What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk. Live from my man cave, it's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time is Saturday night. It is fight night. Amanda Serrano, Reina Tellez. We doing a live fight chat party. Let's get it popping.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, and welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Salute to all of y'all that rocked out with us last night, man. We did a last-minute show with Coach Hector Bermudez, man, where we did where Coach Bermudez did some betting. He actually gave his bets for tonight's card, which is going down in Puerto Rico. You know the deal. I gotta represent with my Puerto Rican gear. They are live right now, man. They are live at the Coliseo, San Juan, Puerto Rico, man. Right now, you have the main event of the prelim card for an interim title. You got my man Yanquiel Rivera against Jonathan Bomba Gonzalez. And, man, Yanquiel is getting lit up in this fight, bro. He got hurt in the first round, got dropped in the second round. And right now, they just stopped the action. Yanquiel is in the corner looking at the doctor. Or the doctor is looking at him, I should say. But yeah, the action, they are back in action. However, the round ends. So good one, man. Good one here, man. Again, Jonathan Bomba Gonzalez, bro. You know, a lot of experience, man. This was a big step up for Yanquiel, man. And so far, Bomba Gonzalez is definitely the harder puncher. You know, it's been pretty evident. But, yeah, man, we here, man. So shout out to the DHS family. Like I said, we just getting started. We're going to do a live fight chat for the main card. Shout out to all the winners on the prelim card. My man, John Paul Rivera just won his fight right before this one. Y'all know he family here at the Hangout spot. And he improves his record, I believe, to 13-0, if I'm not mistaken. 14-0. He improved his record to 14-0. My man, Alexis Chop Chaparro did his thing, winning by unanimous decision. He is now 7-0 with 6 wins via knockout. This was the first fight that actually went the distance for him, but he fought a tough, undefeated fighter from Venezuela, Augusto Leal. And, man, this dude was tough, man. He was tough. But great rounds for Chop. Like I said, these are the type of fights that make these younger fighters, you know, even better, you know, from an experience perspective, man. It's always a blessing when these young fighters, they get that work, man. They put those rounds in. But, yeah, man, we are in round number 9 of this bout between Yanquiel Rivera, El Doctorcito, against Jonathan Bomba Gonzalez. This one is for a WBA interim flyweight title. And, you know, Jonathan Gonzalez has been doing his thing, man, in this fight, man. Jonathan Gonzalez has been doing this thing. Now they are fighting in the trenches, in the center of the ring, phone booth style. But for the majority of the fight, it's been Bomba Gonzalez allowing Yanquiel to come with him and just hitting him with hard counter shots, man. Yeah. RL67 was good. I see you in the chat, man. First one in the chat, baby. He said Yanquiel getting beat and the ref biased as fuck. Yeah, man. Yanquiel is definitely losing this fight, but there are still 3 rounds left. Championship rounds coming up. We are at timestamp 1:31 left in round number 9. And this is, like I said, the last bout of the prelim card. And then we will switch over to the main card in the zone, which obviously is headlined by the great Amanda Serrano. She will be putting her featherweight titles on the line. She's going back down to her normal weight class of 126, and she will be facing undefeated young challenger and contender from Box Lab Promotions, Reina Tellez. That is the main event, but there are 4 fights on the main card, all women fights. All women fights, and we will go over those fights in just a second as soon as this fight is over. Hopefully, I sound good. Give me a sound check. I do have this fight on the big screen and the smaller screen here, but I do want to monitor what's going on because we are streaming on 3 platforms. We are streaming on YouTube. We are streaming on X. And we are also streaming on millions.co. So salute to my family on millions.co. Hopefully you guys are watching the live, man. You guys are watching the live. Make sure you subscribe to the channel on Millions. But more importantly, come on over here to YouTube. It takes 2 seconds to smash the like button and subscribe to the channel here on YouTube. It is free. If you are watching this live on YouTube, smash that like button, man, and help us get this channel, this show out into the algorithm / homepage of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans so they know we rock out for live fight chats like we're doing tonight. And usually when the fights are not over, when the fights are over, we never, ever end the show as soon as the fights are over. We usually keep the phone lines open and we get immediate post-fight reactions and we get people to call in and jump on the panel and talk about the night's action. But we go live Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We've been getting over 100 likes every single show for the past 4 or 5 weeks. And you could tell when we hit that like button, YouTube does its job. It shoots the channel out there. We are getting more viewers, more subscribers, and more people to participate in the chat and to call in. That's what it's all about. In 2025, you know, we made our mark, man. We became contenders in this boxing YouTube podcasting game. In 2026, this year, we taking this shit to the next level. We going for a championship. You best believe that. You best believe we are going for a championship, Mike Tyson style.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
I want your heart. Nothing like Mike Tyson to get us started, man, and to hype us up, man. Mike Tyson and Michael Buffer, man. You know the deal, man. You know the deal. It is fight night, man, in Puerto Rico, man. Your man Johnny had to represent with the Puerto Rico gear. Let's hear it again from Michael Buffer.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, man. But yeah, like I said, man, if you're watching this on YouTube, smash that like button. We got to get to 100 likes. If you're watching this on X, please retweet, share the show. We are trying to build the DHS family over there on X. So sharing the show would be much appreciated. We usually rock out on X. Especially for these live fight chats. So definitely share the show and come on over here, smash the like button on YouTube and subscribe to the channel. Same thing on millions.co. Salute to my millions.co family, like I said earlier. But if you've subscribed to the channel already, there are power in numbers. All of y'all got friends. Text somebody right now. Tell a friend to subscribe to the channel, man. There are power in numbers, man. We trying to turn this train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we're going to need some more passengers / DHS family members. Last but not least, y'all know the deal, man. Y'all got to cook in the chat, man. We don't have, let me tell you something. We don't have the best, we got the best. We got the best boxing podcast chat out there on these YouTube streets, man. And it's only attributed to y'all cooking every single show, man. So I want to give all of y'all a shout out, man. Y'all talk that boxing shit. We have a good time. Yesterday we had a good time, you know, talking that boxing. We laugh a little bit. We troll. That's what it's all about here at DHS, man. I want you guys to feel like you're at home, feel like you're watching the fights here with me. So get your drinks ready, get your snacks, man, and let's get it popping tonight, man. It is fight night from Puerto Rico. Word. But if you do have a comment or a question that you want to make sure gets read and heard out there on these YouTube streets, the best way to get that question or comment across is via Super Chat, because it will come up as a starred message. And obviously, I will see it, show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation. And every penny counts, man, because we are putting in the work for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. And for those of you guys that can't see the fights, we're going to try to call the fights for you as best as we possibly can, man. DHS style, man. Word. Any other donations that's not a super chat, you can do super sticker, super thank you, or you could do Zelle or Cash App. The QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. I just want to give a shout out to my man, Attorney Bailey, for sending me a Cash App yesterday. Salute to you, my brother.
Straight cash, homie.
I didn't notice it until the show ended, but I definitely wanted to show you some love. When I see you in the chat, I'll make sure I call you out as well. It looks like you guys are filing in. While you're filing in, make sure you smash that like button. we are going to be putting a super chat goal up there, man. Like we always do. 10 super chats. It could be a super chat of any denomination, $1, $2, $5, $10. It doesn't matter, man. Every penny counts, man. So yeah, help a brother get there, man. We're gonna put that 10 super chat goal up, man, because we are working. We putting in the time, man. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying it, man. I'm just trying to provide the best boxing content out there for you guys on these YouTube streets, man. So the goal is up, man. Who's gonna be the first one to get us started, man? I do have a poll up as well. Who do you guys got tonight in the main event? Amanda Serrano or Reina Tellez, either by decision or by knockout or stoppage. Right now, 60% believe that Amanda will win by decision. Only 20% believe she will win by stoppage. 10% Tellez by decision, and 10% by KO or stoppage. But we only got about 10 votes in, so make sure you cast your votes in. We are just getting started here with this live fight chat, man. I went on a little bit early. I know that the original thumbnail said I was going to go on at 8 o'clock, but I figured let's call the last couple of rounds. Let's look at these last couple of rounds of this fight together, and then we'll get ready for the main card. So shout out to all of y'all that are joining early, man. I see y'all in the chat. We're going to do roll call in just 1 minute. But right now the timestamp is 2:15, round number 11 of this fight, which is the last one on the prelim card between Yankiel Rivera and Jonathan Bomba Gonzalez, a fight that I was personally looking forward to. And so far, it's been a pretty good scrap. But, yeah, Bomba Gonzalez looks like he's clearly winning this fight. Yankiel is applying that pressure. 1:55 left. He is digging to the body, trying to make things rough. It looks like his right eye, his left eye is swolled up. But Bomba Gonzalez has definitely been the more powerful puncher out of the two. You can tell he hurt Yankiel early in the first round, and then he put him down in the second round. Tough veteran, former champion, man. This is a tough fight for Yankiel Rivera, who's young, undefeated, but he is coming off a draw decision against Angelino Cordova. That was the last fight. I was actually there at Caribbean Royale. That was at Orlando. That was part of a Most Valuable Promotions prospect card. So shout out to Most Valuable Promotions. I usually work their prospect cards. I cover them every time they're in Florida. But in 2026, we're looking to take DHS out on the road. That's what it's all about, man. Growing the brand, man. Growing the channel. Trying to get those contacts, man. So that we could continue to provide you guys with the best boxing content out of these YouTube streets, especially the interviews. Y'all know how I do with the interviews. That's my bread and butter. For real. But, yeah, man, 45 seconds in here. Again, Yankiel is just applying that constant pressure. Jonathan has been the ultimate and precise counterpuncher in this fight, from what I can see. But we are at 30 seconds, round number 11. And unless you guys are seeing it different than me, I got Bomba Gonzalez winning this fight. And this is going to be a massive upset, because Yankiel is coming in as the favorite. And Bomba Gonzalez, I believe his last fight, he was stopped. He was stopped in the first round against Anthony Olasquaga. That was back in October of 2024. So long layoff. But, man, he is cooking. Yankiel, obviously, like I said, his last fight was a tough one against Angelino Cordova, but they fought to a draw. So, yeah, that is the end of round number 11. We are going into round number 12. Jonathan Gonzalez comes into this fight with a record of 28-4-1 with 14 wins via knockout. He was born in Caguas, Puerto Rico, which is where my family's from. Salute. And, he was born in the Bronx, New York, but he resides right now in Caguas, Puerto Rico. So, Jonathan Gonzalez, a New Yorican, bro. Just like me, man. Born in the Bronx, but he lives in Caguas, Puerto Rico. That's where my family's from. That's where my family lives, in Puerto Rico. Salute to the family out there. Yankiel Rivera comes into this fight with a record of 7-0 with one draw. Like I said, I mentioned in that last fight, that was back in August 23rd of this year. That was at Caribbean Royale, Orlando. He has 3 wins via knockout. He was born in Bayamon and still lives in Puerto Rico. So salute. We are at 240 even. Round number 12. Jonathan just lands a right hook. Yankiel looks like trying to get in. They might have had a accidental clash of heads there. They exchanged jabs right there. 2:23 left. Yankiel, moving in on the front foot. Bomba Gonzalez has been the counterpuncher and is landing the most meaningful counter shots in this fight. If you guys are seeing it different, let me know. Who do you guys have winning this fight? 2 minutes left, round number 12. Ooh. And right now, both of them landed during that exchange. Looks like, again, the harder shots are being thrown by Bomba Gonzalez, man. A minute 40 left. Hopefully you guys don't hear no back feed, man, because I do got the TV on very, very low. Let me know if you guys hear any back feed. Give me a sound check in the chat. Hopefully everything is going okay out there on millions.co. I got to make sure that stream is running properly. We'll do that in just a second. Hopefully everything's running good on X. I believe I just checked X. We should be good on X. As soon as this round is over, I will check Millions to make sure that we are okay with all of our DHS family members that are watching on millions.co. Salute to y'all. I'm in Florida, but I got my Puerto Rican gear. Good uppercut. Good exchange landed by Jonathan Gonzalez in the corner. 50 seconds left. They have to be separated by the referee. Yankiel again fighting on the front foot. Ooh, Jonathan just missed with that straight left, man. But he lands a straight left and a right hook before getting tied up. And now Yankiel digging to the body. Digging to the body. Jonathan ties him up with 26 seconds left. That left eye is almost, I think it's fully closed. It's almost fully closed. Good body work by Jonathan Gonzalez in the corner. Then he gets out of that corner. In and out, man. Good stuff. Good right hand by Yankiel. Good body work. But again, a counter right hook that I believe had more effect. And look, a left hand lands by Jonathan Gonzalez. And that is it, man. That is it, man. That's the bell for round number 12. Gonzalez goes down on his knees in the corner. Feels like he won the fight. Yankiel congratulates him, but he's got a mouse under his left eye. And these two, they were talking trash, before the fight in the final press conference, in the weigh-in and face-off. Yankiel pushed Bomba Gonzalez based on some things that obviously they were saying to each other, but now showing that respect by hugging each other, talking it out in the corner, man. Good fight. Good fight. Really good fight. I'm disappointed. They should have put this fight on the main card, man. All right, so Z Pacino was good. He said the sound is good. Before we do roll call, let me just do a quick check to make sure we are good on millions.co. Let me just do a quick check to make sure we are good on Millions. And it looks like we're good. Okay. Looks like we are good. Everything's popping. We are here. We are firing on all cylinders. That's what's up. We're live on X, YouTube, and millions.co. Salute to y'all. RL67, I saw you. You were the first in the building. Salute to you. Mr. Shoot First, man. What's good? Man. Thanks for rocking out this Saturday night during this live fight chat. He said, what up, Johnny? What up to you, champ? Appreciate you. RL67, you already know we here. We family over here. All love, champ. You know it. Let's go, champ. We all family, baby. You know it. Sound good? Okay, we sound good. Z Pacino, salute to you, my brother. Thanks for rocking out. Alberto was good. My man said Johnny repping for the island. You already know, man. You already know. I got to rep my people, man. Salute, man. Salute to everybody that's out there in Puerto Rico watching this card live. This is a very, very Puerto Rican heavy fight card. with a lot of Puerto Ricans. Right now, they are reading the decision. I cannot hear the decision, so if you guys can let me know. And it looks like Jonathan Gonzalez wins the fight. He is now an interim champion, man. Upset, man. I know Coach Bermudez had Yankiel winning, so did I. But, I mean, so he wins by unanimous decision. Okay. Raises his record to 29-4-1, 14 wins via knockout. Good performance, man. He hurt Yankiel in the first round, dropped him in the second, man. And, was just countering him all night, man, waiting for Yankiel to come in so he can counter him. His punches clearly were the ones that had the most effect. But salute to Yankiel, man. He has to go back to the drawing board, man. This should be a hell of a learning experience for him. This was a big step up, man. A guy that had a ton of experience, man, on a world-class level, man. So that is the last fight of the prelim card. Kalea World, what's good, sis? What's good? She said, hi, Alberto. Where you been? I don't know. He always in here. Kalea, where you been? Okay, y'all going back and forth. That's what's up. Z Pacino said he always in an ugly fight. Word. Yankiel in an ugly fight the last time. This one as well. But I got to flip. Let me flip to the main card now. Let's change this to DAZN. Oh, actually, I had it on DAZN, but this was on the prelim. So let's get to the main card. Okay, here we go. Yeah, if you guys are watching at home, you were able to see the prelim card on either DAZN or the Most Valuable Promotions YouTube page, I believe. But this is free on DAZN with a subscription. Let me just put this one because I'm rocking both TVs here. Salute to y'all. Salute to y'all. Salute to y'all. All right, let me just make sure I'm good there. Oh, what's good? Josue Rizzo, what's good? Johnny, my respect to you and your community. Salute DHS. You already know, champ.
Let's go, champ.
You already know how we do, man. Salute to you. Thanks for rocking out, Josue. Thanks for rocking out on this Saturday night, man. We are just getting started, man. Z Pacino said vacant title 2. Yeah, that was for an interim title. Isaac, what's good, Isaac? He said, what's up, Johnny? What's good, Isaac? Esquivel. Isaac Esquivel. What is good, man? Pulling up to the watch party. You know it. This is what we do. This is how we do. Right now you driving. Okay. That was a sound check. Appreciate you. Cal Mempo, what's good? Call me MPO, but I call you Cal Mempo. Yeah. What's good, man? Welcome back, man. It's been a minute since I seen you in the chat. He said Gonzalez looks like he could be Edwin De Los Santos' twin brother. You ain't lying, bro. Yeah. You ain't lying, bro. Tough, man. Tough loss for Yankiel, my guy, man. He is now 7-1-1 with 3 wins via knockout. And, yeah, he's got to go back to the drawing board, man, because his last performance wasn't great either. Another ugly fight against Angelino Cordova where he was cut above the eye by a headbutt. But, again, just couldn't separate himself and do what he needed to do to get that decision against a tough guy like Cordova. And now he suffers his first professional loss. But, Most Valuable Promotions, he's promoted by them. I'm sure they're going to match him up well and try to get him in a good comeback fight next time around. Z Pacino said, and the new, my man Norbs from the 10-8 podcast, man. Hosting Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. What's good, Norbs? He said, man, handsome Johnny is. Appreciate you. I try. Attorney Bailey, greetings. And Attorney Bailey, I just want to thank you for sending the Cash App yesterday, man.
Cash moves everything around me. Get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Appreciate the support, man. You family, man. Appreciate that. We do have a 10 super chat goal up. If y'all want to help a brother get there, it could be a super chat of any denomination. Let's put that work in, man. I should be expecting Malcolm on the panel soon to help me call the main card. Not sure if Treese is jumping on. I know Treese said he probably wanted to jump on today. You know, Treese is a big fan of women's boxing. So not sure what's going on with Treese. Coach Bermudez did say he may tap in as well. Salute to Coach Bermudez, who basically made me do that show. We weren't planning on doing a show last night. I was actually out with the wife, outdoor, you know, in this beer garden, place that we go to, man, where we just chill. We have drinks. They had a DJ there. A lot of times they have live bands. A lot of shit going on there, man. We sat outside. It was gorgeous. Well, it was a little chilly, but it was okay. And we had some drinks. Then we came back home, and coach is like, yo, you need to go live, man. I got to give people some of my betting picks. So, yeah, man, we made an adjustment. We went live. We did over 4 hours. I think we did about 4.5 hours. We cooked, man. We had a good time. We laughed a lot. These Chevy Red sent a super chat in there, made me read it in Spanish. I chopped that shit up.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Y'all ain't no good, man, but this is what we do, man. We talk boxing. We have a good time while we doing it. OC the boss. Salute to you, OC. My guy in the building, bro. Jay Will, what's good, Jay Will? Word. Yup, we were all watching the prelims, man. All watching the prelims, man. Mr. Savvy 100, Yankiel Trash.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
He certainly hasn't looked that good the last 2 fights. I ain't gonna lie. He was hurt early in this fight. Never ever seen to well, he did recover. I mean, he went down in the second round. He never went down after that. But, you know, salute to he came forward, you know, the majority of the fight too. He was trying to make it tough. You know, was trying to push Jonathan Gonzalez to the ropes and and land to the body, but Jonathan was just waiting for him to come in, and he was just countering him. And his punches definitely had more of an effect. He was the stronger guy out of the two, without a doubt. Hopefully you guys got your drinks ready. Salute to you, man. I appreciate you. Jay Will shouting out Norms. Wow, what's good? Norms, what's good? You ignore me? Well, I just read your chat. What you talking about? I don't ignore nobody, bro. I show everybody love, man. Curtis Robinson, what's good? Johnny, I'll be back in a minute. You know it. I read your chat when Norbs, I read your chat when you said I was handsome, and I agree with you. I am. I said I try. My man Big Money, what's good? He said I missed that show because someone didn't tell me.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I told you, bro. It was sudden, man. It was sudden, bro. I wasn't planning on doing a show. Then all of a sudden I got home. Coach was harassing me to get on, and I was like, fuck it. Let's just do it, man. I threw out a quick thumbnail and a title, and we started cooking, man. We put our aprons on and we cooked, man. So my bad, but yo, the playback gang is in full effect. Make sure you guys check the playback. It was actually a very, very entertaining show. We laughed a lot, man. We trolled a little bit. We got some callers. We talked that boxing, but we had a good time, man. We had a good time. And obviously, Coach made his picks. Let's look at those real quick while we're waiting for this card to start. Big Money. I read that one. Curtis Robinson is in the building. We got my man Ryan from the 6. Boxing Talk up north. Make sure y'all rock out with my man Ryan. He said, Yank destroy all my parlays. Jesus.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I tell you, man, Coach picked him. I picked him as well. You know, he my guy, man. Always shows me love, man. But shit, shout out to Bomba Gonzalez, man. That's what it's all about. But yeah, I'm pretty certain he fucked up a lot of people's parlays, man. We got hella people just filing in. Make sure you smash that like button. We only got 30 likes. We got to get to 100. Ryan from the 6 says, salute DHS community. Salute to you, Ryan. You know you family up in here. OC the boss, what's good? He said, Johnny, Border Wars 18 is me versus Anthony Hill. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Anthony Hill. Salute to OC, man. Taking on, that's one hell of a challenge, man. Isn't this dude about 2 feet taller than you, bro? I think it's safe to say he has a slight advantage in height, reach. Not sure about experience. Obviously, OC is one of the most experienced fighters in Border Wars, coming off a victory on the last one. I was there for that. Salute to OC the boss for doing this thing in Border Wars in Atlanta. It was an absolute blast. I will be at the next Border Wars in Orlando, Florida. We're going to do some commentating. We're going to have a good time. It's going to be the best Border Wars yet. Hopefully you guys come down, man. Your boy's going to be up in there doing some commentating with Ness and True Tone, man. Word. Salute my guy, Raider Transplant. Angelo, what's good, Reyes? He says, salute, Johnny. Salute, chat. Happy New Year's, everyone. Raiders are one more loss from getting the #1 pick. Word. Word. Hey, Fernando Mendoza, bro. Big Money said, you get a pass because it was Coach. By the way, I already watched the playback. My brother, my man.
My man.
Appreciate you, man. Hopefully you enjoyed the show, man. We had a good time. So who round one fighting? I have no idea, Ryan. OC. Maybe OC can answer that question. No idea. But yeah. What did I say I was going to check real quick? I said I was going to check something, right? Damn. Okay, so it looks like the main card is about to start. You got my man Nonito Donaire commentating with I forget this dude's name in the middle, man. And Cynthia Poncher, I believe, is the woman or female commentator. Salute to my sister Chevy Red, who gets tight when I call women females, which I still don't understand why. But it is what it is. I believe his name is Dan something, the dude in the middle, man. Help me out, y'all. Help me out. They are showing okay, so they're going over the Stephanie Hahn footage. Okay, so Stephanie Hahn will be fighting in the co-main event. She's going up against legend, Hall of Famer Holly Holm, who is still fighting at the young age of 44 years old, pulling out the George Foreman, pulling out the Pacquiao, pulling out the Bernard Hopkins, man. She's a true legend in combat sports, man. In boxing, in UFC, MMA. She has a record of 34-2-3 with 9 wins via knockout. She's going up against undefeated Stephanie Hahn, who is also a police officer. We've interviewed 2 women fighters who are police officers. Would love to get Stephanie Hahn on here as well. She's from El Paso. She is 11-0, 3 wins via knockout. This fight is for the WBA lightweight title, 135 pounds. Both weighed in at 134.8 yesterday. That is the co-main. And then we have a bantamweight bout at 118 pounds between Crystal Rosado from Puerto Rico. She fights under the Most Valuable Promotions banner, and she is managed by Amanda Serrano. She's going up against Diana Walters from Toronto. Crystal is 7-1, coming up a loss to Sharetta Metcalf. She's 7-1 with 2 wins via knockout. Walters is 7-3 with 2 wins via knockout. And then the first fight of this main card, again, this is a 4-fight women main card. All 4 fights are women. And the opener is a bantamweight bout. Salute to Claudia Trejos, man. You know, she family up in here too, man. Great interview with her when we had her on. I'm trying to get her back on our next ladies' night. But, you know, Claudia's all over the place, man. Look at her doing her thing, man. She's shining like a star, man. So the first bout will be a bantamweight bout, 118 pounds between Ebane Bridges and Alexis Arazia. And Bridges is 9-2 with 4 wins via knockout. Arazia is 3-2-1 with 1 win via knockout. But yeah, man, salute to Jonathan Bomba Gonzalez, who just won a WBA intern flyweight title. That is 112 pounds. Salute to my guy, John Paul Rivera, who won his bout, his featherweight bout against Alfredo Cruz. Henry LeBron did his thing as well. He remains undefeated. Super bantamweight bout at 122, which was probably one of the most entertaining one. I did see most of it between Chris Echeverria and Gabriel Bernardi. Echeverria slightly wins that fight. He wins by the unanimous decision, I believe, but it was very, very close on the scorecards. My man Chop Chaparro, Alexis Chop Chaparro, did his thing. Went the full 6 rounds with a tough dude from Venezuela named Augustino Leal. He improves, Chop improves his record to 7-0 with 6 wins via knockout. Again, this was a middleweight bout. Yeah, man, there's about 13 fights on this damn card, man. This card started at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, man. And here we are, 8:15. and the main card is about to start. Unless I'm okay, no, it is. It is. Word, it is, man. OC said round one said he out of this border wars. Okay, so he's not fighting. Got you. Big Money said Nonito is doing pretty good on the commentary too. Yeah, man. Salute to him. Salute to the queen, our sister, Rachel Donaire. I'm sure she helped him prepare, man. Prepare a lot of material. That's what Rachel does, man. That's what she does, man. She's always in Nonito's corner, man. Whether he's fighting, commentating, she's always there to support. Yeah, man. Salute to the Donaires, man. And it looks like the first fight is being announced right now on the main card. Salute to all of y'all that are following in. Make sure you smash that like button. We are streaming on 3 different platforms today. YouTube, X, and Millions.co. So salute to my family over there on Millions.co on X. Make sure you guys share the show. More importantly, come on over here to YouTube. It takes 3 seconds to come on over here, smash the like button, and subscribe to the channel. And if you already subscribed, do me a favor. Tell a friend and tell a friend to subscribe. There are power in numbers. We're trying to turn this train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that in 2026, we're going to need some more passengers / DHS family members. Oh, I forgot what I was going to do, but now I remember. So we're gonna go over Coach Bermudez's bets. So he had Henry LeBron, he nailed that one. John Paul, he nailed that one. Crystal Rosado, yet to be seen. He's got Bridges, he's got Holly Holmes. He also had Yankiel.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
And he's got Serrano by decision. However, he wouldn't be surprised if that's a stoppage. And again, those are his picks. You can parlay them any way you want. Ryan from the 6 said Yankiel just ruined his parlay.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Yeah, man, I don't bet. But I am going to start to do some betting in 2026. But Ryan, I would have bet Yankiel to win too. So I'm not even going to cap. I would have bet him to win too, and I would have got that one wrong, man. Salute to Jonathan Bomba Gonzalez, though. Again, ton of experience. Not shocked that he won, but I definitely wasn't picking him to win. We got somebody in the ring that's singing a national anthem. Might be the Puerto Rican national anthem, if I'm not mistaken. Again, I cannot hear, so you guys are going to have to provide me with some of the details if they say anything crazy or they announce anything or whatever, something controversial. Please let me know in the chat. You know, you guys always cooking in the chat. Make sure you got your drinks ready. We are ready to get this main card started with this live fight chat. So salute to all of y'all that are rocking out, man. Finally, Adrian 13 says, someone send me a parlay. Well, I mean, all the other fights are over with. LeBron fought, John Paul fought, and Yankiel fought. Those were the 3 fights that Coach made picks for on the prelim card. As far as the main card, he got Serrano by decision. He's got Holly Holm winning. That one I don't agree with. I think I'm picking Stephanie Hahn in that fight. I think I said that yesterday. I'm going to stick to that. He's got Bridges winning, and he's got Crystal Rosado winning. So those are his 4 picks for the main card. Ebane Bridges, who comes in with a record of 9-2 with 4 wins via knockout. I think somebody in the chat says she Kelberg baby mama. Somebody in the chat. I could have sworn I read that. Damn, I've been going through these chats, man. You guys are cooking, man. You guys are cooking in the chats, man. Make sure you smash the like button, man. Smash the like button. You guys are cooking. We need more viewers on here, so make sure you guys share the link to the show. Let's get some more people rocking out. Definitely share on X, man. We are trying to build our X family, our DHS family over there on X. So definitely share the show on that platform. Same thing on Millions.co, man. And subscribe to the channel here on YouTube, man. We got to get it. We got to get to that next goal, man. We got to get to 5,000. We on the road to 5K, man. Salute to all of y'all that help us get to that goal before Christmas, man. I wore that Santa Claus outfit. It was hot as hell. And all y'all did was make memes, bro, because y'all not good like that. Actually, it was kind of funny. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, Ryan said, yeah, I bet for fun. Max I put up is like $30. I ain't no high roller. Definitely not me either, man. I ain't no high roller, man. I used to bet for fun a lot when I lived in Pennsylvania. I used to use DraftKings. You can't use that shit here in Florida, man. That shit's garbage, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
You can't use any of those. I believe the only one that you or the one that Vega uses, which he sent to me that I never ever signed up for, was with that Hard Rock app or something like that. You can use that, but I used to love to use DraftKings, man. So easy, user friendly, and I remember I won a few bucks here and there, man. But ever since I moved to Florida, I stopped betting. I got to get back into it though. It is kind of fun, man. It is kind of fun, man. But it looks like, yeah, they are entering the ring. This is going to be the first fight of the main card. Again, this is a 4-fight main card, all women fights on the docket here. And this first fight, again, is Abane Bridges against Alexis Areza. She's 3-2-1 with 1 win via knockout. And she is from Fort Worth, Texas, I believe. Let me just make sure. Yeah, she's from Fort Worth, Texas. She's 35 years old. 6 pro fights. Last time she fought was in July of 2025, and she lost by unanimous decision to Nayeli Rodriguez, who is currently undefeated at 4-0. Fight before that, she actually fought. She actually only fought once in 2025. This is obviously her first fight in 2026. She fought once in 2024, and twice in 2020, or 3 times in 2023. So not a lot of fight experience for being a pro since 2022. But Abane Bridges is in the ring now. And she comes in with a record of 9-2 with 4 wins via knockout. She is from Australia. She was born in Australia, but she resides in the United Kingdom. And I believe somebody in the chat says she killed Brooks' baby mama. I'm trying to see if I could find that. Somebody did say that. I read it quick, though. Salute to all of y'all. Or salute to all of y'all. Salute to all of y'all watching on X and on Millions.co. This fight is a scheduled. This is a bantamweight bout at 118 pounds, and it's what, scheduled for 8 rounds, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, 8 2-minute rounds. Yeah, apologize for the dead air, y'all. But yeah, man, I do want to take some calls and stuff just to get the shit going between these fights. So I'm going to put the link out there, see if we could take a couple calls here and there. Don't want to have a lot going on because I do want to have us being able to call the fights, especially for people that aren't watching the broadcast on YouTube or aren't watching the live. I'm sorry, the live broadcast on the DAZN. So if you're just hearing us, we want to make sure that we try to call the fight and provide a good listening experience for all of our DHS members out there that are here fight night, man. That's what we do. That's what we do, man. So salute to all of y'all. Yep, right now they are announcing the fighters. And now they are going to announce Bridges. They just announced Areza. Let's see what the chat's doing right now. Let's see what y'all doing out there in the chat, man. If you guys want to join our 24/7 Discord, the QR code is right here on the side of the screen. That's where we have a live 24/7 chat where we talk that boxing, we troll. It's a tough crowd, though. But we keep it, we're going to try to keep it a lot more respectable, man. We've had to kick out a couple of people for getting crazy. You know, we're not allowing that crazy stuff in there, man. No racist stuff, no politics, none of that stuff. Just boxing, man. You want to troll, we can troll, man. You know, but we got to keep it respectful. But anyway, that's what we talk boxing 24/7 when we're not doing shows. Everybody puts up posts, memes, updates, fight updates. They keep everybody in the DHS community informed, up to date news and reactions all over the boxing world. So if you want to join the Discord, again, the QR code is right here on the side of the screen. And if you want to join the DHS pound for pound membership, it is only $2.99 a month, man. One-time monthly charge. Lots of cool perks, man. Emojis. We're gonna be doing a lot of other. We're gonna be doing some more live boots to ground footage just for members in 2026. Like I said, we are taking DHS outside of Florida. Right now, we got Florida on lockdown, but we will be traveling to other states, other cities to do live to cover live fights. So again, that's where your membership comes in. So we could provide. I could try to provide some cool content for our members. Emojis, like I said, the ability to ask any one of our guests any question you like. That's a perk for the members as well. And you know how we do with the interviews. We cook. That's our bread and butter here at DHS. So yeah, $2.99 a month gets you into the DHS pound for pound membership. Salute to all of y'all that are already members. This is the link if you want to join the membership. Just be careful. If you're doing it from your iPhone, do not just hit the link, because it will take you into the membership where it will look like, where it will say it is $3.99 a month. That is iTunes. That is iPhone, Apple, whatever. They're trying to add $1 surcharge if you do the membership straight from a phone. The way to get around that is copy and paste the link onto a browser in your phone. Open up Safari, Google, whatever browser you use. Copy and paste, put the link in there. And then that'll take you to the YouTube page membership where it'll be $2.99. I don't want anybody to get charged $3.99. That's only on the iPhone or iPad. If you go on a Mac, laptop, any computer, Android, any other phone, you can just, the link will take you straight there. And you can join the membership for $2.99 a month. So salute to all of y'all that have joined the membership. T-shirts, hoodies, joggers. That's on my Millions.co page. The link is there if you guys want to rock out with a nice hoodie, T-shirt, or joggers. Definitely check it out. Reasonably priced. The link is on there as well. And this is the link for the Discord if you're too lazy to put your phone up to the screen and hit the QR code. So it looks like this is round number 1. Just finished. So yeah, these are 2-minute rounds. My bad. I did a lot of talking there, and I didn't talk anything about this first round. What you guys think, man? Who you guys have winning that first round? Let me know in the chat. What's good, Stuntman Griffin is in the building. What's good? Salute, Johnny tuned in on DAZN. You know it. Ebenezer Stuntman Griffin in the building. Y'all know the deal. He family undefeated, man. Our favorite prospect, man. We got Florencia La Matona in the building. Vegas. Another undefeated fighter. She's in the chat. You never know who's going to be in the chat, who's going to pop up at the hangout spot, who's going to pop up on the panel. This is how we do here, man. We cooking. 2025, we took it to new levels. 2026, we going even further, man. We going to cook, man. Krista Sultan, what's good, man? Salute to you, my brother. Frank Bay is in the building. Salute to you, man. Rand Show, what's good? This is the start of round number 2. We're going to like if you stop like grifting Johnny. Who grifting, bro? Like grifting? Who grifting? Who grifting up in my chat, man? Who grifting, bro? Timestamp 1:37. Round number 2 between Bridges and Areza. Ooh, good left. Good right to the body by Areza. Hopefully I'm saying her name right. Malcolm, what's good? Salute to you, my brother.
Salute, my brother. Apologies for being late.
Nah, you good,
you know.
bro. You good.
Yeah, I literally got up at like 5:20. So like an hour ago. I just had to get settled, and I got to get my coffee before I drink any alcohol.
You know it, bro. You know it. Malcolm on the panel with me, man. Usually my partner in crime, man, calling these fights, man. This is the first fight of the main card.
Yeah, I caught like the last 30 seconds.
which
I
one?
just heard them. Yeah, from the last round. I called like the last 30 seconds. I just wanted to see what was going on before I jumped on. Was that Ebony Bridges that they were talking about with the whole mechanic background and just having a kid in like the last 10 months?
I
Or is
believe so.
that damn?
I believe so. Somebody said she's Kell Brook baby mama. Somebody said that in the chat.
I don't even know if they telling the truth or not.
I don't know. Yeah, look. Bridges is the baby mama of Kell Brook. It's Rhea said that shit.
Oh shit. Damn. Shout out to Kell Brook.
Toledo Tree said, rotate that screen, Malcolm.
What,
Why?
the screen look nasty?
No, you look fine.
He telling me to do the sideways.
Oh, the landscape. He wants you to do the landscape. Okay, I get it. The landscape.
Damn, I hate doing this. But no, if it look better, shout out to Trees.
It looks good. It looks good like that too. Yeah. No doubt. No, it looks good. Salute to Trees, man. I know you know Trees rocking out. Trees love the women. Alcohol and coffee. Big Money said, I'll pass.
Nah, bro, I need to wake up, man. Like
it is a weird combination, I ain't gonna lie. But there is a coffee flavored alcohol. For those of you that like coffee flavored.
That's nasty.
Liquor. Yeah, no. I've tried it before. It's not something I'm into, but yeah, man. I forget what liquor it was, but I remember, man.
Nah, anything that's like coffee flavored, even if it's like a chocolate flavor, because you got certain. I don't know if you've seen you know those buzz balls.
Yeah, I've heard.
Have you seen those? Yeah, like it's like a small cocktail drink. They have like some kind of chocolate flavor. I just looked at it and I said, nah. It literally looks like coffee with milk, but I heard it's just complete garbage.
Yeah, nah, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. Bailey's, yeah. Bailey. Oh, so what Ryan said? Nah, Bailey's is that the one that tastes like coffee, Ryan? I don't think it's Bailey's. Is it Bailey's, or is that what you drinking right now? Bailey's on the rocks. Ryan from the 6 said Bailey's and some ice. I don't know what he's saying, or if that's what he's drinking. What y'all drinking out there, man? Let me know what y'all drinking, man. It's fight night, man. Get your drinks, get your snacks, man. Let's get it popping here. Round number 3 of a scheduled 8 rounder between Bridges and Reza. Is that how you pronounce her last name? Reza?
I'm thinking it's Araiza?
Araiza?
Yeah. Because Ariza, I think is with just the I. Because I'm trying to think of like Trevor Ariza or Alex Ariza. So I think it's Ariza.
Ariza. Okay. Damn, I was chopping that shit up. What was I saying? Ariza?
Oh. Yeah, he was saying Ariza. I think that's fair. Hey, Ariza was throwing some nice shots to the body. Just pushing the action.
I think somebody in the chat, Z Pacino, had a 1-1 after 2. Ooh, good combination there by Raiza.
1-2-1. Oh, bleeding out the nose. Okay.
Ah, she just caught it with a right uppercut. What's your timestamp, Malcolm? Are we neck and neck?
I'm at 42 seconds.
Oh man, I'm way ahead of you, dog.
You serious?
I'm at 20 seconds.
Hey, bro, listen, literally, I'm on the zone, bro. I'm telling you, it's a time. It's literally a time zone thing. So when y'all want to come at me and shit, fucking streaming fights.
Yo, you streaming on the Fire Stick, bro? Let me find out.
Nah, this is the zone, bro. I'm paying for this.
we streaming Fire Stick boys back outside.
Yeah, so I might have to clean up behind you. I really think it's a time zone thing, though, for some reason.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, round just ended for me. It just ended.
Malcolm is using the Fire Stick for this shit, bro. It's gotta be.
Nah, man. Oh, but you know what? Yeah, hold on. Nah, because I gotta show some kind of evidence before they try to get me, man. Y'all trying to get me.
Y'all be getting me because of the ads on YouTube, right?
Bro, this is like literally, bro. You can tell it's on fucking DAZN.
Yeah, that's
like that's literally, yeah, that's DAZN. How I flip this bitch? God damn it. My fault, bro. I'm lost with this. Okay, there we go.
Showing us his feet.
Oh, chill. This ain't no OnlyFans, man. It ain't no only.
Round number 4 now. What you guys got it in the chat, man? Score wise. All right, we got to bear down here. Good stab to the body by Bridges. Good 1-2. But they's sticking that jab out, bro. Flicking that jab out.
All right, I just started the round.
Oh man, I'm
And
about 20
see.
seconds ahead of you.
Okay, that's fine. I'll like that. That's still not bad.
Pause this though, right? And wait for you. Because this is the zone,
You
right?
could, but then you'll be behind from everybody else. So I mean, I'll just clean up on certain other things. So I mean, it's not really that bad.
Let me see.
She's definitely working off that jab. Nice.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I could. Let me pause it for. But it'll probably.
Yo, but you.
Back, I'm thinking.
Yeah, but you're gonna be behind. That's the problem. Like you'll end up being behind, so don't worry about it.
We'll see. I mean, I could always go back to live. You know, I could hit come out, go back in. It'll take me back to live action. Hold on.
Yeah, to the body. Oh, good left hand. Oh.
Oh, it's
the body. Okay.
Her nose is all bloody, bro. Her nose is a bloody mess. Oh, she just landed a good 1-2 combination though. Damn it.
Bridges.
Oh, y'all.
Oh. 2-3. Okay. Nice little jab over. Ooh. Yeah, she's it looks like Ariza's low-key landing the catch of your shots. I mean, Bridges is going in and she's trying to work the body and then they'll get into the clinch.
Bridges just missed with a big overhand right. You'll see it. Good jab by Bridges.
She misses that right.
But she just ate a right hand. Ooh, good 1-2 combination by Bridges. Right in the center of the ring.
Oh, yeah, that 1-2 right there.
Mm-hmm.
She missed another right hand.
Exchange right hooks, and Razor missed an uppercut at the bell.
Okay. Oh, you actually rewind it too, right? So you actually did it. I'm like, all right, we're on the same page.
We're close, right? Because I paused it for a little bit.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. You know,
come on,
what
man.
are friends for? But
yeah, man, I can't be calling this solo, man. I need your expertise. Smash the like button, man. We got hella people up in here, man. We need to get to 100. What's up?
I'm trying to start getting into women's boxing. I'm trying, so it's not like I've watched them before. I've only watched probably Serrano. That's about it. Like that's how bad it is. So a lot of this is coming off like the top of the head. I don't know their tendencies. So I just gotta whatever I see, I just gotta fucking analyze it.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, the biasness, bias is coming out of me right now, bro. Because I can see how it's because Ariza's fighting a certain way, bro. And I favor those kind of fighters that move. But it also like it looks like Bridges, the last round, her pressure was actually working. The way she was charging forward, she looked like she had the momentum and she was controlling the fight. She was landing some good shots at the end of the round.
She just landed a nice right hand to the body, another one to the body. Curtis Robinson has a 3-1 Bridges so far at the end of 4. This is round number 5 of a scheduled 8-rounder opening bout of this main card.
Some nice ass gloves, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, right.
Those rivals.
Yeah.
Let's see. Ooh, left hook. Okay. Inside work. Let's go.
Good inside work.
Oh, good right hand by Ariza.
What's your time stamp now?
1:13.
All right, so we're about 5 seconds apart. That's good. That's manageable.
Yeah, it's better than a round apart. Get back into the clinch. Those Bridges.
Get it where we're even.
She's jabbing her way in. Good body work, comes back up top with a left hook. Ooh. Ariza letting the hands go.
Good left to the body.
Yeah, Bridges is just pushing forward.
Good uppercut. Where you at now?
35.
Shit. Look, man.
Oh,
you want?
Nice uppercut by Bridges.
2.
Ariza with a nice left hook. Bridges just pushes forward again.
I'm at 25 seconds.
Okay, I'm ahead of you.
Good.
Oh man, this guy.
That works.
Oh, good shot. But I don't think she's hurt. She just looks like she's a little more gassed. Oh, Ariza.
Damn, look at
Yeah,
this
she's landed some
exchange,
good
bro.
shots.
Woo. Wow.
It's a nice fight.
Very,
To be
very
honest,
entertaining scrap.
so
End of the
what
round.
is it? My bad, Johnny. So the other 3 fights are 3-minute rounds, right? Because I seen we got 10 3-minute rounds. This is the only 2-minute?
Yeah, I believe so. We got Crystal is going to be a just want to make sure Crystal's is. I think the other two definitely are. This one doesn't say in box rec though. Let me check my email. Yeah.
I don't think they would have been able to fight this pace at 3 minutes. They probably would have slowed it down a bit.
Box rec is not saying if the Crystal fight is 6-3.
Okay. I mean, I'll double check. I'll do because I seen something yesterday, and then I seen that there was a bunch of 3-minute rounds. I think it was like an 8 3-minute rounds, and then I seen a couple that were 10. I think maybe the last 2.
I think it's
Okay,
the
they
last.
starting off.
Yeah.
What the fuck? They changed the names? You see the screen?
Walters.
Rosado Walters.
They jacked that shit up. This is not Crystal. This is not the next fight.
Oh, I'm about to say, like the first thing I thought of was Gabe Rosado and Nicholas Walters. I'm like, okay.
Nah, that's actually the next fight. Crystal Rosado.
Yeah.
Against Taina Walters, I believe. Yeah.
That's nasty, the zone. They hit us with the Kendrick Lamar.
Tanya Walters, I'm sorry.
Okay, now they got it fixed. There you go. See, Bridges pushing forward.
Yep. Oh, she just eats an uppercut though. They exchange right hands. Good combination. Like
she gotta tighten up on her guard, man, because she's like, and I it's looking like it's the stamina. Like I think Bridges is doing good though, but it's just that guard, man. Like she's getting hit over the guard, in between the guard.
Good action in this fight, though.
It is good, though.
This is like nonstop, man.
Yeah, she needs some kind of head movement. I need to see some head move. There we go. Bridges working the body, good left hand. Oh, good 2-piece by Ray. Oh,
wow. I just saw that.
Riza letting them hands go. Yeah.
Snap
the head back.
Shit.
The left hook clean. I can't front. She's landed that left a few times. And it's usually a lead left with like a regular check hook. Oh, good right hand. Ariza, she pushing Bridges back. Lord child.
This is good action, man. Really, really good action. Ooh, man, she just landed a left right before the end of that round, man.
Hey, man, I gotta start watching these women fight more, man.
What do you guys got as far as score? What do you guys got as far as score in the chat? Curtis Robinson got a 3-3. Gaming with J Fan said how to watch it on the Zone, man. If you have a subscription to the Zone, it is free. It is not pay-per-view.
Dude, they're doing Canada dirty, man. Wait, is Ryan from the 6 in the chat? Because I heard you say Ryan. Is it that Ryan?
He's in here. Yep, he's in here.
Hey, so yeah, so from what I heard, there's people in Canada, they're on Twitter right now, right? And you know how they got the Ultimate Pass and you're supposed to let you just cover all the pay-per-views? It's not like that in Canada. So you'll pay for the Ultimate, but then the TO and Shakur card, they're still charging you.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Supposedly it's just with Canada, bro. Supposedly, like I've seen a screenshot of it and everything, and I'm like, that's just diabolical, bro.
What you think about that, Ryan? If you in the chat, man, let me know. Let me know, man. Round number 6 in a scheduled 8-rounder between Bridges and Ariza. K Gunner said, what up, Johnny? Your boy Yankee got cooked tonight. You damn right. He did. He lost, man. He got dropped in the second round, got hurt in the first.
Oh, where? He got fried?
Yeah. Bomba Gonzalez beat him by decision. Picked up that interim title.
Hey, man, losses make you better, man. That's all I'm going to say. It happens sometimes.
My man, Cheeks Van Houter in the building, man. The father of young undefeated heavyweight Damazi and Mazi Van Houter in the building said, keep pushing out this great content. Appreciate you, fam.
All right, inside work.
Good fight, man. Very, very good,
Yeah.
good, entertaining fight. Oh, you see
Bridges
Ryan?
is just trying to muscle through it. She's getting tagged.
Yeah, man. Good exchanges. Ryan said, man, that's why I didn't pay for that goofy ass pass. That's crazy. I didn't pay for it either. I'm not paying that. That's like $400 and something, man. And you know, it's not like I get a chance to pick my pay-per-views. I'm basically counting on them to give me a good pay-per-view card. A month? Nah, we ain't doing that. I ain't doing that.
Yeah, bro. Like this is
I pay for. I'll pick and choose what I pay for. That's it. It just
how much you paying for your DAZN?
I got a
Do you have a
I got a yearly special. So I did it that weekend when Ryan and them fought in Times Square and then Canelo fought that Saturday against Skull. They had like a discount that weekend for the whole year. I think it was like 200. I want to say like $200 and something for the whole year.
That's it?
I think it was like I don't remember. It was like $250. I'm thinking somewhere around. It definitely wasn't over $200. It was like $200 and something, but it was the whole year.
So that's almost like 20 a month.
Yeah, I remember calculating it or something. I was like, all right, this is not bad. It's reasonable. Let me just do it. I'm doing live.
Can you cancel any time though?
I don't think if you can if you do the yearly subscription. That was a year because it's different, right? They were saying for the whole year it's $200 and something, which equates to I don't know $19 a month or something. So I don't think I don't.
My bad, Johnny. That's the one that I got, bro. I'm doing but it wasn't a special. That's the weird thing. I'm doing the 20 a month, but I gotta wait till the year ends because the other shit where you can cancel anytime. It used to be 25 and they raised it to 30, and I'm like, they can kiss my ass, you know. So I'll just troop it for the year, and then I'll maybe just put like that. I'm gonna cancel my shit on the last month, so then it expires, and then I'll see. Because sometimes DAZN is sneaky. Like if they're gonna raise the price, they'll send you an email though. They always notify you, but they'll send you an email saying, "Hey, the subscription for this year is gonna go up." But if it's going up to like 25 a year for me to just be locked in, nah. I mean, I might do it though. I don't know. It's free fights, kind of.
For me, it sucks because I feel like as much as I don't want to do it, I have to because of what we're doing now. You know, this is this is basically part of my business. You know, but man, I'll pick and choose what I pay for, man. I don't know about that 400 and something, man. It's just a tough pill to swallow, man. For me,
they losing Golden Boy. Golden Boy might not even reach. So it's kind of.
I'll play month by month and see what happens. I don't know. He said, "Yeah, man, I'm done paying 100 a pay-per-view. If it ain't good, I ain't paying out. Yeah, they have specials, but you just got to catch it. They throw specials out here and there. What is this? The last round? Shit.
Yeah, last minute.
What do you guys think of this fight, man? Somebody got to.
Honestly, it's a good fight, bro.
A razor. Somebody in the chat, Curtis Robinson, got it. Yeah, 400 a year. That's what. That's
personally,
something like that for something.
Yeah, because that ultimate pass shit is like $60.
Yeah, but you get the
it's something like that.
Supposedly are included in that. That's what the $400 and something paid for.
Nah, I think that damn. So if it's like $60, I think that's more than 4. Because 8 months alone is 480. So you're probably playing close to like that's like 620 or some shit. If it's $60, but if it's 50, that's less.
I haven't even made it that far in to even look at the price because I'm not interested.
I'm trying to calculate it, bro.
Yeah, I'm not interested.
Oh
shit!
Riser. Oh,
wow, good combination. Good body. Wow, great finish by Ariza in this fight, man. What do you think, man? This was a good fight. Good scrap.
Off of what I seen, I personally, this is without the bias, bro. I think Ariza got it.
I don't know.
She looked good in the exchanges. Cause no, while we're talking, I'm watching this, bro. I'm looking at it.
Yeah, I know.
But
I'm distracting you. I know.
No, bro. Come on, I can multitask, man. Like I was literally watching this and talking, man. We chopping it up. You feel me? But Nah, she personally to me, she looked better. Like in some of the exchanges, you could see it like in the later rounds, her gas tank seemed to hold up a little better. Ebony Bridges, it's just to me, her pressure looked fine and she's always marching forward. And to some people, you can look at it like, oh, she's probably dictating the fight or she's the aggressor. But in reality, you're just walking forward and you're getting hit through your guard. Like you're just really getting tagged the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? But in the inside, like she was looking a little decent in the clinch. But I think Ariza she looked better. Her punches looked like they had a little more effect. She kind of, I don't want to say wobbled, but some of her shots that she would land kind of, you know what I'm saying, stumbled her. Like not like a little stumble, but it moved her. That's the best way I could word it.
Oh, I hear you, man. Listen, I ain't mad, man. She put in some really, really good work, man. This was a good, entertaining first fight of this 4-fight main card, which is taking place in.
Oh shit, that's Kell Brook. My fault.
Yeah, that's what somebody said. That's his baby mama. I told you. I think it was.
Oh,
Reyes.
He is glazing the yams.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go,
Reyes
Kell Brook.
Right, Reyes was right, man. Salute to Reyes, who's in the chat. He said, yeah, Turkey lied to us, Johnny. The zone was supposed to get cheaper and no more pay-per-views. Instead, it became a forced pay-per-view format. Yep, that's what they do, bro. It ain't the first time that that Turkey has thrown a shit sandwich at us, man. Is it the first time?
I hope they don't. They better not do Ariza dirty, bro. And Bridges, she should have done. Bridges should have done better with those nice ass gloves. It's a fucking shame. Come on, man. You can't be. Bro, quick side note.
What's up?
I went on Rival because oh shit, hold on. They go about to announce it.
Yeah.
Let me hear this.
Is about to be read, y'all. I can hear it really, really low. So let me see if I can catch it here.
$80.72, and then there was a.
Yeah,
she got it.
Wow, okay.
80.72 is crazy.
They got it right, man. Wow.
80.72. They gave her a clean sweep.
Salute to her who came into this fight 3-2-1 with one knockout, dude. 6 pro fights since turning pro in 2022. Only fought one time last year. And she comes in here and she beats Bridges, man. So
yo,
Bermuda's
bro,
got that one wrong, bro. Bermuda's got that one wrong.
Do you know how happy I am right now? I don't even know her, bro, but I swear to God, like, chat, if y'all want that, like, y'all might understand this. I was expecting the bullshit.
Right.
It's just boxing has me so conditioned to expect somebody to fucking get robbed somehow. You know, because it just looked like she was doing good the whole fight, man. Like, and it's a shame, man. Like, bro, I got emotional right now. I'm like, yeah, she got the win. You feel me? Like, I'm happy for her. God bless.
I think it was well deserved, man. I mean, obviously, I wasn't paying 100% attention because we were talking. I'm looking at the chat. But from what I could see, man, I think she was definitely landing more combinations, the more meaningful shots, especially in close quarters. I like what she was doing, man. She had her nose bloody. She looked like a pro fighter up in there, man, just going in and just letting her hands go, man. I love that. I think they got it right. The chat, I don't think the chat is disagreeing either. I don't think the chat is disagreeing either, man.
It's crazy when I jumped on.
Look at that. Back-to-back underdogs, man. Boma Gonzalez and now Ariza win, man. That's what's up.
You know, I didn't get to say it. I didn't get to say it yesterday, but fuck. Bro, don't kill me. I don't want Serrano to win. I don't want her to win, bro.
Okay. Why? But why?
Bro, I think she lost the step. Like, come on. The thing is, bro, these fighters, I feel like it's kind of time for her to hang it up. But when they win, they're gonna continue. I think her legacy is pretty good as it is. It's just, you didn't get the Katie Taylor situation fixed, but I like the little upset. I'm not gonna lie, but then it's like, if that happens, it's kind of a reality check, and it's like, you know what? Maybe I need to hang it up because I fuck with Serrano.
Right.
You feel me?
Yeah. I got you. No, I got you.
But It's all good. Nah, you got the PR. You know what I'm saying? Title boxing.
We got.
I don't want no smoke.
We got the flag, but no. Listen. I'm a Serrano fan, but yo, it's hard for me to root against Tellez, man. She's family, bro. Box Lab, bro. I've seen 3 of her fights live, man. She's amazing. She's a very, very nice young lady. She works hard. They're very, very high on her. Man, if she can pull this off, man, it would be incredible for her, man.
And
So
she was last minute, right? Wasn't she a last minute replacement?
Last minute replacement, probably named in a replacement less than 3 weeks ago, if that much. You know, she's young. You know, she's always looked up to Amanda. You know, this is her opportunity, and not many people are going to pick her to win. And I get it. You know, there's a severe height advantage, reach advantage, experience advantage. She's facing, you know, a legend, you know, in the sport of women's boxing. But man, if she can pull it off, I wouldn't be mad, Malcolm. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, the only, like, I'm trying to think of the only advantage you could have is that's not even an advantage. You just because you're not. You see, the thing is, when you're a last minute replacement, you don't have to deal. Well, maybe she tried to lose too much weight because you see, she didn't make weight, which I think she missed it, but she's still gonna be able to fight for the titles, which I think is a good thing. Like, if you're a last minute replacement, you're not in camp to lose weight. You're kind of in camp to be in shape. So I think that that's cool. But maybe she'll have some kind of advantage. And this is me just kind of reaching because, again, you're a last minute replacement. And maybe you didn't have no hard ass training. You didn't have a hard ass training camp. You weren't really prepared for that. So you was just really in the gym just working. And you probably got less wear and tear. But at the same time, you're not as prepared. You know, so I'm just creating something in my mind to be like, hey, maybe Tellez can win.
Put it out there, man. You never know, bro. This is what we do, man. We provide different perspectives, opinions. You know, we play a little bit of mind games, conspiracy theories, whatever it is, man. Whatever it is. This is boxing, and upsets are always good for boxing.
She got an OnlyFans?
Ooh, what was that?
Bridges got an OnlyFans?
I don't know. Yeah.
It says it right there.
Yeah, her trunks.
I sound like Low right now, man. Yo, he was twisted. Yo, shout out to Low. My boy was twisted yesterday, bro.
Oh, he was. He sure was.
Man.
Look, they're showing all the replays. Oh, good uppercut. Look at that, man. Man. Good work on the inside. This was a very, very good, entertaining first fight of this main card, man. Let me know what you guys think. Make sure you smash that like button. We still need about 60 more to get to 100.
Oh shit. I got you, bro. Hold on. Damn.
What?
Yeah, don't kill me, bro.
Nah, you good. You good.
Nah, that jumped straight on the live, man. I do this too much. Let me.
Our next bout is a 6-round bantamweight fight between Crystal Rosado and Tanya Walters. Is that the next fight? Yep.
Yeah, it should be that.
Puerto Rico against Canada. Where Ryan at? Crystal is 7-1 with 2 wins via knockout, but she is coming off a tough loss to Sharetta Metcalf. And Tanya Walters is 7-3 with 2 knockouts as well. This bout is being taking place at bantamweight 118-pound limit. Both weighed in under the limit.
Nice.
Oh, you talking about Tellez came in 0.6 pounds over? That's what you're talking about, right?
Oh yeah, because she missed weight, yeah.
Yeah, I see
but
that.
Then they're still letting her fight for the belt. Which, to be honest, man, like on a serious note, I really think that that's something that they should continue to do. Not if you've been in full camp, because I don't think it's fair if I'm a last minute replacement. If somehow I blow weight, it's like, nigga, I wasn't in fat camp. You feel me? Like, y'all pulled me up to fight. Oh shit,
Yeah,
that's Nicholas Walters'
sister. Okay, I didn't know that. That's shout out to y'all, man. See, I'm telling you, man, we got the best boxing chat out there, man. Knowledgeable. They keep us in check, man. Salute. Okay.
I like Walters too, man. The face of boxing is on screen.
I did too. Oh shit. El Gallo de Dorado in the building with a new titanium jaw on 2 sides. Jake Paul, what is he saying? I can't hear. Yeah, you could listen to it. Let us know what he's saying while I look at some chats here. Let's see what the chat is cooking up. Ryan from the 6 says salute to Walter. She started boxing at my dad's gym. That's what's up. But Brand
I don't even
Star,
want to hear this guy, man.
why? Well,
Go on.
before
I'm sorry, Johnny.
so I
He's
don't.
saying Viva la
What he say? Viva what? Puerto Rico?
Viva la Puerto Rico. Who the fuck says that, bro? Like, bro, him and Berlanga do this shit, and I hate it. I hate
Yo,
that shit.
you know, Mrs. DHS said she hates him.
She hates Jake Paul.
She hates Jake Paul. Oh, he's talking about his
me.
jaw, right?
Yeah, let me.
Yeah. Go ahead. Listen to that. Malcolm's gonna listen to that and let me know, let all of us know who aren't listening to it what this dude is talking about. Shout out to him. Just a few weeks after getting his jaw broken in 2 different spots, had surgery, got some teeth pulled, had 2 titanium plates put into his jaw, and he's out there talking to Claudia Trejos, man. But salute to Jake, the businessman, as well, the promoter, man. Most Valuable Promotions, again, putting together the first major, or actually the first card of the new year period, man. Here we are, January 3rd, and we are already looking at and enjoying boxing, man. And usually January is a slow starting month, notoriously, but this month we got hella boxing, man. So we got shows, obviously, they're going to be coming up. We're going to be predicting, all these fights. We got Subriel Matias coming up. I believe that's the next one. That's coming up. Let's not forget what we have later on in the month. January 31st is going to be jam-packed. It's probably like 4 different fight cards. So yeah, we'll be all over it here at the Hangout spot in 2026. We're taking it to the next level, man. Right now, Crystal is 7-1, 2 knockouts. She's 23 years old compared to 38 years old for Walters. She's 5'3.5". Walters is 5'5". They both came in under the 118-pound limit. There is no title at stake, but yeah, Crystal appears to be the physically bigger fighter out of the 2. But yeah, she's coming off her only defeat. But like she's saying, it doesn't define her career. She's coming back stronger. And now it's time to prove who Crystal really is. And sometimes, again, there's been a lot of fighters out there that notoriously will get better from a loss, man. Whether it is a refocusing issue, doing things differently, learning from that defeat. Sometimes a defeat isn't the worst thing for a fighter. Tanya Walters, 7-3, 2 knockouts. They're talking to her now. Salute to my guy Ryan from the 6, who just said she started boxing at his dad's gym, but she branched off. I was just going to ask you, Ryan, what you got on her, man, but he said, I don't have much on her. Salute to Mike Leonardi, MVP matchmaker. He said his jaw still hurt, Malcolm. That's what he said?
No, it's funny. That part was right when you were telling me to listen. But when I called, they asked him about Anthony Joshua, and he's just saying that he has him in his prayers and he hoped that everything is well. Oh, she fine. Who that?
That's Crystal, bro. That's Crystal Rosado, bro.
Nice.
That's Amanda's fighter. She's a sweetheart too, man. I've met her a couple of times. I'm telling you, man, if my Spanish was good, I would have had an interview with her. She would have been up in here. I would have done a live interview with her. John Paul Rivera. I mean, let me tell you something. In 2026, I got to get my Spanish up to par, man. Because right now, my shit is a 2-pack of ass.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I'm not even going to cap.
You know what's not a 2-pack of ass?
What?
That ring girl to the left. No, that ring girl to the left too, man.
Oh, he said I'm playing. I thought he said his jaw still hurt. It gotta be hurting, bro. Damn, look at the size of them gloves, bro. Shit.
Listen, I got a shit ton of these in the fridge.
What's those? Beers?
Now those little fucking Rita drinks.
Oh, okay. Oh, look at that. Right out. And you finish your coffee?
Not a good combination.
Not a good combination.
It's not a good combination, bro.
He
it's
will
not.
be in the toilet before the main event, y'all. He gonna be like, yo, Johnny, I'll be back. He gonna be in the toilet. Watch. He gonna be in
my
the toilet,
tolerance is not up there. I don't have a tolerance like that. Because the last time I drank was around Thanksgiving. So like I don't drink like that at all.
It
take me like
I don't know.
Oh, my shit going away. I keep it a beam. My shit bad. I'm not like ball, but my shit going away. I keep it real with y'all.
Trini BX said let Juice translate for now. Yeah, I gotta get some translators, man. Juice said he would, but we'll see. Yeah, because John Paul, I reached out to him not so long ago. He was like, seguro que sí, which means absolutely. When I said let's do an interview, and I said, but I gotta get a translator because my Spanish is jacked up. He started laughing, but I didn't reach back out to him. And then once this fight got announced, I said, you know what? I'll just wait till after the new year. I'll reach out to him. But we got to get him back,
Yo,
man.
Stock Chasers shit isn't that good, right?
No, it's disgusting, bro. He tried. You don't remember that show that I was doing?
Bro, he Dominican. Yeah, that's the thing. And here's what I was gonna say, bro, right? Like the thing is, and you're gonna understand what I'm saying. I don't know if people get this, right? So if you were gonna interview anybody who's Puerto Rican or Dominican and they speak just no type of English, it's better if you have somebody from those nationalities to translate versus Mexico. Because in Mexico, you already know there's certain words with different meanings and they talk differently. I think that should happen. I remember hearing Ness and what was homeboy's name, man? That used to be on the panel. No. The shorter dude. He's like a lightweight Mexicano.
Oh, you mean a fighter? I thought you meant a translator.
Yeah, no. He used to be on the panel. I'm trying to remember his name.
Oh, that I don't know. Then.
Oh man.
Before I started watching the show.
Yeah, nah. He used to just jump on all the time, but I haven't seen him in a while. I don't remember his name, but yeah, they were going back and they were just him and Ness were talking, and they were just talking about translations and shit. But there were certain words and certain pieces that were just completely different.
Oh yeah. No, I agree.
Damn, what the fuck was his name?
About Danny? You talking about Ringwalk? Danny?
No, it wasn't Ringwalk. Maybe the chat Ryan would probably know. Nah, it was the short. He was the shorter Mexican dude. He was gonna fight in Border Wars too at like 118 or 120 though.
And the dude's a podcaster?
I think he podcasts now, but I don't even know when was the last time he was on that panel.
That had to be before I started watching the show because I don't remember. When I started watching the show, was Danny on there?
Damn.
Danny was on there.
Yeah, that was my guy too, man. Shout out to Danny. Fuck, what was his name? I'm gonna be thinking about this the whole time.
Danny, my dude, man. Danny, good people. 702?
Oh, my boy, 702 Dose. Yeah, there you go.
702. Yeah, 702, of course. Yeah, he be on there. I forgot about him. Yeah, his Spanish is different. I think he tried to translate one time, but he jacked that shit up too. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and Ness was talking shit. But what he was explaining was like, yo, we say different things. You know what I'm saying? It's the same shit. I think Danny has said it before too. So
if I'm not mistaken, I think me and Ness was on a panel one time, and we were, and he came on to translate, and he was bad. I was like, damn, he wasn't no good.
The funniest shit was, you remember when that Dominican dude was on, and him and Ness were just talking shit?
And I had to translate. Yeah. I was like trying to translate in the chat.
Yeah, like they were just going crazy back and forth. I'm like, oh shit, I felt like I was back home real quick.
Yeah, they were going back and forth. I forget. It was like an older Dominican guy or something like that, right? They were talking about Delos Santos. That argument started about Delos Santos or something like that. Yeah, I remember.
Because what he called him, Delos Santos called him like a maricón or something. Something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh man, that shit is hilarious.
Cristo Rosado.
How old is she?
Oh, she's young, man. She's got to be about 22, 23, and she looks it. Like when you see her in person, she looks like a baby. She's 23.
Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That's that I want to say that's that island shit. Cause I don't know what it is, man. A lot of us, like, bro, when I was 23, I looked like I was fucking 15, 16. Like it was bad.
I look pretty young. When I was there's a lot of people, I'm not even saying there's a lot of people don't believe that I'm my age now. A lot of people.
How old are you?
I'm 52.
Damn.
You're really 50.
Nah, I'm just fucking with you. Cause man, you got the hairline, bro. Like Linda Brothers some hair, man.
I get it from my mom, bro. My mom looks mad young for her age too, man. I get that from my mom, bro. These are good genes, man. The hairline is crisp. Y'all know what I'm. Y'all know what I always
go.
All right, round number 1. This is actually 3 minutes, Malcolm. So you are correct.
fast pace, very fast pace already. Walters is just exploding into the inside. Rosario just sticking out the jab. Oh, she's
very, very
significantly taller.
Yeah, she's taller. She, hopefully she
Yeah.
learned from the Sharetta fight.
Yeah, I don't know how the Sharetta fight went.
She
Was
definitely
she getting
lost.
tagged up like that? Okay.
Yeah,
All I
she
know
lost.
is she's doing a good job keeping her right hand up because Walters already threw a couple of lefts and she's been defensively responsible with that. I ain't gonna lie, I like her, man. It's not because she looked pretty. It's not because of that, but she actually looks very fluid.
No, she's solid, man. She's got good fundamentals. She can fight, man. She can fight. And like I said, she's a sweetheart, man. Very,
Nah,
very
she
nice
got the
young
fit.
lady, man.
Oh, time out. She wearing Jordans?
She got Jordans on, bro.
Oh, she's wearing sevens?
She got the
Oh,
Jordan. I don't know
no.
which ones are those, but she's got
Those are the
Jordans.
sevens. Oh my gosh, man. She really is Serrano's protege. Oh my god.
She sure is, man.
She's wearing those better be sevens and not those fucking team Oh my gosh, man.
Those shit's a badass though. Those
You
shits look
boxing in Jordans?
Amanda does it. Amanda
She
does it?
shouldn't. She better get some fucking customs. All right. Let me just go back to double jab. Doesn't really land.
See what I'm saying? I think
Walter's trying to come in.
Malcolm and Crystal Rosado make a good couple, bro. Malcolm would get hooked on that, bro.
No, I'm too old for her. Hell no, I wouldn't even bother.
Why? What you mean? She's 23 years old.
She's 23. I don't like dating wise. I don't go under 27, bro.
Really? Yeah, but
I'll explain in the last minute, man.
She's gotta be mature beyond her age because she has a young child too.
A young child. There's a different. How old?
I think her son is probably like 2-3 years old, probably.
Listen, that's still not enough time sometimes. It depends on those situations. But I mean, even having a child at 23, because I've done that. I've dealt with women. I almost cursed, but I've dealt with women that had I was going to use a different word, bro. But I've dealt with women that have had kids, you know what I'm saying, at a younger age. It's really just more on experience. And even at like 2 or 3 years old, there's certain situations where they're still stuck on their baby father.
I don't know. See, that I don't know. But look, Mo Brain said she's in her prime, bro. She said you tripping. Mo Brain said you tripping, bro.
Hey, man. Mentally, they're usually in a different space. I don't do all that, man. I keep a certain age gap. Nah, because a chick at 27, you got to look at it. Look, I'm bugging. Y'all just horny. That's all it is. Come on, man. Yeah, bro, but think about it. All right, we're at the end of the round. Shout out to Rosado, right? But hear me out, Johnny, right?
Hold on, let me read this real quick. Go ahead. I want to hear this, but I wanted to read this. Go ahead. What you got to say about Rosado?
Nah, bro, like this is the thing. I understand she's pretty, but let's be realistic. Do you think somebody at 23, even with the kid, is gonna have the same mindset as somebody who's 27 or 28? And more than likely, they'll also have a kid, but then they're gonna be a little more mature. Somebody who's 23 or 22, they're still gonna want to go out and just do more shit. But once you hit your late 20s to your early 30s, you're gonna be you know what I'm saying? You're gonna be more settled down. Like I'm just a chill dude. I don't like to do too much shit. Maybe from time to time I want to do something, but oh, damn it. The women that are like in their early 20s, they're going to want to just go out and do so much. And sometimes they ain't get their rocks off the way they want to. I'm good on that, man. Y'all could do that. Y'all could deal with that. Me, nah.
High standards, man. Malcolm got standards, man. Trini Bronx with the $2.
Straight cash, homie.
Getting us started, man, with the super chat said Low would harass Rosado in the frozen food section. Shout out to Trini, man. Where is Low Nose Boxing? He's probably somewhere else, man, watching another.
He had a
podcast.
Mexican spot. Yeah, he would have shorty at a Mexican spot.
But salute to all of y'all that are rocking out here with us at DHS. Salute to you, Trini, for getting us started with the super chats. We still need 9 more to get to our goal, man. Help a brother get there. If you're not any questions, comments, or predictions, you want to throw them in super chat, get these shits read out on the YouTube streets, man. Y'all know what to do, bro. Y'all know what to do. Appreciate the love and support, though. This is round number 2, man. 2 minutes left. This is a 6-round fight, 3-minute round. So salute to the ladies, man. Or as I affectionately would say when Chevy's around, salute to the females. to the females. Yeah, she probably
Ooh.
watching, like cursing me out right now. Good jab by Crystal. What's your
Okay.
timestamp, Malcolm? I'm at 145.
Yeah, 142.
There we go.
142.
Okay.
140.
There we
Okay.
go.
The inside. Okay, I like that she's she's fighting on the inside also. That's nice.
She's got a little
think
dog
she
in her,
should-
bro. She got a little
Yeah,
bit of
she
dog
should
in her.
fight in spurts. Fight in spurts. Maybe turn her like she did just now.
I just saw
Try to
that.
push her off or whatever. Because Walters is gonna want this inside. Walters needs it as the smaller
Exactly.
fighter.
Definitely to Walters' advantage fighting on the inside like that. What's up with the referee, man?
Oh,
Can we
yeah,
break them up? He letting them work.
I like it. He did it the last fight because I think this is the same ref.
Good 1-2 by Crystal.
1-2, yeah, crispy.
Another good
Taking a
wow.
step back.
We got a 4-punch combo right there.
Y'all sure that's not Nicholas Walters, man?
She looking little dude.
Yeah, you got all these. Wow, she got more tattoos than me, bro.
He like a little dude. I do say that respectfully, y'all. Come on, man.
Ooh,
Let's
good
go.
jab
Let
to the
that
body.
jab rip, man. Good stab
got
to
a-
the body.
That jab to the body, I think, got to go up a little higher. I don't know if they said that the belt line was legal. It looked a little low, though. Just might need to place it a little better.
Goes. Flick that jab
Walters
out, man.
pushing forward.
Yep. Triple
Both
jab.
at a standstill. Missed the jab. They're back into the clinch. Oh, Walters. Good work off the clinch. Okay. Decided to let her hand
good
go with a little
combination.
4-piece.
That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. Showing a little hand speed there.
She got to keep her distance, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like she got to manage her distance a little better because she kind of. I don't want to say she's smothering herself, but then she's starting to smother herself. Like she should just stay a little more. Just keep her at the end of her punches because you can do that.
Mhm.
Yeah, you can do that. Like you know what I'm saying. You can keep the reach advantage and still make an entertaining fight. It's possible. Shout out to Hector Camacho. Like Lo was sending me a fight of his the other day, and the motherfucker was just moving laterally and boxing somebody's head off, but he'll still let his hands go. So it's possible.
One of my favorites, man, growing up, man. Like if people ask me who are your top 5 favorite fighters of all time, Hector Camacho will be up there for me. Me personally.
Word.
Man. Yeah, I loved Hector Camacho when I was a kid. I met him when I was 9 years old at the inside of an airplane. Coming back from he was coming back from the fight where he won the title against Bazooka Limon in Puerto Rico. I was sitting right in front, right in front. I just got his autograph, and I remember when he was really, really nice. I was 9 years old, and when I got off, my father was waiting for me, and my father got a chance to shake his hand and meet him because my father was a fan of his as well. So I'll never forget that moment when I was a kid, but I enjoyed watching him. I just enjoyed watching him. I love the bravado. That's what I'm saying. I love Adrian Broner. All these dudes that talk smack, bro. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
think
I don't know what it is.
we're on the same page. That's why I like marksman.
Yeah, I don't know what it is with me, man. But I grew up in Bushwick where we trashed or we ranked on each other. You had to be quick with it, man. Yeah, you had to be quick with it, man. So yeah, I think those type of fighters are good for boxing. Good action though. 220 timestamp round number 3 of a scheduled 6 rounder. Good double jab by Crystal. See, she got to do that. You see that uppercut that she's chopping.
Left uppercut. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, good 3-punch combination there. And then she stepped back. Yeah, she can't allow Walter to get inside, man. She can definitely beat her easily like this. But
I think she's choosing to exchange in her spots.
When she's fighting in front of her home
crowd. Hey, move. Go.
Coming off a loss. So she's gonna want to look. She's on the main card. She's gonna want to look good. Coming off that defeat. So they're just hugging. Good right to
good combination.
But she moves and moves.
There goes that uppercut.
That uppercut to the body. I'm telling you, man.
You know what's funny, man? For some reason, I'm watching her right now, and maybe it's the stance and the legs with the short shorts and even the complexion. I'm getting a Trinidad thing. I don't know what it is, bro. Because Trinidad used to look the same way with his legs. He had these short shorts. He had like no bend in his knee like that. Like that's what I'm getting off of her.
I hear you, man.
Except she's not as flat-footed.
No, she can move, man. She can move. Right now, it's about 46 seconds, 45 seconds left in round number 3. Good round for Crystal.
She moving. Nice little
Yep.
1-2.
Ooh, good 1-2.
Walters
I
is-
saw that. Good check left, right?
Yeah, Walters can't
Moving
really.
laterally, man. She's got to continue to do that, bro. Walters can't catch her
Yeah.
when she
There you go, 1-2.
pushes her back. Come on, flick that jab out.
See
Move, man.
Rosado's. Yeah, even just paw it out if you need to. Just do
Word.
something. But
I don't
Walters Walters is hesitating. Good jab. Push the
Good
back.
double jab, and that was a strong jab too. Good jab by Walters.
Oh, good right hand.
She got Tank on her trunks. Is that her nickname? Tank? Tank Walters? Ooh, good exchange in the center of the ring. Woo, Lord, here we go.
Yeah, man.
Good way to
I suggest, man, once Walters gets into the inside, like the problem, you got to try to punch in between those shots because it's looking like Rosado's is getting off like some nice little 3 or 4 pieces. You're gonna have to punch after that first or second shot, man. You're gonna have to try to catch her as the shorter fighter. It don't look like it's working right now.
Salute to the chat. Make sure you guys smash the like button. We still need a couple more to get to 50. Once we get to 50, then we got to concentrate on getting to 100. Doing a live fight chat here Saturday night here at DHS for the Puerto Rico card, Most Valuable Promotions. Main event, Amanda Serrano against Reina Tellez, who's undefeated. Krista Salton said Macho was a victim of his own environment. He was in a rough area, ATA during a rough time. Absolutely. He grew up in the streets of Spanish Harlem, man. Attorney Bailey said, fighting like a Macho, Rosado looked good, escaping with punches. With punches, though. Did he spell that wrong? All right.
Yeah, is that? Oh, slapping with punches.
Slapping
He
with
said
punches.
something about slapping.
Okay, slapping with punches, though. Got you. Okay. Yeah. Salute to you.
Good eye. I wasn't even looking at that.
Yeah. He said he said slapping with punches. Good shit. Good shit.
Taking
Keep
out
the
the
chat
jab.
cooking, y'all. Keep the chat cooking. Where we at? 225, round number 4 of a scheduled 6 rounder. Good work by Crystal. She moves
Good
up.
movement.
Yep.
Nice little tie up because Walters was getting momentum, but not really landing anything flush. Walters snuck a little right uppercut.
But now Crystal letting her hands go up against the ropes, man, with combination. And then she steps out. Good shit. Get her right back into the center of the ring. Pull that jab out, though. There we
Sticking
go.
out the jab. Yeah, she's sticking out that jab. I love she's keeping a. Oh, she got my middle name in the back of her trunks.
I think that's the son's name, if I'm not mistaken. I think that there you go. Look,
Hey, man.
Stepson, same name as you.
Hey, but I pronounce it in Spanish. It's Xavier. I don't know if she does it that way. No, it's with an S. Mine is pronounced with an S.
Xavier?
Xavier. Yeah, so it's
Xavier. Oh.
yeah, Malcolm Xavier Martinez. It sounds fire.
Never heard that. Not pronounced with an S.
Yeah, it's my fucking parents, man. More my mom's. Yeah. Ooh. There goes Rosado.
Good 1-2. They are back in the center of the ring. Timestamp 1:13, round number 4. Good performance so far by Crystal. Good jab. Get them hands up. Flick it out.
Walters need to do a little head movement, maybe do a little pump fake, a little feint, do something. You smaller, you got to get into the inside. You're not going to, there you go. At least double jab, trying to get into the inside. But it's not doing shit. The speed difference is very noticeable, to be honest. Like, she came out the first round and looked a little explosive, but that speed is noticeably dropped on Walters.
Sure.
Rosado still looks a little sharp.
Good combination punching there by Crystal. Ooh,
Yeah.
good defense. Good head movement there. Oh,
ties her up. Oh, ooh, good shot by Walter. Snapped her head back.
Wow, I saw that. Yep.
Oh, good right hand. Rosado letting the hands go. Walters lands another right. Wasn't too crazy. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. She snapped her head back twice. But, I mean, that's really it. man.
Okay. Walters landed some good punches in that round. Don't think it was enough to win her the round. This is good work, man. This is good work by Crystal Rosado. What you guys have it so far score-wise? And make sure you cast your votes on the main event, man. We only got 100. Well, we got about 108 votes right now. 52% believe Amanda's going to win by decision. 35% believe she's going to stop Reina Tellez. Only 11% believe Tellez will take Amanda to the distance and beat her by points. Only 2% believe that she stops her. And that is 107 votes in. Make sure you guys cast your votes. Smash the like button and subscribe to the channel, man. Salute to
Johnny,
everybody.
remind me.
Millions. What's up?
Remind me after this fight that I had a question for you.
Okay.
Just yeah. All
I'm
right.
just bad at reminding. I need people to remind me to remind me.
All right, never mind. I should remember that. I'll probably
Hopefully
remember.
I'll remember. Maybe somebody in the chat will. Hopefully I'll remember. Here we are. What round is this? Round number 5?
Shit. Is it 5 already?
Is it 5 or 6?
No, round 5. You good. You got it.
5. Timestamp 2:48.
Damn, man, I gotta stay off the internet, man. I gotta stay off Instagram and all this shit because I see the round and you see it says round of. I just see OF. I'm like, what the?
Round
Yeah, and I'm like, what? OnlyFans 6. I'm bugging right now. But I like that round 5. I like that round 5 and 6. All right.
Rosado
back
from Puerto Rico, Walters from Canada. Salute to all my family members in Canada, including Chad and Ryan from the 6, man.
Yeah, Ryan, your people's is down bad right now. I'm not gonna lie. Walters is
Well, she's just being outclassed right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, her chance to win this fight was to make it dirty. You know, get in the inside.
Oh, she about to line up that right. Line up that right.
Come on, let's do it.
Because she was sticking out.
Hit with a fucking right. What's up with that?
Ties her up. Yeah, now she's tiring her up with Walters. You see it? Walters looking a little more, I don't want to say desperate, but looking to push the action a little more. But that's what Walters got to do. Make it a nasty fight. Go on the inside, just go crazy. Try to outwork her. Land to the body. You got like one more round left. You already lost the other 4.
Yeah, I got this pretty much a shutout as well. Don't know if anybody in the chat has it any other way other than a shutout.
Trying to fade in. Look like Rosado's looking to counter right now. There you go. Ooh, nice left hook.
Lil Zuda said, you drinking that Bud Light.
Never.
Nah, that's me. That's usually me. I'm the lightweight, man, because you know I gotta host too. These guys want me to drink alcohol on here, get twisted, sound like low nose boxing. Can't do that.
No, my shit is what, 8%. I was gonna get a Cutwater. I was gonna get them, but bro, I'm not paying no fucking $13 for a 4-pack. They bugging. Of a fucking can? Hell no.
I got this one on this TV, but yeah, that's too far ahead. So I'm gonna flip that out.
Oh, nice little triple jab in them with the right hand.
I just saw that. Good work by Crystal. 15 seconds left.
Yo, there we go. Thank you for changing the camera. Okay, Walters line that's left hand. Rosado just combination. That fucking hand speed. Uppercut. Oh, they're exchanging right now.
Oh, yes.
Good
and
exchanges.
I love the way she finishes rounds too. It's almost like she turns it up a notch. Other than the last round, I think every other round she does really, really good work. 10 seconds, 15 seconds left into the round, which is good. Hey, good.
Man, she pretty, son. I ain't gonna lie.
Right there, man. Future wifey, bro. I ain't never getting tied down. All right, you mean, huh? Watch. Malcolm gonna stop.
Nah, you give me like shows. Nah, let me.
He gonna.
But you know what's funny?
Shows. He gonna change.
Serious shit, Johnny. Serious shit. Like women like her, I don't see over here. There's just a certain demographic. Like my type, yeah, like my legit type. I would probably have to go to Phoenix. Because where I'm at, like my legit type, nah. But
I got you.
I don't discriminate.
You probably even in Florida, I would think maybe. No?
Oh, I would love Florida. Because the thing is with Florida, there's a lot of you see, I think there's a lot of Cubans still, but there's a lot of Puerto Ricans. So I think there's right now there's almost as much Puerto Ricans in Florida as there is in New York.
I would agree. I would agree. There's hella Puerto Ricans out here, bro. Shit. I ain't even gonna lie. And we don't even live in Kissimmee, which I believe, which I call Little Puerto Rico, bro. I think everybody.
My brother's thinking about moving over there. Like he thought of,
Florida?
yeah, because his lady, shout outs to her, man. They got a beautiful kid together. My nephew, she got family in Florida, and I think he had visited it. He said that he liked it, and I'm like, Lord, I already seen the place.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Today was nice. Actually, no, today was raining. It was a little chilly yesterday, but next week, high 70s and sunny every single day, man. I love the weather out here in the winter.
Yeah, let's go back to this conversation in July.
Yeah, that's when it gets disgusting out here. It gets too hot, too muggy. It rains all the time. We're in hurricane season. I could do without the month of July and August in Florida. Absolutely. It's disgusting out here. It really is. The humidity is crazy. But when you get up on in January and it's 80 degrees, can't beat it.
Yeah, dude, June, July, and August is nasty over here. Just straight beaming dry heat.
Yeah, same thing. Well, you don't have that humidity though, right?
But I'm not gonna lie, bro, Johnny, 115 degrees dry heat.
I know that ain't nothing to sneeze at.
Like, bro, I can't even sweat outside. My sweat evaporates.
Nope, that makes perfect sense. I get it.
The good thing,
live to it. I've been to Vegas. I've been to Vegas in August, bro, and it's fucking crazy.
The good thing is I always have an excuse to go outside without a shirt. So
I remember walking the strip one time in August in Vegas. It was about 10 o'clock at night, and it was like fucking 90-something degrees outside. It was crazy. 10 o'clock at night.
But the night weather is lovely. That's the one thing I wouldn't complain about. As long as it's not cloudy. Because those who don't know, whenever it's cloudy, you trap heat, and then that's usually when it's more humid. Clear skies is normally the comfortable weather. Speaking of comfortable, Rosado, the reason why we're just chatting, Rosado is like comfortably winning this fight. I haven't seen anything. Yeah. You see how I did that shit?
Yeah, that sounded like something I would do, bro. That's what's up. That was a nice transition. Speaking of being comfortable, yeah, this is a wash. This is definitely a one-sided fight. I wouldn't say it's a boring fight.
She's just
fine.
She's outclassing her. That's it. She's fighting the way she wants to fight. She's not. I mean, she's letting her hands go at spots, but it's no crazy risks to where I don't think she's worried about anything.
Look at Crystal again at the end of the round, showing off that hand speed, throwing combinations, doing her impersonation of Hector Macho Camacho, my guy. Rest in peace. Good performance, man. This is a performance that she needed. It was in front of her home crowd. She lives in Puerto Rico. She resides there, and she's coming off a tough loss in a big step-up fight against Sharetta. So this is good, man. This is good. Get her back in the win column and get her cooking again, man. Shout out to Most Valuable Promotions.
So Frank, yes and no, because it's in Puerto Rico. But I mean, Puerto Rico's a part of the United States. I don't think it's a part of America. Oh, damn, you know what? That's a good question.
Fight is in America? No, it is.
Yeah, because that's technically no, because I'm thinking North and South America. So Puerto Rico's considered what though?
It's a Commonwealth.
But where is that considered? Like, dude, fuck, man, I feel like I'm in geography class right now.
United States,
but is it a part of like? But he's saying America because you have North America and South America. Is it a part of North America or is it its own thing? But it's a part of the United States.
It's a part
if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah. Part of the United States.
I was getting too technical.
Yeah.
Oh, she cooked her with the stats.
You were overthinking it. 28% of her punches landed compared to 15. She landed. She more than double her punches landed. This was a clear win for Crystal. Good fight. Coming off that loss, you got Claudia Trejos getting ready to do the interview. Shout out to Claudia, man. We're trying to get her back on the show, man, for another ladies' night episode. It'd be dope to get Claudia back. I love Claudia's energy. So I was thinking about it the other day when we was talking about interviews that you enjoyed the most, or I enjoyed. I agree. The one that I enjoyed the most was Jim Lampley. I'll never forget that one. That one was special to me. And Claudia,
Yeah.
I love the Claudia interview, man. I mean, her energy
And
was
just to be sure, Claudia, that was the not a couple. That was the one with the hand wraps.
no,
Which
that
one's
was
Claudia?
Claudia is the one right there in the ring, man. The ring, right there. What she's gonna interview? She's gonna interview the winner right now. Hold on, you see it right now. Claudia Trejos.
Oh, the same one who did the past ring
First
interview.
round, yeah, bro. She's
Okay.
dope, bro. She's everywhere, man. She does Ring Magazine cards, Turkey cards. She does the Zone cards. She's all over the place, bro. It's hard to get
Yeah.
her. It's hard to get a hold of her because she's always traveling.
Dude, personally, I like the again, whoever I always forget her name. Shout out to her though. Like, no offense.
Paula
But
Vargas, man. Paula V.
Paula Vargas, that's the one with the hand wraps.
Paula
That
Vargas.
she
Yep.
wraps her hands. Yeah, it was with her, and I liked Collins. Them two, but
that's
I loved Paula, bro, just because of her energy, and I feel like some people, you know, and it's like this with a lot of podcasters. There's a lot of people who go on interviews and they kind of take it like a regular interview. Even on here, bro, there's certain people, even though they relaxed, you could tell they're just trying to like just go with an interview, and then you have some that enjoy it and they're really into it. And she seemed like she was really into it, and that energy translated in the interview. And I enjoyed the shit.
I loved it too, Malcolm. Man. And you're right, because I remember Paula reached out to me the next day. Actually, both Paula and Alicia, and said, thank me, because they had never been, like on a you never been interviewed like that before. Like Alicia Collins, she said that was the first time I got invited on a podcast to be interviewed like that to tell my story. I just wanted to thank you. I said, no, thank you. That was amazing. You got to come back on. She jumped on the other day for about 5 minutes. I don't know if you remember.
Nah, I didn't catch that part.
I was on the panel with Ryan from the Six. He jumped on, and we were talking about. It was the next day after the Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua. So remember, she was there. She refereed the Alicia Baumgartner fight and the Caroline Dubois fight. So we were talking about,
Oh, you're talking about Collins. Okay.
Collins. Yeah, no, not Paula
Yeah.
V. Paula V
I got them mixed up. I'm like, what?
Yeah, no. Collins jumped back on and say, that shit wasn't fixed. The energy was crazy. She jumped on for like 5 minutes. She's watching. She said, I just wanted to jump on and give my take real quick. And but we'll get Paula V back on as well, man. This another one. She reached out to me thanking me, and I was like, no, thank you. For coming aboard. I thought it was phenomenal. I loved your energy. She was real passionate. I remember she went and got her bag, her little bag with her equipment. She was showing us something. I forget what it was. Make sure you guys check out all these interviews, man. You can check out all these interviews at the Hangout spot on the YouTube channel. And while you're there, text somebody, tell a friend to subscribe so they can watch them too, man. Because we cooking.
Yeah, I've done that, bro, where I've went back on your channel. Because I think I told you, I subbed to your channel, I think right around the time where that whole CYP and Keem shit happened. And then he went on here. Because I think I was sub before, but then that's really when I started watching. And then I started looking back at some of your older interviews. I kind of have to do that. Like, there's always going to be shit I miss. I see some of your older videos when you was in the garage with the jersey and you had your dog doing the Ric Flair, Yeah, so, yeah, shout out to you, bro.
Man, we come a long way, man. All of us together. 2026 is going to be even better, bro. I got a lot of cool shit in my mind that I'm looking to throw out there. Hopefully you guys will enjoy it. Clarissa in the building. What's good, Clarissa? She said, will Serrano pick up what she left off last fight, hitting air? She better show up, man. I need to see a better version of Amanda Serrano, man. Because I was not happy with what I saw. I was not happy at all with what I saw. Oh, yeah. You wanted to ask me a question.
Let me ask you this question, bro, right?
All
right, as a man, right? When you hit a certain age, do you feel that there's a certain gap when it comes to who you should date? Like me personally, I told you, I'm 33, right? I won't go under 20. That's me personally. I won't go under 27. Now, if you want to if somebody wants to do 21 or 22, you're not wrong. But me personally, I feel like legally, I'm correct, but morally, I just feel off.
Nothing wrong with that. I don't think there's nothing wrong with what you said. I mean, and there may be other differences why people would choose not to date certain females that are way below their age bracket. Number one would be shit in common. intellectual, right? You want somebody that's intellectually on your level, right? Not somebody that's realistically haven't lived through some of the things that you've lived through. Like me personally, at my age, no, I'm not gonna go out there and date somebody 21, 22 that could be my daughter.
That'd be crazy. Yeah.
That's just not morally right. Number one. Number two, we lived it, or we grew up in two different time eras. Like, what are we gonna have in common other than something physical, right? And that's not, what I'm about. I have my wife. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I need somebody that I'm connected with, and part of that is, I don't know, somebody in my age range. I would guess. So no, I don't think you're wrong at all. I don't think you're wrong at all.
You know how I could tell when someone is too young? When we're having a conversation and she can't remember 9/11. Because I think I was like in the 4th or the 5th grade. No, I was in the 4th grade when that happened, and I could still vividly remember it. But if you can't really remember it, or you weren't even born prior, then I could tell you're like 21, 22. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that. And it's kind of like, damn. You feel me?
Yeah.
But dude, there was this lady on my block, right? I think she's around my mom's age. Probably a little younger, but in the 50s. You feel me? Yo, she was dating this motherfucker that I went to school with.
Wow.
And yeah, and her son was his friend. It was some crazy shit. And they had a kid together and everything, bro. Like a 20-something-year-old. It was crazy. It didn't last though.
It's hard because, again, man, it's just there's just so many differences. You know what I mean?
It's subjective.
Yeah, I mean, it all depends on who you ask. I mean, it's a good question. Everybody's gonna think differently, see things in a different way. I just been through so much in my life, like it just wouldn't be beneficial for somebody like me. Like I said, I got a certain way of thinking, a certain way of how I go about my life. I need somebody that I can have an intellectual conversation with, and not have to, it's different, man. It's just different. So to answer your question earlier, because I think you alluded to the age as you get older, maybe, yeah. I think that as you get older, I think you're those type of what you just said. Like I won't talk to anybody. Right now, me personally, I could never imagine that. But let's say hypothetically, if I was single, I don't think I can date anybody that's in their 30s or anything like that, bro. It'd have to be
The best way of looking at it, like I'll ask people, like you see somebody your age, would you let your daughter date somebody who's in their 30s? How would you feel about it? That's like my best way of telling people. And then they be like,
I wouldn't like it, but like right now, my daughter's dating somebody who's a few years older than her. I think he's about 6 years older than her, whatever. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. They're both in their 20s. And sometimes, being with somebody a little bit older will help mature my daughter a little bit more. Because again, my daughter, I love her to death. She's the best thing that happened to me. She's smart as hell, but she's had a lot of shit given to her on a platter. She's got to learn how to go out there and live her life. And see life for what it is. Sometimes being with somebody a little bit older will help her with that. So I don't have a problem with it. But yeah, if it was somebody in her 30s, like I wouldn't be digging that.
I felt like that, like even like a 6-year thing. Like there's a difference between a girl who's 18 and or a girl who's 20 and a dude who's 26. No, let me do 21 and 27. But there's a difference between a girl who's 21 and a guy who's 27 versus a guy who's 21 and a girl who's 27. Because that guy who's 21 is going to want to get his rocks off a little more. But the guy who's 27 is a little more mature. The girl who's 21 more than likely wants to settle a little more, doesn't have the experience, but you guys are still closer in age. But that 21-year-old dude and the 27-year-old chick, the girl who's 27 definitely wants to settle down. No girl want to be 27 in the streets. So there's a lot of factors, but it was the Rosado thing that kind of just triggered the thought. And I'm like, damn.
I hear you.
Shout out to these drinks, man.
Word. Somebody said, Alberta said the therapy spot. Nah, it ain't the therapy spot. This is what we do. We talk about everything here. I'm going to start taking phone calls in a little bit, though.
Yeah, we talking that shit, man.
Yeah, we talking
Yo, Treese, where you at?
Phone calls in a little bit. Let me throw the link out there. I'm not going to have 20,000 people up in here, but we'll have a couple on here and start talking that shit. And then we'll call the main fight. Little Zudit, my guy, all the way from Africa. This one's for you, Malcolm. He said, Malcolm, you don't fuck with TBV no more? No more calls.
I just haven't been on, man. Shout out to Nesto, man. I fuck with Nest, man. Y'all catch me watching Border Wars, though, bro. For sure.
I hear that, man. Salute to you. Thanks for the super chat, my brother. Always rocking out. Appreciate all of y'all rocking out. Smash that like button. We are not through yet. We are halfway. So this is the co-main event of a 4-fight main card going down in El Coliseo, San Juan, Puerto Rico. Most Valuable Promotions. Headliner is Amanda Serrano against Reina Tellez. This is a co-main event. Holly Holm, who is a legend in combat
Bro, she
sports.
dressed like she's in the fucking 80s. Or was that the 70s or the 80s where they was wearing those fucking shorts, the color blocks? She's a maniac, man. Maniac on the floor.
She pushing 50, bro. She actually 44. I ain't gonna throw years on her like that, but there's a lot of miles on them tires, man. Salute to her doing it up in boxing. And I'll never forget, man, when I was watching her fight Ronda Rousey, and she cooked Ronda Rousey, bro. I'll never forget that because I'm not a big MMA person or UFC, but I did like Ronda Rousey for some reason. So we were actually, I was living in Pennsylvania at the time, and I think I had a neighbor, that was watching it with us, and my wife was there. We were watching it together, and I just wanted to watch Ronda Rousey, and I'm like, man, she should be able to cook this female, and man, she got cooked, bro. That's when I was like, damn, Holly Holm is legit, and she was a former, and she was a boxer. Hell yeah. So respect to her, man. A legend, Hall of Famer, I believe.
Damn, Johnny dropped a female. That's nasty. I'm fucking with you, bro. He said female. I'm fucking with you, bro.
As long as Chevy Red is not in here, I still understand what's the bad, but I don't get it, but whatever.
I don't. I think it's in, like, depending on how you use it in the sentence. That's it. That's just me personally.
There's no ill intention with the way I say it. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I was saying it in a way that was derogatory, or I'm saying it like, female,
you just chilling.
I respect the females, what they're doing in the sport of boxing, not just boxing, ring announcing, what Claudia's doing, television personality, they're calling fights, they're boots to ground. Chevy's out there, boots to ground, getting interviews, getting fight credentials, covering fight cards. Shout out to the ladies, man.
Hey, that shirt and Holly Holm's corner, that's fire. The trainer, shit says Holly's homies.
Call me MPO. Call me MPO, even though I call you Cal Mempo, because that's what I do. Call me MPO with the 2-piece.
Straight cash, homie.
Say Holly Holm, one word, raw. He said raw. And this is the start of a 10-round fight. This is a title fight, 3-minute rounds, man. So salute to the ladies, man, that have showed up to fight under the male rules,
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Johnny. I'm gonna need your help calling this shit. Like, why? Definitely, because this shit is hitting right now, man.
The alcohol. Okay, that's what's up.
It's hitting, bro. I ain't gonna crash out. Don't worry.
No. You good. We'll start taking calls soon too, so we could get a little bit more of a mix up in here, right? Get shit started. Round number 2. Round number 1. Time
10 3-minute rounds.
15. This is 10 3-minute rounds. Good right hand by Stephanie Hahn, and good exchange in the middle.
Yeah, Southpaw versus Orthodox.
Yep. Okay. Holly Holm is in the low cut shorts there, green, old school style, and Stephanie Hahn has the orange and gold trunks. Ooh, good lead left hand by Holly Holm.
Yeah, Holm looks a little patient. I think she's trying to see what Han could do.
This is for a title, too, right? Out there. This is for a WBA lightweight title. I believe.
Official title fight?
I believe so, yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yep. 10 rounds, 3 minutes. We are just getting started. Good lead left hand, and then by Holly Holmes, and she ties her up.
I don't mind watching Holm, man, because she has a boxing background. Like that. That's why once I heard about the Rousey fight, when that happened, I was like, oh, okay. Cool, good left hand.
Malcolm ain't got no
left
kids.
Hand, right hand. If I got kids, none that I know of. No. Nah, I don't got no kids though, bro.
Good answer. Han is the champ. I was right, Z Pacino. So this is for Han's WBA lightweight title. I picked her to win Coach Bermudez picked Holly Holmes. Good right hand by Han. Holly Holmes misses with a left hand. Shoots another
Thank
left.
God I didn't bet.
Nah, I didn't. I'm taking Stephanie on this one, man. Holly Holm is old, man.
That first fight would have fucked me up.
She looked good though. Look, damn. I wonder if she's gonna be able to keep the pace again. These are 3-minute rounds. I wonder if these MMA, these UFC fighters that box aren't tempted to just kick the shit out of somebody one time. Like right now.
Yeah, hopefully they fix that, right? Because it's in your reflex to just
That's what I'm saying.
like Silva, you got to do the little
that toe tap shit, and then that uppercut,
and then
from hell to heaven. It was what I call it. I still can't believe that Woodley got caught with that.
Yeah, now Holmes is like the pace ain't too crazy. Holmes is fighting a very patient fight.
I need to see.
It's only the first round.
I need to see what her energy is gonna look like in the latter half of this fight after round 5. Again, she's 44 years old, y'all, and I call her Michael Myers. You know how Michael Myers they think they killed him and he's down, and all of a sudden he just get right back up.
It's crazy. She looked like she could be one of the sisters.
Oh, good lead left. Then she got caught with a right hand right on the top of the head.
Yeah,
by Holly.
Didn't catch.
Han against Holmes.
And what's crazy on this highlight, you see the left hand with the right hand follow through. Both of them hit towards the back of where the neck was at. They didn't even land that clean.
H-Town said, you better hurry because you'll have no choice but to date 20-year-olds, early 30s, in your 40s if you want kids. It's the only natural. It's only natural for women to have kids at those ages young.
I mean, that's facts. But then there's always the chance that God, let's just say I stay single until I'm 40 and I'm doing my thing. I'll probably meet a chick who's 40 and her kids are already older, you know. But I'm good, man. Because if you think like that at this age, and you're like, damn, I need to hurry up and have kids, you'll probably gravitate towards the first child, woman that you could scoop and you think is legit. And hey, man. But God has a plan for everybody, man.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to the higher power.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to H-Town.
Where H-Town is cooking up in there. We're going to throw the link out there, get a couple of people to jump on here, talk that shit with us in just a second. Let's at least get halfway through this fight. See if this shit sparks up. This is the co-main event, y'all, for WBA lightweight title that belongs to Stephanie Han. Good exchange in the center of that ring by both fighters.
Warning about the back of the head. Goes home.
Timestamp is 2:05 from me.
I'm just looking at her feet positioning. I'm very big on certain fundamentals and certain tactics. Anytime I see southpaw orthodox, I'm looking at lead foot position. I could see Holmes just trying to get it. So, straight left, disrespectful.
Oh yeah, good exchange there. Stephanie Han just lands a right hand, and Holly Holmes just lands a left.
Yeah, Han seems. It looks like she's more faster and explosive. Holmes just seems a little more calm and relaxed. Yeah, straight left, straight left.
Oh shit! As you said that, caught her right in the bridge of the nose. Good
Holmes. There you go.
Yep. I love with that left hand. I mean, she's just shooting that left hand, bro. It is finding a home so far early in this fight. Salute to Stephanie though.
That's the most disrespectful shot to get hit with. A fucking lead shot, whatever your rear hand is, to get hit with that shit as a lead. That's just disrespectful.
Pacquiao used to make a living out of that. You know how many times Pacquiao hit somebody with that lead left?
Hell yeah. Lead left, he'll come in and then just do some shit.
I used to love it. Love it, man.
I hated Pacquiao.
I loved Pacquiao. Hell yeah, I love Pacquiao.
Oh man, you was a part of the Pac-Tards, man.
Yeah, yeah. I want to know about Pac-Tard. Like, what is that?
Nah, man, because it was Pac-Tards and Flomos, bro. It was Flomos and Pac-Tards. I was a Flomo, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
So then I guess I was a Pac-Tard. Yeah, I was definitely a Pac-Tard. Then.
Oh shit. Okay, Holmes. All right, holds her down. Ref breaks it up. Back to this.
Han got nothing on Holmes so far, Johnny. It's early, bro. It's early, bro.
I think she tripped there.
Nah, that was a trip.
They break it off.
That was a trip.
But
What you
Joey, let me
guys have
tell you.
in the chat, man? 2-0 Holly Holm. Is that what you're gonna say? What's up, Malcolm? What was you gonna say?
Yeah, man, when they had the Pac-Man fight with Floyd, bro, my cousins were so mad. I tried to tell them, though, that the fight wasn't going to be as action-packed. Yo, shout out to Ryan with that chat. Hell yeah. Shout out to Marquez. You know what I'm
Ryan,
saying?
that's some bullshit, Ryan. Why you gotta say shit like that, bro? That shit broke my heart, bro. That was one of those. Remember that? Who brought up that question? Was it Low? Moments that we saw fights that broke our hearts. What was that question that he asked?
Yeah, I think as a fan, like,
you were on the panel.
I was on there.
Oh, that was
Yeah,
one
because
of
that
them,
was crazy. If you're a Pac-Man fan, that was.
When I saw that, and
nasty.
he was cooking Marquez the round before that, bro. He was on his way to a stoppage, bro. When he got caught with that shit, he got his lights put out, bro. I thought he died, bro. I was like,
I think HBO turned it into a crazy moment because you had the punch, you had Roy. He's not getting up, Jim. He's not getting up. And then you see his wife crying in the stance, like everything was just crazy.
Bro. I thought he died, bro. That shit was crazy.
I was happy, bro.
Damn, how could you be happy, bro?
Marquez and Barrera are my two favorite Mexican fighters of all time. So,
listen, I respect the shit out of Marquez. I was just a Pacquiao fan, bro. Big time Pacquiao fan. What you guys got this fight in the chat? What's the score, man?
Up.
Holly Cook.
I got Holmes winning, man.
But again, this is a 10. No, I was about to say 12. 10-round fight, 3 minutes. Yeah, that left hand is crazy, bro.
Yeah, I'm better line up that right hand. That's gonna be your key to this shit.
That's it.
Like jab, sidestep with your jab, or just try to jab out to that side so you can land that hand a little better. There you go, left hook.
There we go.
Right hand.
Hands go now. There we go. Telling you, man.
Holmes missed those last two shots.
Yep.
Just do a right hand, left hook. Neither one landed. I can't stand that fucking shit that she's doing. Han is pissing me off. That bouncing insert, that's that shit that Kodo used to do. She'll just do like 2 or 3 bounces and stand in spot, and then it's not really doing anything. Like, all you're going to do is give somebody the opportunity to time you. That's what Floyd did on that fight.
Fucking left hand, bro. There we go. She just ate it right.
Straight left.
Look,
she
another
jab,
one.
Step back.
The fuck, man?
You see, look, she's doing that bullshit. Timer when she yo, every time Han does that shit, fucking timer and hit her. She's gonna do 2 or 3 bounces. Look, 1, 2, 3. Fuck I say, man. Shit. Fucking hit this. Oh my gosh, bro. This just frustrating me.
She's landing that left hand, Malcolm. I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe not now. She's not throwing it, but she's been looking at that D left, bro.
Just hit her when she
can't miss.
I'm gonna wait to the round end, man. I'll break this shit down, man. High level eye, people. Nah,
Let's do it.
Let me chill out.
That's why you up here, man.
Nah, it's the drink, man. This drink got me all crazy.
Come on, Han. Let's go, man. Let that right hand go. Stop eating that left. The fuck?
Holmes, okay. Nothing really going on.
Man. Fuck, bro. She's just standing right there, man.
Oh.
Good right
Holmes
hand.
doing a thing 1-1-2. Avoids that right hand.
Shout out to Holly Holm, 44 years old, y'all.
Yeah. Nah, she's doing the thing.
Yeah, no. Yeah. I gotta see in the latter rounds, though. This is only round number 3. But man, that left hand is money.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there goes Han. So here's what I'm gonna tell you, Johnny, right? So if you watch, right, like I'm gonna tell you, I like Kodo as a fighter. And so all the people out there, right? So Kodo always had this thing where he would just bounce and then he would go and do whatever he was gonna do. So there's gonna be clips, like I'll try to find a clip and I might send it to the Discord where he was doing that and Floyd would time him. And every time he would just stop his step or his bounce, Floyd would let off his hands. Miguel Cotto might get hit with the first shot, possibly block. He'll have to reset, and then he'll start bouncing again. And Floyd did this shit like 3-4 times straight. So he noticed the habit, he timed it, and he caught him in between bounces. So I'm noticing that Han just continually bounces, and I'm telling myself, why doesn't Holmes capitalize? At least just a solid 1-2. will throw her off. She's gonna move, start to bounce again, but then she needs to reset. She's not always in position because she keeps doing that bullshit. So that's what's kind of frustrating right now.
Nah, man. This is a good scrap. I agree. AB. Yeah, she's landing in good counters, man. Better round, in my opinion, there for Stephanie
Check right
Hahn.
hook. Misses the right to the body.
What do you guys have it
Holmes.
score-wise? Oh, good right. But she ate a left.
Straight right hand by Han.
Yep.
Okay.
Right.
Nice feint from Holmes. Han hit the body and then do a straight left.
Body.
Left hook. We tied up. There you go. Sneak some punches in the inside. I'm not rooting for Han, by the way. You know what I'm saying? But she's the boxer, man.
She hit on the side of the breast, bro. The fuck?
Lord child. Fuck it. You gotta sneak some body shots. If the ref can't see it, you gotta do your little Andre Ward tactics, man. Sneak some shit in. Wear out the body. Slow her down a little bit. Fuck up her movement. Get your shit going on. Because you're not gonna outbox her.
There's no way I believe she's gonna have to tie her out, bro. She's 44 years old. These are 3-minute rounds. She's gonna have to tie her out in the latter part of this fight.
Yeah, and the fight is going at Holmes' pace. Holmes is gonna be comfortable with this kind of pace. Oh, good left hand.
Oh shit.
They gotta make her feel uncomfortable. That right to the body. Oh, nice jab, step back.
Oh yeah. Good work
Right hand.
on there, but she just ate it
Is
right.
Is she barely grazing her though?
Good landing, bro.
Okay, Han, patient. Good work from Holmes. Oh, she runs out. She got hit with a right hand. They tied up.
She got hit with a right. I saw that.
Yeah, she turned out nice though. Oh, Holmes is the underdog right now on the odds. Damn. So Han, okay, Han is probably up.
Live odds,
scorecards
so live throughout the fight, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm not familiar with that. But I think Stock Chaser said he hit on a couple of fights. The last fight chat that we did with live betting, if I'm not mistaken. She missed ugly with that left hand.
He chatting, man. Nah, shout out Stock.
I don't know where he at. I haven't seen him in the chat in a few shows, bro.
Hopefully do a Devin Haney show. Do a Devin Haney show, man. He gonna pop up. He gonna pop up. That's my nigga, man. That's my guy. That's my guy.
Good scrap so far. Round number 4.
Sorry, straight right. Apologies. That was from Han. Sorry. Oh, another right hand. There you go. She's starting to land that right hand.
Telling you, man. If she can stay away from getting hit with that left.
Yeah, well, I noticed she stopped doing that fucking bouncy shit that was pissing me off.
Good stuff. Who do you guys have winning 4 rounds in, man? Do you have it even? 2-2? I wouldn't be mad at y'all.
I'm so fucking tempted to get DoorDash right now, and I'm not trying to spend that money.
I had pizza earlier.
That's what I was thinking of. I'm thinking of some pizza. You fuck with pineapple on your pizza?
Nope.
I'm out of here.
There's no such thing, bro.
Nah.
Pineapple was not made to be put on pizza, bro. No. That's just me. Might be the unpopular opinion.
That shit is wonderful, bro. But I don't do the ham. Like pepperoni and pineapple?
It's nasty work, bro.
That shit is amazing.
Fuck
Yo,
that,
hear
bro.
me out. Listen, y'all gonna say I'm bugging.
No.
No, the shit I used to do, but I did this in school, right? You get like a regular slice. It could be pepperoni. Hear me out, bro. French dressing. French
dressing on pizza?
On pizza, bro, is different. I promise you, John. It sounds crazy.
I don't hate
it's
French
different.
dressing, but I'd never imagine putting it on. It's like somebody telling me put ketchup on pizza.
You already got ketchup on pizza
that one time, and I was like, bro, hey, get the fuck out of here.
Ketchup on? Nah. I know people that eat fries with fucking mayo and ketchup. I've seen that.
I do that. I do that.
That's weird to me.
It's
I've even seen ketchup on mashed potatoes, and that's weird to me.
Now that's weird, but that's a Puerto Rican thing.
Yeah.
Mayo ketchup is a Puerto Rico thing.
On French fries?
You can buy that in the supermarket. In the Spanish supermarkets, you could buy mayo ketchup. Heinz makes it. Heinz makes mayo ketchup.
If I ever see my brother or my sister do that, I'm smacking they fucking plate out their
I
hand.
love mayo and ketchup on my fries, but not on it. I put it on the side and I dip my fries in it, not on it. I put mayo on my fries.
But that's
No, I'll dip it. I'll dip the fry in it. But yeah,
you making me hungry, man. All right.
Order something, man. What y'all think, man? Should Malcolm order something? What should he order?
You gonna do a poll?
we gotta put a poll up.
You know what it is, bro? I legit have shit in my fridge. The problem I have is that I keep so much fresh food to avoid eating the nonsense that whenever I get hungry, I have to cook everything up. You feel me? Like, I think I got some ground beef that I cook, but that's it. Other than that, I have like fucking chicken thighs that I gotta cook from scratch. Like, it's just nothing but ingredients. But it kind of helps because at these moments, if I would have had like some pizza rolls, I would have just started going crazy.
Pizza rolls. I like pizza rolls.
I prefer bagel bites, but pizza rolls are normally cheaper.
Bagel bites are good. Pigs in a blanket. I like.
No.
Oh man, throw some mustard. Dip it in mustard.
Lord child, this guy Johnny.
Yeah,
look.
Be fucking hungry.
He's salivating. He's salivating. Yeah, he's salivating on the
I'm
mic,
not hungry
y'all.
like that. But talking about food. What are we doing here? Round number 5. Who's winning this round? We over here talking about food.
Honest food, man. Honest food for Holmes.
I don't know, bro. Holmes is slowing up, bro. Damn, bro.
Yeah,
that fucking left hand. Jesus.
They tied up.
Guys, what y'all think in the chat, man? Guys and gals, what y'all think in the chat? Who's winning this fight?
Damn, John. Holmes did that double right with the left hand and missed all them shots, and then ended up fucking taking a shot.
Shout out to Holly Holmes, man. 44 years old, still doing it up, man. Damn.
I didn't even know she was still fighting. I had no idea. They got Han up. Okay.
Hold on a second. When was the last time she fought?
Hold on, let me use the restroom real quick, bro.
Yep, you got it, bro. Holly Holm fought in June. She won in a unanimous decision, but those were 2-minute rounds, but she went 10 rounds. Yeah, she's actually coming off 4 straight decision victories. But but the one before the one in 2025 was 2013, and I think that was obviously in between those was when she was fighting in the UFC. So she back in boxing, man. Look at her going for a WBA world title, man, tonight, man. 5 rounds in. Let me know what you guys have it in the chat. Do you have Holly Holm winning or do you have Stephanie Han winning? Decent scrap, I ain't gonna lie. Pretty decent scrap. Alberto said, fridge looking rough right now. I know the feeling. Yeah, man.
Oh no, man, my fridge ain't rough.
He said,
I just don't.
He say y'all making a chat.
My
your fridge is looking kind of light too.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I probably had to buy a couple groceries, but it's just always fresh ingredients, bro. Like, it's literally never a bunch of processed shit. The most processed shit that I'll eat is probably cereal, Pop-Tarts, or fucking PB&J. Literally that's it.
Oh, good right hand. He doubles up the right, catches Holly Holm. With that, referees break them up. We had minute 56 left round number 6. Yep.
Oh, caught over with a nice right hand.
Yep, that right hand.
Landed a nice right, moved, reset it.
Keep doing that shit. Oh, yes.
Working on the inside. Who are you rooting for?
Right hand. Han. I picked Han to win. I went against Coach. Coach got Holly Holm. I said, nah, I'm taking the champion.
Yeah, well, his parlay's cooked anyway.
Yeah. His parlay.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yep. That's why he's not around. You don't see him in the chat. You see he's in the chat bragging about.
I was gonna take his advice and just switch the main event. That's how I was gonna do it and just have Serrano losing, but that shit just went completely south with the first fight.
Holly misses big with that left hand, bro. She tried to land that home run, bro.
Yeah, Han, okay, right to the body. Just throwing out the
Let's
jab.
go, Han.
Holmes
Let's
is moving. Oh, gets hit with that right again.
Good right hand. Let's go. This is what I'm talking about. Round number 6, man. I got to see
Goes for the
what
feint.
Holly Holmes'
Okay.
energy is looking like. These are 3-minute rounds, not 2 minutes, y'all.
Yeah.
Just throwing
I
that
want
out.
her, like for Holmes, I want her to jab and move lateral at the same time. Like just jabbing and stepping forward, you're still in range. If she could just jab and move to her right. Wait, no. Yeah, if she could just jab and move to her right, she can line up a straight left and not get hit with the power hand. But she's not really doing that. Like she'll just jab and then kind of just stay still in that same line of range.
Let's go. Frank, your wifey fights next. This is the co-main, so she's fighting the main event. So I would say maybe around 11 o'clock, if I'm not mistaken, somewhere along those lines, maybe a little earlier because this is round number 7 in a schedule.
Man, this is co-main?
This is the co-main, correct. Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, this is the co-main. Let's take some callers, man. See if somebody got something to say, man.
I got something to say. I'm gonna head to the fridge and get another drink. Hold on.
Do it, bro. Let's go. Hopefully, y'all got your drinks out, man. This is the co-main. We still got the main event to go, and you know the deal, man. The show doesn't stop, man. The party just begins after the fight is over, where we really, really talk that boxing and we break down what we saw tonight, man. We break down the night of action, man. What you guys thought about the fight card? Did you enjoy it? Best moments, shitty moments, whatever, bro. Salute to Malcolm, bro.
Gotta channel my inner trees, man.
That ninja old dope.
Coming with some people, baby.
That was crazy, bro. That's just fucking hilarious every time I see that clip.
Bro, that live was just all over the place.
And then the
I remember it.
Clip of me, gorgeous. Just gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
Two-Tone, he's a beast, bro. Shout out to my brother Toe, man. He too much, man. I'm like, damn, he caught me out there too.
And it's not even him. It's not even him, bro. It's just everybody else also that tunes in. Because you see how you got people from TVV and also from the Hangout spot. So they see something, they'll just let them know in the chat.
You got to be careful out in these streets, bro. You get clipped.
Yeah, like I had sent them a clip when Norman Sr. recently was on fucking Greg. He was saying that he went nose to nose with somebody. I said, fuck. I had to clip it. He was like, yeah, I went nose to, bro. It was with it was somebody from Philly. He was like, yeah, we went nose to he was like, I approached him. We was nose to nose. And I'm like, yo, Tone, niggas is going nose to nose now. But shout out Senior. But it was just funny, bro, because I thought about knee to knee.
Knee to knee.
I'm like, damn, nose to nose is just different.
Look at Jake Paul. He look like he falling asleep over there. He checking his phone. He falling asleep. Nasty work, bro. Trini, what's good, bro? You working, Trini, or you off today?
No, I'm on the way though.
Okay.
Nose to nose is nasty work, man.
What's up? Nose to nose.
Nose to nose is nasty work.
It's nasty, bro.
Nasty work. Nose to nose.
Salute. Yo, we was talking about the pack shit. Remember them videos of like the fight parties and the Pacquiao fight parties when he got dropped? Them shits was epic, man. Like you see the bunch of Filipinos just watching the screen, mad quiet. But there's one where you hear the young kid at the like a couple seconds go by, signs the young kid was like, Pacquiao's dead. And everybody's just like, what? Like that shit was wild, bro.
Yeah,
what are they checking? She got a cut?
Yeah, she's got a cut on her forehead. Oh shit. That shit.
I can't see it.
Bleeding.
Who's cut? Who's cut? I'm not watching right now.
Han is cut.
So right now there's a break in the action. Round number 7, a minute 13. The doctor is checking it out. It's got to be a headbutt. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, man, and it opened up right immediately. The blood just squirt right out after the clash of heads. So
and this is 6 or 7.
This is 7. Round number 7.
What's one thing
Yeah.
about the female fights? You're gonna get blood. Remember the last card? The whole floor was full of blood. And those were
Who
females.
was that? That was what's her name, right?
Sky
Yoga
was no.
Valle.
Yeah.
Costa Valle, right?
Hey, if
Yeah.
I'm Han, if they stop this fight early, guess what? Since it already win a certain amount of rounds, you fine. Because I think she's up, so she'll probably win on the scorecard.
Bro, that headbutt was crazy. As soon as you could see the slow motion, Holly Holmes. Nah, bro. What they trying to say?
it's Southpaw versus Orthodox.
Yeah, but that was not her fault. Look at
Nah, you know how that is.
Look at the replay, but she let in with the Look.
Holmes tried to roll under, and Han was literally throwing a right hand, and she was keeping her head off the center line.
And you see it immediately in the replay. As soon as the clash of heads, they separate heads, the blood just starts gushing out of her forehead. That's a nasty
go, man.
That's a nasty cut. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, I ain't getting no sleep today. There's mad flights to Puerto Rico got canceled. My girl's supposed to fly out tomorrow. I think they're pushing it back to like Thursday. That shit that's going on with the U.S. and my son's in Trinidad. I try to get them to come over because Trinidad is like still got their airspace open for a minute, but he ain't trying to leave his mom. He told me, yo, what makes you think I'm coming over there? So I gotta respect that. But like, I ain't getting no sleep, man. I'm be mad tired at work.
Wait, you talking about the whole like the Venezuela situation?
Yeah, that shit is Trump did like, yo, I'm taking over this country. Like, it's so crazy because like China's in the backdrop. I just don't want China to get involved, man. I'm thinking this shit gonna happen in the next 50 years. This shit about to get serious out there.
Yeah, man, for sure.
They ended the fucking fight?
The fight's over. Yeah. They stopped the fight. That cut is crazy.
Oh my God, bro.
How gonna win on the scorecards?
Oh yeah, she's gonna win.
I think who gonna win?
Han, no?
Oh yeah, that's what I said. I
always go for Holmes, man, because I remember Holmes from the Ronda fight and watching that fight. Once they talked about her boxing background, I was like, automatically went with her, even though Ronda was the star. She ended up like packing her up.
That cut is crazy, bro. It's not gonna stop bleeding, man. It's not gonna stop bleeding. It's literally right in the forehead. Right.
Yo, I'm out the door though. I'm gonna keep listening. I'll check in later though. Once I touch down.
Trini.
Respect. Stay up.
You know it. You know it, man. Get to work safe, my brother.
Heck would tell you that he knows how to fix the cut.
Nah, that's in a bad spot, bro.
Nah, he said that shit with Bottle Jack. I mean, I think with Tim Zoo, he was like, yeah, man, they didn't know how to work the cut.
The only way to work the cut is stop the fucking fight.
He'll say, nah.
Yeah. Oh, man, look at that. Let me see.
You know what's crazy? It don't look that bad because it's dried up.
Bad, right. But
I don't know, man, because it's not a crazy bad. I've seen worse. Like anything that's above the eyebrow or is going to obstruct your vision is completely worse. But I'm assuming because one punch will have it just leaking all crazy, there's really no need.
Let's see. They reading the decision now.
I'll tell you the cards.
All right. I'm trying to hear. I got it very, very low, though. I had to take off this side of the headset.
68, 65, 69, 64, and I think there was oh shit, Han won. She got it.
Told y'all.
Yeah.
Told y'all. She was on our way to a victory anyway. I don't know unless Holly Holm would have hurt her at some point. And she landed a lot of good left hands in the beginning of that fight. And Stephanie Han never seemed to be hurt by any one of them. That's a
I just don't like that tendency she has. That little bouncing and play shit. I can't stand that. Yeah. But no, she did her thing.
Shout out to Holly Holm though, man. Like she came to fight, man. 44 years old. She came to fight. That cut is crazy. That's gonna need mega stitches. At least about 10 stitches, my guess.
I thank God I never needed stitches. I never had to get stitches before.
Oh, man. I have a bunch of times. I was there. Did you see the video that I did close up of who was the one that was getting stitches?
Oh, it was after a fight. I remember you being live on a Pro Box card. I can't remember. I could have swore it was one of the Valles, bro.
Alex Rios. No, it was Alex Rios. My guy, Alex Rios. It was Alex Rios, man. He got cut.
Look, she leaking.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, shorty leaking while she talking. Oh shit.
Yep.
She look like fucking Harry Potter, bro, with the little shit, the scar. Oh
That's
man,
amazing.
bro. Yo,
She
do
said,
they
if you want
numb
a
it?
rematch, let's do it. She said, if you want a rematch, you a legend. If you want a rematch, let's do it. I think that's what she said.
I respect that. I respect that.
Yeah.
Yo, Holmes got a whole fucking 6-pack, bro. She
Bro.
diced up.
44 years old too, bro. She on that snack shit, bro. She definitely
You
on
got
that.
that soundbite? You don't have that soundbite, do you?
Nah, that one I need. I don't have that one. I do
Damn,
not have
she
that
on that snack shit. He on that snack shit.
one. Let me see what Holly
Yo.
says. She want that smoke again? She said she was waiting for the later rounds to take over. Salute to her, bro. At her age.
Yeah. That's I guess that's not really bad. But the funny thing is the volume puncher is usually the one that's gonna try to wear you out. So I guess it's more of like Han would have tried to more than likely Han gets the early rounds and then Holmes mine, I'm gonna get the later rounds, but you're just gonna give yourself so much of a closer fight. Because she still wasn't picking up steam and she wasn't doing what she was supposed to do. All I would say for Holmes in the event, because you're gonna fight more orthodox fighters, she really needs to jab and move off laterally so she can land that hand better. You can't just jab and press forward because you're still in that center line and you're still lined up for their power hand. Like I hate that shit. Like you gotta kind of angle. You know what I'm saying? Like you're kind of going a little diagonal. That's all you got to do. And you can line up your power shots a little better and they can't hit you. But Han did her thing, man.
Yeah, she definitely did. Rafael 32 said Home needs to retire. I don't think so, man. Why would you say that?
I seen her retire, man.
You think so, man? I think she held her own in there. She wasn't getting cooked like that, but she landed a lot of fucking left hands, bro. I wouldn't mind seeing a rematch. I don't think,
bro,
I don't
6
think the result will
rounds
be
and she
different.
won like 1 round, bro. She won like 1 round.
I don't think the result will be any different. But if she wants to get in there and get cooked again, Coach Bermudez is picks.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Sorry, Coach. Not a good.
Wait,
not
hit
a
it
good
again?
night for the coach.
Hit the soundbite again?
2-pack of ass.
Yeah. You wildin', coach.
Damn, you missed out. See, Coach, I picked all right, so I got that one right. I did get Yankiel wrong though, because I did pick Yankiel to beat Bomba Gonzalez. Coming up, 10-round WBO and WBA World Featherweight titles on the line between the legend Amanda Serrano against Reina Tellez, man. Salute to Box Lab. Let's put the link in the chat if you guys want to talk a little bit of boxing before the main event. Call in now, man. Let me know what you guys think so far. Little Zuda says salute to the Hangout spot. Hardcore live chat, main event time. You already know. Salute to all of y'all, man. Rocking out here on a Saturday night. You right. This is a hardcore boxing card, obviously. It's packed with women boxing. You know I support women boxing. I support the women in general in the sport of boxing, regardless of what they do. We will be doing another ladies' night probably next week. Not this week coming up. Next week after that. Give us some time to plan. Shout out to Star, who's my co-host on those, and Chevy Red. She jumps on as a co-host as well. We are looking at 2 guests that I'm trying to line up. So yeah, I would say probably the week after next, or next week, not this week coming up, but next week we'll shoot to do ladies' night on that Wednesday. So
Johnny, she's getting on. You know who I'm talking about?
Who? Chevy Red? Who?
No, on Twitter. Because I want to say who the guest is.
Oh,
you know what I'm talking about?
Yes. Yeah. We're gonna
for sure.
No. We gotta lock that in. We haven't locked that in.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. We haven't locked that in, but yes, that's one of the possibilities. Correct.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want to hear from her, bro.
Yeah. Glad Malcolm in here. Little Zuda said, "Glad you're here." I'm glad for him to be here, man. For real. I'm glad all of y'all here. I'm glad all of y'all
Saturday,
here,
man.
Yeah,
niggas ain't got no work.
We taking some calls, man. Look, Amanda Serrano is 37 years old compared to 22 years old for Reina Tellez, man. Salute to her. My guy Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder.
Everything around me. Get the the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Yeah, man. Salute to my guy, man. He said, don't rate Han. Had the same logic as you, Johnny. Can't let a 44-year-old retired boxer beat you. Got plus 275 a few days ago. Only bet good win. Absolutely. I just couldn't get by the age disparity, man. I was like, man, she's a champion. She's undefeated. There's no way she should allow Holly Holmes to beat her. So that was
Could I say something?
That was my
I
whole
want-
thing with that. Sure.
I want to say no, serious shit. Shout outs to Leonard, because I always try to comment Johnny on the shows, and he always has some kind of great feedback.
Always,
even though he doesn't call in, but then he'll say something and it's very knowledgeable.
Yep.
So yeah, Leonard Sterling, bro. Shout outs to you. I don't even know if I've ever heard your voice, bro.
No, so we
be
went
completely real.
on the
But
other
nah.
show. On the other show this week, not sure if you saw, but he sent in a couple of super chats that were amazing. We were like, "Yo, we need you to call in. Like, we got
I
to
don't
hear
think that's
your
his
voice."
thing.
There, he said. So he sent another super chat and said, he used to call TBV like back in 2015 through 2019, so years ago. He said, but calling in is not my thing no more. So I was like, but at least one time, you got to call in one time, because this dude, to Malcolm's point, bro, always watches the playbacks if he's not watching the live shows. Always provides great comments, feedback, gives me good advice. He's giving me advice that I'm like, you know what? He's right. You know, so and you know, we take feedback from everybody. Anything that anybody has to attempt to make the show better, we take feedback. Leonard Sterling, we love you, brother, all the way from the UK. You know the deal, you family. You got to call in at least one time so we can hear your voice. That's all I ask, one time. But I appreciate the super chat, man. Appreciate everybody that sent super chat. We still need a few more to get to our goal. We are getting ready for the main event, y'all. We are cooking.
Yo, I like Shorty with the curly hair, man. The ring card girl. That's my type, man. You know what I'm saying? She got the nice little caramel complexion with the little curly hair, man. Little Afro Latina. Shout out to Puerto Rico, man.
Puerto Rico, yo nunca dejaré de amante. Oh,
yo,
shit.
Johnny, you didn't. You get it? Now he knows Spanish. Now niggas know Spanish.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm learning.
Bro, you didn't hit the ladies' night soundbite today?
Oh, where is the ladies' night soundbite?
It's a woman's fight card, bro. How does my shit? You know, the other day I'm at work. I had my phone on shuffle. The song came on, and I'm thinking about the fucking podcast. I'm like, God damn it. I'm like, Johnny fucked this song up for me. I'm like, he fucked this whole shit up.
Star wants to change it, man. She wants to do the other ladies' night remix with Little Kim and
she wilding. I mean, I would say honestly, I would like I said before, I would say to do a poll for it, because I personally like the older shit, but I do understand. And because it's ladies' night and she is a lady, no, she's a woman. Shout out to Star, by the way. You know what I'm saying? She started to influence when she first came on the TVV. She started to influence the woman callers. You feel me? To start calling in, like she had Toya in a frenzy. Shout out to Star, but you know, because she's a woman panelist, I would understand. You know what I'm saying? I would be like, you know what? If that's what you want, well, let's at least do a poll for it. You feel me? Because this is y'all night. Yeah, I get this once a month.
Word, I gotta
you know what I'm saying? But she's wilding. She's showing her age.
Bro. The people, she's young.
Yeah, she's showing her age.
And let me tell you something. My husband Caesar, that's my guy, bro. We had a good time chopping it up, man. He's a fan of the show. He watches, man. So salute to Star and Caesar. If y'all watching, if not, y'all checking out the playback. I appreciate y'all. For real, man. For real. But
salute
yeah,
Star. I don't know Caesar, but salute you too, man. I trust Johnny.
I'll take ladies' night serious. Like she gives a lot of good advice. Like she wants to be a part of all the future ladies' night. Leonard Sterling is back with another 2-pounder. He said, I sound like Tim Boski, South London, Cockney. What does that mean, Cockney?
Oh, he from the UK?
Yeah, from the UK, brother. Yeah, bro.
I take back everything I said. Now I'm fucking with you, Sterling.
We got people from everywhere that watch, man, that support DHS. Family members from the UK, Africa, Kangaroo, Boxing Kangaroo out in Australia, bro.
The Zudits from Africa. You got
Canada.
Where's my boy from? Is Mick?
Mexico.
Is Mick? Where's Mick from?
Scotland, bro. Mick is from Scotland, bro.
There we go.
We all over, man. I'm telling
You
you,
got anybody
man.
from South America? Do we got anybody from South America yet?
Oh shit. I think so, bro.
Dude, if you get a South American and you get somebody from Russia, it's over.
That I have not seen, but yeah, that shit would be crazy. Or Japan.
The United the
Philippines.
United Nations spot, bro.
I looked at my stats. I looked at my stats, and you know, they show you know your viewers by I mean, YouTube Studio breaks down everything. Viewers on a mobile device compared to TV, compared to a tablet, viewers from everywhere. I got viewers from the Philippines. It's not a lot. I think it's like maybe 2%. 1.9.
So fuck Pitbull, right? Fuck Pitbull. You're the real Mr. Worldwide,
Yeah,
right?
I'm trying to get those numbers
Mr.
up higher.
Worldwide.
Look at Jake Paul with a broken jaw, flowing that up. What you call it? Waving that Puerto Rican flag, bro. Broken jaw and all. So, man, Amanda Serrano is in the ring. Okay, I thought they were gonna do some kind of a little bit of a pause or delay before the co-main and main, but they went right into it. Look at my guy. That's my guy with the black jacket with the glasses. On the left, that's my guy Eric Enrique from Box Lab Promotions, bro. That's my dog right there. He family,
You know what's crazy?
Salute to
I
him.
haven't seen anybody yet with the. Do you remember? Because you would know the original black and white Puerto Rico flag.
Nah, I haven't seen that.
You've never seen that? Because I think it was before this color. Because I think this color came about once Puerto Rico became a territory to the United States. But they had a black and white Puerto Rico flag, and it has something to do with a rebellion. I'm trying to remember what it is. I just don't see anybody with it or anybody use it anymore. I prefer that personally because I'm more into the dark and white colors.
Yeah.
But
yeah, no, I got you.
I don't know. It's just weird. I haven't seen anybody do that. Like, because a lot of people wear black and white, and I'm like, damn, why y'all don't do that? Shout out to your shirt, man.
Yeah, man. I bought this in the gym. I went to a gym in Pennsylvania, and they had these on sale.
I thought you got it at a Title Boxing.
Yeah, Title Boxing. It was a place, Title Boxing.
Oh, you went to the actual gym. How is it? The facility? So you went to the gym because I seen the videos and
Pennsylvania. Yeah, there was one in Pennsylvania that I went to one time. It was dope. It was amazing. Amazing.
You hit
bro.
the bag?
Yeah, of course I hit the bag. Absolutely.
2026 Border Wars, Johnny. Let's go.
This was a long time ago. I said in Pennsylvania when I lived in Pennsylvania.
I seen the shadow boxing. Don't do that, bro.
I thought about it. I actually thought about it, but I'm too old, man. Plus,
yeah, don't do it, bro.
Dedicate myself and lose weight in the gym. And I don't know. I work full time. I do shows 5-6 hours at night. Well, what time? Now, what time am I gonna have? Because
you would literally need like 2 to 3 hours a day to yourself, and you don't got the time. You're a busy man.
I'd have to take that. Yeah, I would definitely take that shit serious. I'm not going in there to get fucking cooked. You crazy?
Damn, Serrano got 31 KOs.
Yes, the next KO ties Christy Martin for the most in female boxing history.
Hey, nobody punching like Ann Wolf though. You feel me? But that's
Christy Martin, baby. 32 knockouts, bro. That's the most by any female fighter in the history. Salute to Christy Martin. We've had her here too. That was a good interview too. That was up there, one of my best ones that I enjoyed. Christy Martin was a good interview. Yeah, that was a good.
Did you catch the flick?
Yeah.
You caught the movie?
Yeah.
It's good?
It was good. Yeah, I thought it was good. Yeah, I thought it was good.
All right. I'll probably fire stick it later.
Yeah, that's what that's what I did.
This lady's nice.
That's exactly.
Oh, that's nasty,
bro, it's
John.
Convenient, bro. I did that shit on my own time. You know, it's convenient, man. I saw that shit. I was like, oh, it's here. All right.
He's a fire stick.
Guess I'm watching this tonight.
Bro, I'm gonna have to text you and see where, like I'm gonna hit you up separately and see what app you use, bro. Because I got legit good apps to watch shit. You feel me? So I'm gonna just see what you watch shit on. I probably got some recommendations.
For sure. For sure. She got that box lab in the back of her tank top.
Oh my gosh, she looks so soft.
I know. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. No, hit the body. Hit the
Yeah.
I need this
Amanda
to go
gotta go
10
to the
rounds.
body looking kind of soft there. He look kind of
I
fluffy. I
need
ain't
this
gonna
to
lie.
hit 10 rounds, man. This is a good. I'm
The
enjoying
body, the
myself.
body look kind of fluffy there. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a little concerned. Listen, I picked Serrano to win. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just saying it wouldn't be a bad thing for me personally. Again, I've covered her fights. Box Lab is family to me, man. It would be a huge win for her, man. A huge win. But let's go. We are start main event, man. Round number 1, Serrano against Tellez. 253.
Oh my
This
gosh,
is
with
a
the
10 round,
sneakers. Oh,
3-minute rounds. Amanda Serrano with what? What are those? The Jordan, the ones? The Air Ones?
I don't know if those are dunks. Those look like Jordan ones. I'm looking for the logo. Oh, she's killing me with this shit. Her and fucking
You
it
shooting
was
the jab,
Rosado that
huh?
was wearing those bullshits, right? There we
Nah,
go.
but I like
Okay.
Rosado
Fast
looking
face
good
jab.
shit, though. Yeah, Amanda's jab. Look at that shit.
All right, another Southpaw versus Orthodox
Yep.
situation. For those who don't know, man,
Oh,
the key to this is outside foot positioning.
man,
That's
that left
usually
hand.
go line up there.
I think she's gonna stop her.
Think so? That left hand is landing already.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. The left hand is already landing.
And as the shorter fighter, Tellez, she's already moving back way too much.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
If we
The
about to
man is
break it,
taking to
okay.
the body there.
Man is
Oh,
chilling.
good right
Jab,
hand by Tellez, though.
straight left hand.
Good
Tellez
exchange
backing
there.
up, showing way too much respect.
Oh yeah.
She needs to keep a tight guard, head movement, press forward, throw some feints, try to see what she's gonna do. And you know what? Throw a hard counter from time to time. You know what I'm saying? Because Serrano's gonna try to fill you out and see what you can do, and just make her know, hey, look, I could throw a hard ass shot. Be careful. You know, okay, there we go. We got some action right here. She's not really landing though. Serrano's really getting the best of her right now.
But she pushed Serrano to the. What you talking about? That little exchange when she asked Serrano to the ropes?
Yeah, but it didn't look like it was doing anything. Is that a bruise on her arm? Oh, straight.
Yeah, I don't know. Wow, damn, she
That
just
right
got.
hand.
Oh Lord, I think she's gonna get stopped, bro.
Damn, man, you need that Broner soundbite. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked. You need that shit.
I have it. I have it. Well, I have
You
the
got
video. I got the video version of it. Yeah.
Okay, now you need it as
Played
a
it the other
soundbite,
day.
bro.
Yo, they actually put that on a short. Millions. I was talking about Jake Paul, and I put that clip on, and they put it in the short. And they said
Millions needs to
Broner chimes in or some shit.
chimes in. Nah, they need a way to have that shit easier to put on Instagram. Cause some of them, like, there's a handful that I wanted to post, but I have to
You don't know how to
screen.
post them?
It doesn't give me the option because I put them on my stories. It doesn't really give me an option.
Save
What
it to
I
your
screen
photo,
record it.
and then you upload it.
I mean, I guess I'll do that.
Yeah.
But you see, it's then I gotta tag niggas and bro, just make this experience easier for me, man.
So what Malcolm's talking about is you guys, and shout out to all of my people on millions.co that are watching this live. We are streaming on millions.co on X and on Facebook. You hear me? On YouTube. All right. So 3 platforms today: YouTube, X, and Millions. But Millions cuts shorts of all of our shows, all of our live shows. So definitely check out my media content on millions.co, because trust me when I tell you, we've had a ton of you that are used to calling in, jumping on the panel that they've made shorts of, you know, where you guys are talking that boxing, Malcolm, Chad, a ton of different people that usually jump on. Where are my admins, bro? We need the admins out there to cook this spam, bro. They are not allowed in this party. Can I get my admins, bro? I'm starting to see some spam up in here. They were quiet until now. Not sure what the fuck is going on. Cook the spam, bro. Where's my admins, bro? Where are my wrenches, man? Hold on, let me I gotta remove that shit. Done. Hopefully. I think I did it right.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Johnny. These drinks is hitting me right now, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, they doing their damage right now. I had a little stumble before I went to the restroom.
A little stumble.
Yeah, a little stumble. I got my
Malcolm,
feet planted back on the ground though, man. Yeah, I'm good though.
Malcolm gonna
Damn.
pass out on me soon, y'all. So I'm gonna need some people to call in.
Nah, I'm gonna be up the whole night, man. I just got up. You feel me? I won't crash out unless somebody says some stupid shit to piss me off. But we good, man.
I just
Minus
stopped the voting
3,500.
because you know people be voting after the fight starts. That's nasty work, bro.
That's
52%
me.
believe
That's
you,
me.
right? You one of those? Lord have
Yeah,
mercy.
I voted Tellez decision just to be an asshole, but it don't look like it's going that way.
Lord have mercy. Hold on. Delete comment. All right. Where's my wrenches at, man? We got spam in the building. They're not allowed to join this fucking party. Vamoose, they gone.
Yeah, the only spam I fuck with is the shit from the fucking supermarket. That's it.
They used to call that shit they used to say when we were growing up in the hood that spam stands for Spanish people artificial meat.
Yeah.
Spam.
Bro, listen, let me tell you, you see, I'm not gonna lie, this is why I'm glad, bro, we're having this conversation because you bought gang, right? My shit was always spam, eggs, and white rice. And I used to load that bitch up with ketchup.
That is a typical Puerto Rican dish, bro.
I used to go crazy with the ketchup, bro.
Puerto Rican hood dish. Because I grew up in the hood, so I had that plenty of times. So I don't
We
mean
fought,
that
you
as
see,
a
we're
diss. Yeah, I don't mean that as a diss. I grew up in the hood. That's how we grew up, bro.
Even now, I'm still the same way. I always make sure I have ketchup in my cabinet. Once it starts to go low, I have to re-up. If I have ketchup and Bustelo, we good, man.
Oh, I thought you said ketchup in your Bustelo.
Nah, I don't know. But you know what's a good combination?
We need to
Coffee and drinks.
We need to get Little Zoo to the ranch. Hold on. That as moderator. Let me see.
Yeah, shout out to Zudi, man. He likes
Zuda,
Tank, though.
the
That's
wrench, bro. My bad for you not getting a wrench yet, bro.
You know, he's a Tank fan. That's the only reason, you know, I kind of disagree with Zudit, but I fuck with Zudit, though. Zudit's legit. He cool. He cool.
Frank Bay says spam is delicious. It is, man. I like spam. I haven't had it in forever, though. I wouldn't say delicious. It's all right. It's all right. I wouldn't say delicious. It's all right. Okay. So she made it past round 2. Okay. Let's get it popping. Who's her trainer? I forget. Is he a new trainer? I don't remember seeing him. Smash that like button, y'all. We still need less than 40 to get to 100. This is the main event. Amanda Serrano and Reina Tellez. Let's not forget we got Clarissa Shields and Franchon Cruz DAZN, the rematch that's going down in February.
Oh man,
y'all working on trying to get Franchon on the show.
Shit.
Is that spam?
Good shit, bro.
Is that raw? You eat that shit raw?
Oh yeah.
Oh hell no, bro! I gotta fucking fry that shit. You bugging? That I don't.
If not, I throw that bitch in the microwave for like 10 seconds.
Oh Lord, no! I gotta fry that shit for sure. Round number 2. Amanda's up 2 rounds to nothing.
Yeah, she cooking.
We still got spam in the chat, y'all. We need the wrenches out, man. Hook a brother up, man. Pack that shit up. Get the fuck out of here.
All right. Let's commentate, man. What we got going on? Tellez jab, left hand. Serrano counters back with a straight right. The jab.
Yeah.
Jabbing again. You gotta hate to see this, man.
What?
The bigger fighter is just able to. It's just Tellez is just moving backwards. You know, it's just she shouldn't be fighting like that. She needs to press forward and press the action as a smaller person. Good left hand.
Wow.
Right hand misses.
Yep. Come on, let them hands go, bro. You never know what's gonna happen.
Tries to jab to the body.
Yep.
Okay, she shoots for the body. It goes Serrano trying to shoot for the body. That's what I'm waiting for. Tellez continues to move. Serrano misses that left hand. Another left hand. Okay. Those are a nice little combination. Nothing really lands flush.
Better round for Tellez, man. So far.
Yes. Serrano didn't really land anything too crazy. So that's why. I don't think
was
it's
cooked in the first round.
what Tellez is doing. I think is less of it's more of a Serrano's not doing. Like I think if Serrano pressed a little more and she let her hands go a little more, she'll overwhelm her. There we go. Okay, nice little combination. Nothing's landing too flush though. Tellez looks a little too cautious. Like, okay, there we go. Oh, I think she called. Okay, she called
Oh
Serrano.
shit!
Okay,
Oh shit! Let's go. Good,
I
right
should have
to the
bet.
body. Let's go,
Wait a
Tellez.
minute.
Let's go. Let it out, man. Fuck it. You got nothing to lose.
Nah, you trying to get her knocked out, man. He want that stat. He want that 32 knockouts.
I think I picked Serrano by decision. I was like, I don't even think she's gonna stop her.
Honestly, like seriously, if I bet and I had
Make
to
that
like
shit
bet rep
ugly.
money, I'd put Serrano decision. The thing is, it's hard for me to bet knockouts. And it's no shade. Like a lot of women fighters don't really be knocking shit out like that.
Nah, of course not.
You know, I don't expect it. So
But remember, she said that she feels like she would have. And again, I'm probably misquoting it. I don't want to say it the wrong way, but Leonard Sterling sent me a comment on one of the playbacks that that alluded to Serrano saying that there'd be more knockouts if there were more 3-minute rounds. But
you
he
see,
countered
I
that.
have a fucking problem with that bullshit. Like I understand, like and there's a whole thing about being equal to the men and all that shit. I get it, but on some genetic aspect shit, men for the most part we're always usually stronger and faster just physically. But then if you want to expand it to 3 minutes, like I understand, yeah, you have more time to knock somebody out, but then you're also gonna have more time to go at a slower pace. You feel me? So it's kind of like with the amateurs, it's faster. You guys take more risks. You guys are gonna throw more punches. It's a little more it's faster paced, but you guys aren't doing 3 rounds. You ladies are doing 6, 8, 10, 12 round fights. You know what I'm saying? So for 2 minutes, it's faster paced. You guys, you know, at the highest level, you guys are gonna probably knock each other out or hurt each other. But 3 minutes, you're just gonna take your time a little more, try to set up your shots a little more, which is beneficial. But there's also the chance that because it's more slower, you're not gonna get the knockout that you wanted to. Because again, you guys are also lacking a certain physical prowess. You feel me?
Yep.
But what do I
No,
know?
no.
I'm just a boxing fan.
Hey, but Leonard countered that though. And again, that's why I want to find the comment so I can read it as he typed it. He said, "But if you look at it, in this past year, there've been more knockouts by females in 2-minute rounds than the ones that are fought in 3-minute rounds."
That's a fair play.
So that was his good counter. You know, I think he said 6 knockouts in the past in 2025 or whatever. I gotta find the comment because I want to make sure I read
Shout
it
out to the
correctly.
body.
Shout out to Leonard Sterling for always kicking that knowledge.
But I
Keeping
don't
us
mind it. I like chess matches. I like those kind of paces. I like to see people think, and I like to see people try to think outthink each other. That's my shit.
Tellez is you know, she came to fight, man. What?
No, I'm
You
sorry.
had it? She came to fight?
Nah, you
What did I
good,
say?
bro.
What did I say?
Oh shit.
Came to
Who's
fight?
up? Can I ask you who's up?
Oh, Serrano's up, but I mean, she's not laying down. She's not laying down though. I mean, she's trying.
Nah, it's one of those things, bro, where you're like, hey, you know, at least they showed up to work. That's how
Hey
I'm
man,
taking it.
she showed up to work, bro.
She showed up to work, Johnny.
She's not getting cooked. I mean, she's throwing punches.
Nigga said she came to fight. That's nasty, bro. But nah. Shout out to you, bro. I get it.
To lie down. She's just you know, she's again, bro. This is a severe gap in experience, bro.
Yeah, I don't.
Experience. I mean, come
Last
on,
minute
man.
replacement. She looking soft.
Come on, man.
No, it was I don't want to say it was a backhanded compliment, but it was a nice compliment, bro.
So if she goes the distance fighting this way, you wouldn't compliment her? Like I would think that if Amanda is who she superior in experience, power, reach, everything, that she should knock her out.
I wouldn't compliment Tellez. I would shit on Serrano.
Okay.
Because Serrano should be able to do better. it's kind of like I expect for you to do better compared to the other person.
But in the same sense, I could say the other person gets paid too.
I mean, yeah, but you got to think about it. It's kind of like, you ever heard the saying like, oh,
I mean,
you ever heard the saying like, oh, I didn't lose, the other person won, or it's like they didn't win, the other person. Okay.
I mean, hey.
So let me explain it. It's more because here's what I'm saying. Towards like we're going towards the end of the round, right? So the thing is, Serrano is looking like the sharper fighter just in general,
of course,
but she's clearly more dominant in this fight, correct?
Yeah.
So in these kind of situations, with you being the more dominant one with already 31 knockouts, we're gonna probably expect for you to hurt this girl or do her completely fucking bad. Now, if Tellez somehow goes the distance and she like, if she does better than expectations, but she's not looking that sharp and she still got dominated, but she survived, we're going to give her props for surviving when the other person could have done better. But at the same time, she's older. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say.
Got a bad cut under her eye, though. Did that come for a punch? Did that come from a punch?
You see? Look, it's fucking
headbutt.
It's Southpaw versus Orthodox. It's the same shit as always. It's going to happen.
Have we had our cuts in every one of these ladies' fights?
Just the last two.
Oh, okay. What about
the one with
who's the first one?
Rosado and Nicholas Walters? We didn't get that, man. That was Nicholas Walters, bro. But nah, let me stop. The one with Walters, nah. And the first one, we didn't get a cut.
We didn't get a cut in the first one? Shit. All right.
Not that I recall.
All right. You're probably right. What is this? Round number 5. Schedule a 10 rounder.
Halfway mark. Serrano's chilling.
I would love for I don't like I said, man. I picked Serrano to win, but I would love for her to at least get hurt once.
By now, she should have at least kind of hurt or really like done something to Tellez. Because normally, I feel like in the first half of the fight, at this point, you should like really fuck somebody up or hurt them before a knockout. But I don't know, man. And that's the thing with women's boxing. Again, you're less likely to get a knockout. And you got certain people who kind of fight to survive. So she's doing a good job. Yeah, she's doing a good job moving back. You know, whenever she's going to get overwhelmed.
Good body work by Serrano in that other exchange earlier.
Yeah, that left hand misses.
Damn. Did she hit her in the breast? That's crazy.
Hey, Johnny, I'll leave you alone, bro. Crazy, that's the second time you called that out. The titty punch?
The breast, bro. What are you trying to titty punch, man? That should be illegal.
A titty punch?
No titty punches, man. Let's go. Keep them up. Even if they hang down.
Lord, child.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
She said, right in the nips.
We spicing this shit up, y'all. What y'all think, man? 5 rounds in. Serrano should have packed up already. Is that what y'all think? She should have packed up.
The breast spot, Johnny. That's what it is, right?
Somebody. Why am I wilding? I'm just saying.
It's the breast spot right now, man. It's the breast spot.
Breast spot.
Yo, you calling out you're not calling out anything but the breast shots. He like, why she pushing
a beautiful left hook to the breast, bro. Left hand to the breast.
Oh shit. Man. Yeah, not Serrano. She cruising right now, man.
Look at Serrano's face though, isn't it not lumped up? Is she a little puffy?
Yeah, but at the same time, yeah, because I mean, oh shit.
Look, he's punched in the breast. I'm telling you, another breast shot, man. Another shot, bro. And she complained about it, bro.
Oh, shit.
Shots up in here, bro. The breast.
Hey, if I'm her, I go to whoever fixed up Jake's shit, and I'll get the titty spot.
Titty spot.
Yo, what's on that? Johnny over here breast watching? Like, this is nasty.
Bro, you didn't see Amanda just complain?
She did. She better get she need to get a titanium plate, bro. Like Jake.
See, I agree with Lil Exuded, bro. I think this fight is closer than Malcolm is talking about, bro.
Sorry, bro.
I think this
Like
fight
you
is
said, the
look, they should hit
the
him
titty
below the
spot.
belt and then in the titty, bro. Boom. I don't even think that was. I think Amanda was capping, bro.
Yeah, to be fair, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I'm intoxicated right now. I'm just gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it real, bro. So
You know, that right eye, look, that right eye is lumped up below. She
but
got
I
a
hear,
mouth.
see, this is the thing what I'm trying to say, right? This is what I was gonna say. It's the same shit with Tio. Even after he whooped Barbosa's ass, his face looked nasty. If I'm right, Serrano always look crazy after fights.
Look, we got La Matona in the building, bro. Florencia Parajes is in the building. La Matona, appreciate you, champ. She said Tellez did her preparation with me. It was just 2 weeks, but let me tell you, she got heart and a big bad attitude with dirty punches.
Okay.
Let's see. Appreciate you, champ, for rocking out. You know, you family. Got to get you back up here. Got to get you back on the show, man. Once you get a fight announced, you know the deal. Salute to my sister, La Matona. But yeah, man, I think Tellez, man. I don't know. You laughing, bro. She fighting, bro. She ain't come here to lay down at all.
Oh no, I'm just laughing at you talking about the titty shots. That's it.
No, that was before
Is that a stat?
That was
Are they
before
gonna keep that as a stat?
I don't know. It could be jabs, body punches, and titty shots. I don't know.
Landed 2 for 3. Is she 66%?
Salute to you, Matona. Thank you for rocking out.
Straight left hand. Another left hand. Jab.
Serrano,
Okay.
look, Raphael says
Tellez
Serrano
misses.
said my right eye is swollen. Real bad dude's not gonna say that. Well, it is swollen. But to
I didn't hear her say that, man, because
I
no
don't know.
volume. So
yeah, I didn't hear it either. I'm letting the chat kind of tell us what's going on. I do see that it's mass swolled under her right eye, but Tellez has a cut under her right eye.
but I think that was from the headbutt, so it's kind of
Yeah, that was a headbutt.
And again, I try not to use swelling as an indicator. Sometimes it is, but there's certain people who get marked up more than others.
Yeah,
Like I
that's
say,
true.
you got two people around the same complexion. You have Tio and Ryan Garcia. Look at all of them post fight, and you'll kind of see the point that I'm getting to. But no, I can see what y'all talking about because you see she just got hit with a fucking right hand, but that's towards the left eye. We can see what's going on. There we go. Left hand straight. Tellez just moving. Left hand, right hand, left hand. Ooh.
Look, right hand. Look, there we go. Yo,
you know, actually, no, because
fight,
I'm paying attention right now. Listen, bro, I'm drinking right now, man. I'm not.
Yeah, you definitely
but,
off, bro.
Yeah, I'm drinking, bro. But
you got to stay off the White Claws, bro, because you off.
This ain't no White Claw. These are Ritas. It's because I'm chatting right now, but now I'm looking at it and Tellez is doing some good work.
I'm telling you,
White
bro.
Claws, man.
I'm like, yo, she came to fight. You laughing at me, bro?
No, because you talking about titty shots.
No, that was before. I said that way before that.
Oh, that's nasty, Johnny.
Way before that. Let's go.
Got hit. Damn, a double
hand,
straight right hand,
bro.
That's nasty.
I'm saying, yo, she
That's
ate a leg
nasty,
right there.
Serrano.
Yo,
How you get hit with a double rear hand shot?
I'm telling you, bro. Serrano need to pack
jab,
it up, bro.
Move, jab, move. Now, all right, Johnny.
Left hand.
What did I say prior to the fight? Who was I saying I'm gunning for? If you remember,
Tellez. You said, yeah. You said Tellez. Where he went? He went to get another White Claw. Smash that like button, y'all. We still need less than 40 likes to get to 100, y'all. We cooking him. Main event. What y'all got as far as score, man?
My bad, man. I'm back. Yeah, man. I'm back, man. I was saying I was going for Tellez to retire her, but
to retire.
Is this number 5? Man. I think this is number 5.
Nope, this is round 6, 7.
Oh, I'm talking about the drink, man. But it's round 6.
My bag. I'm not drink counting.
Nah, man. Look, I tell y'all, man. I'm just enjoying myself, trying to call the fights. You feel me? Shout out to Johnny. It's my day off. There's nothing I like to do more than just watch boxing and call fights, man. This is my shit. I literally enjoy this shit. Keeps me grounded.
This is round number 7 in a scheduled 10-round fight between Serrano, defending 2 of her featherweight titles, against Reina Tellez, undefeated young fighter, who I believe is holding her own, man. She came to fight, bro.
Fuck. You not hot,
She
bro?
came to fight.
You not hot, man? God damn. Jesus.
She came to fight, man.
Oh,
Ooh.
man.
Good left hand by Serrano. Landed there.
Shit. I feel like it's fucking 80 degrees in this bitch. There we go. Right hand. Okay, there we go, Tellez.
Timestamp 208. Now, not a lot of activity from Tellez in this particular round.
No, she's just moving.
Yeah.
Because Serrano with a straight left. Tellez shoots to the body. Right there. Doesn't land that jab. She's trying to get a range. Serrano's trying to get a range. Is she gonna shoot the rear left?
No.
Fuck I say, man. High
Oh.
level eye, nigga.
Damn it.
Bermudez, come see me, nigga. The fuck?
Misses with
Oh,
that.
shit.
Ooh, she gets caught. Good right to the body by Tellez.
Mm-hmm.
A minute 10 left. Round number 7.
Yo,
Serrano misses that left hook.
is Serrano getting outboxed by the shorter fighter?
Bro, she's getting cooked, bro.
What is it? Lord of mercy. This
She's
is
getting
crazy. Oh my gosh. No, I'm really looking at this shit. Like she's moving and
I know. When I said Reina came to fight, you was laughing at me, bro. Ooh, they just
I
exchanged hooks
don't know
right
what you're talking about, bro. I never
there. You
laugh.
laughing at me. You stopped it. You started laughing.
I don't know what you're talking
said,
about.
what
Nah,
you
the thing
talking about,
was,
man?
right?
I'm looking at her fighting, bro.
No, I seen something like my dog was eating food and I started laughing. So yeah, it was just very ironic.
Look at this. 2 weeks, 3 weeks notice, bro. I think she took this fight on 2-week notice, bro. 3-week notice tops. Look at this. Let's go. Let your hands go. Good shot to the body.
Straight
Ooh,
left
she did
by
straight left, bro.
Serrano. That looked clean.
She took it like nothing, though.
But you see, all right, so I have 2 things to say right now, right? Because the round is ending right now. There's 2 things.
She
The
don't have
first
pop
one
she used to, bro.
is this fight, I feel like this is just me personally, bro. I feel like depending on what you like is gonna be how you score it. Because me personally, again, I love back foot fighters. As long as you're giving me enough action, I'll fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? I really fuck with it. Now, here's another thing, right? And shout out to Ness because I think it's him who usually says this, and now I got it stuck in my head. The dreaded TBA or the dreaded last minute replacement. It could be a pro and it could be a con because you could be in camp and you're sharp and you're ready for someone, but at the same time, you're not prepared to fight a certain style. You know, I like to use Pitbull Cruz as an example because if I'm right, Tank was supposed to fight Rolly, but instead you got a more rugged guy who's gonna come forward and pressure, and that's more of a difficult fight than Rolly. You know, so it could be the advantage of somebody like Tellez, like she's gonna be able to get her work off. You know, but yeah, my bad, man, for the rant. But that was just me saying that. We'll start around 8,
good.
2 minutes
You
and
good.
46 seconds. Let's get it. 2 more
La
rounds.
Matona is active in the chat. Make sure y'all show La Matona some love, man. She giving the breakdown up in here. She does have some sneaky hands. This is where we see fighter IQs. Word. Can't wait to see her back in the ring. Amateur boxing is also part of the pro game. Forgot that. So she's going back and forth with people in the chat. Salute. What we got here? Round number 8.
The chat, if y'all can, man, just put every scorecards because I'm not scoring and I'm kind of just watching it to
what y'all got?
enjoy.
That's a good question. That's a good question, Malcolm. What do you guys got in the chat, man? Put your scorecards up so far through 7 rounds, or you can put them up there after this one, after the 8th round. This is a scheduled 10 rounder. Good left by Serrano there on an exchange.
Right hand to the body.
Good jab by Tellez.
Ladies. Doesn't land with that 1-2. Johnny, what's the time step? I'm at 148.
Yeah, I'm about 2 seconds behind you.
With the rewind?
Yep, with the rewind. It worked.
Oh, that is
Rewind. It worked because before
right,
that,
left
I think
hand.
I was like at least about 30 seconds,
20.
25,
I
30
think it had
seconds.
like
something
20
like
on
that,
me, yeah. But it's literally time zones, bro.
Ooh, she
Let's
ate that
see.
left
There we
hand by
go.
Serrano.
Left hand to the body of Tellez. Right hand, okay. They exchange
Never been
punches right
visually
there.
hurt either with anything that has landed. She's never been hurt.
Nah. Nobody seems worried.
She's taking all those punches very, very well so far.
Let me see. We're just getting a bunch of movement. So anybody who's not watching and just listening, or you're not really missing anything, like nothing significant or crazy. It's a pretty medium to slow pace fight. There we go. Okay, Serrano tries to shoot to the body, come up top. Shoots a jab. Tellez is the one who's landing. Nice little combination.
Good combination by Tellez. Woo-hoo.
And that pushes Serrano to win the fight. It looks like
and she
Serrano
ate
won
a
the
right hand.
exchange.
She got to let her hands go, man. Come on. Just like she did in that exchange, man. She threw like a 6-punch combination, I think it was, bro.
But she got the better of her. What fucked it up was the camera angle.
Yeah.
It fucked it up for me.
Yep.
Like, I couldn't see the rest of it. There we go. Feeling each other out. Serrano doesn't catch with the jab. All right, that's it. I get that to Tellez. I'm not gonna lie.
Scorecards. Chat. Come on. Wake up. Wake up. We need to chat to cook, man. What y'all have it? 8 rounds in.
Johnny, real quick.
What's up?
You doing a chat next week?
But who?
Or nah? Are you gonna do a fight chat for next week or nah? Or you don't know yet for the fucking the Mattia shit?
Don't know yet.
Nah, I was just asking, bro.
There's a reason why.
Because pay-per-view?
That's crazy, bro. I gotta see. We'll see. We'll see. If the people want it, maybe we'll do it. We gotta see. We gotta see.
Bro, that's a nasty pay-per-view. I'm not gonna lie.
It is,
like, I don't know the reason why, but I'm like,
is.
why the fuck for Matthias? And it's not like the undercard is crazy. And it's only on pay-per-view.com. Like, it's not on no fucking Prime. It's not on the Zone. It's not on Tubi. None of that shit.
The undercard is not really. Again, 60.
But Keith Cologne's on it, bro.
I know. Yeah.
That's my nigga, man.
You probably watched this dude in like 1-2 rounds anyway. So,
yeah.
And I don't mean that as I'm just saying. I think my guy Keith Cologne is legit, bro.
Yeah.
He legit.
But I want to say, shout outs to Keith Cologne. I want to give a shout outs to Troy Nash too. Those are my 2 favorite up and coming Puerto Rican fighters. And then you can put Kevin Newman in the mix too while we're at it. But I'm huge on Troy Nash, man. Even with the loss in that tournament. Like, that's probably my favorite. And I love Keith Cologne, but Troy Nash is my guy.
Salute. Where we at? Round number 9? My timestamp is now 2:15.
I'm
round
on
number 9. Damn, the chat is falling asleep, man. I don't see no scorecards there. What's going on, man? Y'all sleeping? Y'all
nasty chat.
Oh, good left hand.
It's
by
a snooze
Serrano,
fest.
man.
I mean, it's a medium slow, fast pace. It's a medium slow pace fight. Like,
it's not an overly exciting fight, but I mean, it's not a wash by any means. Like I said, man, I think this fight is super competitive, bro.
But honestly, what was the first fight the most action packed? Maybe the first 2.
Yeah, and there was some good fights on the undercard. There was one really good fight on the not on the undercard, the prelim. I'm talking about the prelim card.
I missed the prelim, bro.
It was go back and watch this one. The Echeverria against Bernardi fight. That was good. That was a really good fight.
I want to see that Yankiel fight.
Close. The Yankiel fight was good. That was a good fight. He got hurt in the first, got dropped in the second. That was a good fight. What else? What else did I see on the undercard? Chop went to full 6.
Oh, Chop fought?
Chop Chaparro fought. He won the full 6, one unanimous decision. Undefeated Venezuelan guy. I think if he would have had another round or two, he might have been able to stop. But this dude was tough though. He got some.
Isn't
really, really
Chop
good
in contention to get another to fight for a strap? He should be
he's
ranked
only
top 5
7 fights
in.
in. He's only 7 fights in, bro. We talking about the same. I'm not talking about that Chop. You talking about
Wait, which Chop are you talking about?
the dude, my dude, man, Chaparro, Amanda's fighter, middleweight.
Oh,
Alexis,
you know who I thought about. You know who I thought
Chop
about.
Gonzalez or something. What's his name?
Yeah, I'm like, bro, isn't he in contention?
Yeah, he might be, but not Chop Chaparro. He's only.
All right, so my apologies.
Nah, I know who you were talking about.
Yeah,
I
no,
would
we
love
just
to get him on the show too. I would actually love to get him on the show too. Good exchange there. Oh shit.
Mhm.
Let's go.
Honestly, this fight isn't too like. This card was decent. You know, I think the first 2 fights were better than the last 2 personally, even though we got another round. Shout out to Rosado. Pretty chick. You know?
I think it's fair, but I mean, no, I think you're
yeah,
fair.
no, I'm not. It's not
Fair.
like the most action. It's just everything has been at a calm pace. You know, and that's the thing. Like, I like a variety. You know what I'm saying? It's like when you go grocery shopping, do you want all of the same shit or do you want the variety pack? I prefer variety. Like, I need a slow pace fight. I would need something that's fast. I don't mind chess matches, something that's back and forth, but everything has seemed at the same pace. And that's just to me. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's the readers. You feel me? But everything seems to be at a certain pace. So I'm it's like, but I don't really mind watching these fights. You know, like, again, I think I told you, Johnny, I need to watch more women fighters.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it'll, yeah.
Salute to you, Exit to Red. I see you in the chat, brother. Salute. Last round, man. Round number 10. Oh, good right hand by Tellez. Lands.
I'm expecting more action right now. Here we go.
Yep. Let it all out, ladies. Let it all out, man. Body shots, head shots, titty shots. I don't give a fuck. Let it all out. Let's go.
Jesus Christ.
Let's fucking go.
Okay, good right hand from Serrano.
A combination by Serrano. Could she have been hurt?
She needs to do that. Like, when she throws a combination and that straight right is doing something.
Strong first minute of round number 10 by Amanda Serrano.
Throw that right hand. There you go. Left. Okay, Serrano let them hands go.
Oh shit.
She gotta be careful.
Right
she
hand.
needs to be careful. She's getting hit by Tellez.
Yep.
Tellez is moving. She's trying to set her positioning. She's gonna try to land some shots and move again.
Trying to end this fight with a stoppage, bro.
Yeah.
She's trying to end this 10th round with a stoppage, bro. Salute to Amanda, man, for coming out. Could Reina weather the storm?
And this is the problem. She's pushing her back. And even though Tellez wants to move, the momentum is all against her. The judges are probably going to be against her and the crowd. And that's going to favor the scorecards.
Well, listen, I will say Amanda's finishing this fight very, very strong.
Experience. Yeah. She's showing her experience. She knows the last round, you have to win it. No matter how comfortable you think it is.
Look,
I agree.
Reina was trying to clinch there. Amanda just got out of that.
Back!
I know. Throw some fucking punches, man. Try to catch her in between shots, man. She's coming right after you.
Move. Look, throw a jab out. Out.
I think Reina's hurt, bro.
Look. Damn. Oh, shit. Now she's okay. She's moving. Yo, if you're going to fucking throw something, nigga.
Bro. She's not throwing anything in return.
You can't just fucking move and not throw nothing.
There we go.
God damn.
There we go. Okay. There we go. Come on.
Let her know, man. You last. Show her why you. Yeah.
Amanda just landed a right hook, y'all. Great finish to this fight by Serrano. This was a really dominant round so far.
Yeah, Serrano's just yeah. I don't expect for Serrano. Serrano was probably not gonna be able to keep the pace to do this every single round. Tellez is doing way too much moving and not enough punching. Yeah, championship rounds, if you want to take it from I hate the saying, if you want to take it from the champ, you got to beat the champ.
Oh, yeah.
10 seconds.
If you're
Bro,
just tuning in right now, this is not how the fight played
stop
out.
fucking moving. The fuck are you doing? Oh my gosh, man.
Man, she
Serrano
just
won. Hold on.
yeah, Serrano. Listen, man, salute to Tellez, man. She was trying to survive that last round. Serrano
Jesus
made a
Christ.
conscious effort to go out there and try to get the stoppage. That was clear. That was clear. La Matona said he's sweating cold. Yo, Tellez, Exit Tellez said Tellez is a more skilled boxer too. She did well, man. I thought she did well in this fight, man. You got to remember, she took this fight on what, 2-week notice? Maybe 2.5, 3 weeks, if that much. I thought she did well, man. Against a legend, man, a future Hall of Famer, obviously a 7-division champion, a unified champion at featherweight, coming back down to her normal weight class at 126. Yeah, that round was good, man. That round was good. Amanda came out with a strong conviction of trying to get the stoppage. She does not get the stoppage, so she does not tie Christy Martin's record today. My question is, how much longer will she attempt to fight? She's financially stable. She's wealthy.
Can I say something?
Oh, hold on. They're giving highlights here. Yeah. Go
Did I
ahead.
got hit with a straight right. AB, the round was fire, but it wasn't fire for Tellez. Tellez, personally, shout out to AB though, because you show love.
You survived,
you know your
bro.
shit. Yeah, it's just, you know what? The thing is, I'm pretty sure she's aware. Look, her reaction right now, she knows she lost. You see, no, let me say something, right? Who was it in the chat, by the way, that trained with her? I'm sorry, because I'm lit.
La Matona. Florencia Parajes.
Lorencia, shout outs to her, by the way, you know, because she trained with her. But
All experience.
here's my thing. She's crying right now, right? She knows she lost. Let's be real. She knows she lost. When somebody's crying at the end of the round, that's kind of the little speech. They're like, hey, you tried your best. That last round, you know you're down. Go for gusto. Fuck it. Fuck the fans. Fuck everything else. But she could have done more. At that point, all you need is a puncher's chance. You got to risk it.
Well, bro, in defeat.
Nah,
man.
that last round, no. The last round, no. Maybe throughout the rest of the fight, yeah.
But the last round was clearly an Amanda round. But I mean,
this is what I'm saying.
Bro.
But this is what I'm saying, Johnny. Last round, she should have went for gusto, because you can tell that, like, you kind of know. And the fact that you're crying at the end, and I'm not trying to shit on her, bro. Like, I'm actually being serious right now. Like, the fact that you're crying at the end of the fight, you know that you lost. You're not gonna cry at the end of the fight if you know you won. You get what I'm saying? So I feel like she could have done more at the end of the fight, took more risks, just so she could secure that round. That's just me personally. I think she should have just went for gusto. And then look, Serrano won. But that's just me. I'm not trying to be too hard of a critic, but she could have just done more, bro. I don't know what's your thoughts on it, but that last round, she could have done more and just risked it. Because you have to beat the champ on those last rounds. If you're moving too much to the back and you're not throwing enough, they're gonna favor the champion.
Of course, I don't disagree with that, but this is where the lack of experience, comes into play, right? She's 22 years old. Amanda's accomplished. She's only 12 fights in. For somebody that took this fight on short notice, 12 fights in, she's a baby in this sport, man. This is a listen. What she's gonna take from this fight, bro? Like, I don't think she lost. I think she gained more fans on this performance going that 12 rounds. A lot of people didn't even think that she would survive. Amanda herself was saying she wanted to tie Christy Martin's record, which means she was going in there with the intention of stopping her. Well, she did it, and this one
personally
lumped her ass up too.
Me personally, Johnny, I'm gonna just tell you, this fight would not make me want to watch her again. I'd rather, if we're talking about people who have
I agree with Flo. I don't think Serrano has been counterpunched like that before. She was getting countered,
she
bro.
looked decent. To me, she looked decent. I mean, yeah, she was countering. You know, she has some good movement at spots. But to me, if we're talking about, because you see, you got certain fighters that lose after fights. Like you see, what was her name? It was Layla. It was like Bourdain. I can't remember her name. The one that fought Baumgartner.
Yeah,
Her, I would
yeah.
watch again because of the way she lost, but she lost in a certain way. Tellez, I wouldn't know if I would want to be like, oh shit, Tellez is gonna fight again, because I personally felt like she could have done more. I think she could have taken a little more risks. That's just me, because you're favored against the champion. But you did take it last notice and you didn't get stopped. You know, you were able to counter in your spots, and that's fine. But I think she could have took me personally, again, some people might not like it, but I think she could have took a little more risks because you're in a lose-lose situation. You know what I'm saying? So that's just me personally, but I do give her credit. You at least survived for the rest of the fight.
Hey, man.
I don't know if the chat cooking me, but that's just how I see it.
No, not yet.
Nigga said not yet.
Not yet, but nah, I get what you're saying, man. Listen, man, like I said, man, I'm proud of her, man. You know, she went 12 rounds with a legend, man. You know,
Salute.
She went 12 rounds with a legend, and she won some rounds, bro. Look at Amanda's face, bro. She landed some really good counters, man. Not gonna lie, man.
Johnny, you can't use the face as an indicator, bro. Because some people, bro, me, like Johnny, let's just say you were here and you
I don't even
punched me
think
twice
Amanda
in the
looked like
face.
that against Katie. Did her face look like that against Katie in the last fight? No.
I gotta go back and see.
I gotta
But
go
Johnny,
back and see too.
here's what I'm saying. You could punch me twice in the face. You know what I'm saying? And
no, I get what you're saying.
Don't punch me though, bro. But you can punch me twice and I'm gonna look crazy. Like I'm one of those people where I lump up and I scar easy. You feel me? So I try not to pay too much stock, but I do say for somebody who took it last notice, she survived. Some people take a fight last minute and they look way worse. They look completely fucking garbage. They get taken out, you know. But I'll give her props because she did land. She did look good in spots. She had good movements. She would land certain counters. I just personally think that she should have just risked it a little bit more, because in these situations, you're the last minute. She's the A side. She's kind of the face. She's gonna be a fucking Hall of Famer.
Of course.
You know, you have to go out on your shield. But at the same time, you do understand that, and I'm sorry if I'm rambling, bro, but you understand that we're in a day and age where people shit on you on fucking social media.
Of course.
So I could kind of understand that aspect where you don't want to do too much. But I digress, man.
They talking to her now. Shout out to my guy Eric behind them, man. That's my guy. Always hooking me up, man. So if you Flo, La Matona, we got to get you on the next ladies' night. I'm gonna reach out to you. I would love to get you back on the next ladies' night, because there's been a lot of women boxing lately. We gotta hear your update, and I want to get your take on some of the fights that we've seen, as well as some future fights. We also got Franchon against Clarissa. So I'm gonna reach out to you on social media. Hopefully, get you next week, if possible, to jump on with my co-host. For real. I don't know what she's saying because I can't hear anything. So let me know in the chat, man. What did Serrano say? Did Serrano say she wants to keep fighting? Did she say, did she give credit to Tellez? What is Tellez saying? Let me know in the chat, y'all, because I cannot hear any of these interviews, man. We have no sound. Smash that like button, y'all. We're not done. I'm gonna put the link out in the chat.
Damn, I had this shit muted.
You had
my bad, Johnny. I had it muted and I was talking the whole time. But she was saying that they was telling her to work the body. And the thing was, Tellez. They were telling her to work Serrano's body, but she was saying she was too worried about getting hit by something from Serrano.
Because she got hit in the first round.
And yeah, she said it was a learning experience.
Of course it is, man. Absolutely it is. And salute to her for taking this opportunity, man. You know.
So we got a riser who won.
So we got all unanimous decisions. All unanimous decisions across the board. No knockouts.
Rosado look good, man. I ain't gonna lie, she look nice. You know what I'm saying? She got
your future wifey, bro.
Nah, I don't know. She's too young, but she look nice. You know, if I met a chick who was her age, oh man, we ain't gonna talk about that. You know what I'm saying?
I just put the link in the chat. If you guys want to call in and talk about this card, what did you think, man? What did you think about Amanda's performance? Do you believe that she fights again? Again, I did not hear what Amanda said after the fight. So maybe you guys can let me know in the chat. Did she say she wants to fight? Did she say she wants to hang him up? I don't know. What was the fight that you enjoyed the most, man?
Oh, Jonathan Gonzalez got performance of the night.
He got performance of the night, bro. Shout out to him. Yeah, he hurt Yankiel in the first round, buckled his knees, and then he put him down in the second round. That's the highlight that you're seeing now.
Yankiel,
he's
body, right? He's the same one I was training with Zayas before Zayas championship fight. Okay, I just want to make sure.
Zayas is his best friend. That's Sanders Zayas' his best friend. So it was funny because I was there too when he was getting sewed up. His last fight, I didn't take any video. But I was there when he was getting sewed up after his last fight with Cordova, and while he was getting sewed up, I pulled Xander to the side, and that's when I interviewed Xander live. Good shit for Bomba, man.
You know what's crazy, man? We're starving for, and I've never been like, I'm gonna tell you, bro. I've never been the one to be too crazy for. We need to face some Puerto Rican boxing. I've never been that type of person, but we don't really have a face when you think about it. Because you have what? Xander, and then I don't want to say the other name. You know what I'm talking about. I don't want to take no shots, but we don't have that Miguel Cotto anymore. We don't have a Cotto or Trinidad, bro.
I wonder who that is.
Shout out to Mark Ferre, though, because I actually fuck with him as a coach.
Oh, I'm actually going to the gym. You know, I'm going to the gym. Shit, I got to reach out to Mark. I'm trying to get to the gym probably next week. Yeah, I'm trying to get to the gym. Check out Edgar, Najee, Blast.
You know what I'm about to tell you, Johnny?
What?
Throw on that body shield, man. Throw on that body shield. Take a couple of shots.
Take one for
I'm telling you, man. Yo, chat, check it out, right? Johnny putting on a body shield, right? Taking a couple of body shots from Edgar Berlanga and upload that shit. I'm telling you, man, viral. I'm telling you, bro.
We'll see.
Straight viral. We'll you might be shitting bricks and pissing
blood for like 2 days, but it's all right. We'll trade that for views.
Let me ask you a question. Would you do that for 200 extra subscribers?
Damn. Now you put me on the spot. Yeah, I might pee blood for a couple of days for that.
Sell your soul? Sell your...
Malcolm making me sell my soul here, bro. Highlights. That was a good fight. Yeah. I think the best fight of the main card was the first one, for sure.
I think it was the Rosado fight.
Nah. The Rosado fight to me wasn't close. You know,
I'm just being biased.
She cooked her. That first one was actually a good fight. It was very, very close. But the right person won. And obviously Holly Holm, you know, headbutted Stephanie Hahn. She was getting cooked.
That was my biasness. The first one was the most competitive. Like it was the best.
Definitely, I think it was, man. What y'all think, man? Exit to Red said, Chop Chaparro disappointed me with his performance. Why you say that? Because he didn't drop the guy? Because he didn't knock him out? He clearly won. I would say my biggest criticism, and I'll tell him this. I shot him a message to congratulate him, is he didn't throw the right hand enough. He could have. He didn't throw the right hand enough. He had a really, really good jab. He's a very, very patient fighter also. Like, he likes to take his time. And I think there were moments in the fight, even though Nito Donaire was saying it, that, yeah, man, he was holding back with the right hand. He should have threw more right hands. His corner said that. So that would probably be my biggest criticism. But I wouldn't say I was disappointed by it. Did you realistically think that that he was going to stop this guy? I mean, this is a tough dude. And maybe you did. I was expecting him to. But, see, y'all trying to get me killed. Trini said bodysuit with Najee Lopez. Bro, I've seen all these dudes train and hit the bag and punch and spar. Come on, man. Y'all trying to get a brother killed, bro.
You ain't trying to do that shit with my boy, Najee Lopez.
Edgar can hit too, bro.
Yeah. You know what's funny? My boy, I want to give a shout out to my boy AJ, right? Because he actually watches your show from time to time. You feel me? But like, he's just one of those, like, he'll listen. But he was always a big Najee fan. And I'm this guy where I don't like to say that somebody's going to be the next one until I see adversity. Because certain people fight, and once they go through adversity, they might change up. But that I can't remember who it was. He had a fight. He got dropped. He fought through it, and then he improved after. So I give a lot of respect to Najee Lopez. I just want to put that out there. I'll fuck with Najee Lopez. Him and my boy Val Saint, especially
Mm.
Val Saint. Those are my two favorite. You could say prospects out of Pro Box, but I'm a big Val Saint guy. I think I told you this already. I love. First time I watched him, Blast Val Saint, I was like, this guy's gonna do something, and I hope he does something. Val Saint, we need you here on the hangout spot.
Bro,
Haitian persuasion, we need you up
bro.
here, bro.
Let
Oh
me tell you
man,
something. I've tried. He doesn't like to do these, bro. And I told him, I was like, champ, you gotta do
he
these, bro. You
needs
gotta show
to,
up on these
bro.
platforms, bro. You a special, and he's got stories, bro. This dude was one of Canelo's main sparring partners in preparation for Terrence Crawford, bro. That's how elusive he is. That's how good he is, changing from southpaw to orthodox. Val Saint is gonna be a special fighter, bro.
Yo, Johnny,
He might be my prospect of the year. We're gonna do awards. You know we're doing awards, right? We doing awards this week. Is it tomorrow? I don't know if I said tomorrow or Tuesday.
yeah,
I think
you
it's
was. I think
Tuesday.
you was saying you was gonna do it on Sunday.
Tuesday. No, I think we're gonna go Tuesday. I think we're gonna go Tuesday. We're gonna do year and awards. We'll see. I'll think
You should do
about
it
it.
tomorrow, bro. I think you should do it tomorrow. Cause here's the thing, right? Like tomorrow will end up being a recap. I'm pretty
A
sure.
recap.
Yeah, of this
But
weekend. Cause
I
normally
mean,
Sunday's a recap, but it's not like a crazy card. So you could probably
I
do a
know.
2-for-1 special, and then for the next week, it'll be more towards the Matias shit, and you still got momentum going with the whole Shakur and T.O., and then more shit is still popping up.
Hell yeah, this fight's all month. But I think I'm not sure, man. I'm hoping I can do a show tomorrow because I think wifey got plans for us during the day.
Okay, never mind. Yeah,
Which
that
we
Caliphate
never
cool.
do. But I'll find out. I'll know for sure early. Early afternoon if I'm gonna do a show. I'm gonna try to get one in the mall, hopefully. And but if not, definitely we're back. Probably we'll come back. If I don't do one tomorrow, then I might do one just Monday. We'll see. We'll see, and we'll do the year end. But the recap is Manuel LG said no need for a recap.
You see what I mean?
He said no need for a recap. Well, listen, you know how we do. We got to put something out there for a title and a thumbnail, but we switch gears here all the time. All we got to do is get Coach Bermudez up here. He never sticks to the topic. He changes the subject all the time.
Nah, my boy be taking like 5 minutes to answer one question. You be like, hey, Bermudez.
But
do you
God
think
forbid he
Usyk-
asks you a question and you take 5 minutes. Then he wanna get on you, but yeah,
Right.
he's very articulate. Coach is very, very articulate when it comes to answering questions. And he loves to read the questions from the chat.
Yeah. What I wanted to tell you, Johnny, right? Because we kind of branched off. I wish you see. Here's the thing, like you see, Blasval Saint, right? I'm not gonna lie, I'm a big fan. He's probably my favorite prospect. Him and Emiliano, those are my two favorites. Now the thing with Blast is he has a nice little story. I don't know if you've seen the shit like they talked about on Pro Box. Chat, if y'all didn't know, when he first started learning boxing, this man was wrapping his hands in toilet tissue. Like he spoke on it. He was wrapping his hands in toilet tissue and fucking punching. And he was telling his mother that he wanted to learn to box. And the thing is, with a lot of prospects and contenders, they start off and they're talking about they want to make a certain amount of money. You can't make this money until people know about you. And you getting yourself out there and going on interviews. We're gonna hear you. We might relate to you. We might fuck with you on a personal level. And then we'll say, you know what, we'll watch you fight. And then we see you pack up guys with a fucking injured hand. Because if I'm right, his last fight, I can't remember homeboy he fought. It was the same dude who fought Conor Ben.
Mm-hmm.
They had a common opponent.
Yep.
I remember.
Yep.
And this was in, I believe it was in January. It was on my vacation. I watched the fight.
Hey, he hurt his hand.
But yeah, and you still beat him, and you fucking knocked him out. Like, bro, we need you on these interviews. Get your name out there. You get more money. You know what I'm saying? People know about you more, but that's what grows you as a fighter. And I understand the antisocial aspect. You got people like Norman Jr., but then you're not going to have a senior in your back to do the talking for you.
Right.
Sometimes you got to be the door-to-door salesman yourself, and you got to sell yourself as your product. You know, so I hope he does that. I like him as a fighter. He's very athletic. He has potential.
push yourself out there and have people watch you more. Pro box is gonna give you those hard fights, but you being out there more, people will watch you. You'll get the eyes, and you'll grow a fan base. That fan base will translate once you become a pay-per-view star. Dinero, baby.
Yeah. We working on it, bro. We'll get him up in here. We will get him up. Trust me, I am not. He my dude, bro. He my dude. He'll tell me, yeah. We're gonna do it next week. And then all of a sudden he's like, oh, can we Yeah, he just doesn't like it, man. He just doesn't like to do it.
Don't be like, hey, can you come on Thursday? Tell him like, yo, Friday, 8:00. That's it.
That's what I got to do, man. But if I go to the gym, he'll give me an interview right there. Like, you got to catch him right there.
Fuck it, man. Put a tracker on his car, man.
I told him, I said, yo, my viewers want to hear from you, man. Yo, there's a lot of my viewers that are impressed. With you, they need to hear from you. I got you, but I don't really like.
I want to hear from, bro. I want to hear from
you. Ain't the only one,
fan.
There's been a few people that have told me to get him on.
Johnny, fuck this shit. Before the Canelo shit, before niggas was talking about him, bro.
You were.
I was watching him, bro. I think we had this conversation. I'm like, I'll fuck without saying. I told my boy, he's like, what? You feel me? And then now niggas is seeing it. But I've been saying for this shit for the longest. It was something that I seen. And it's like, yo, bro, you got people that just want to hear you. Give us at least 10 minutes. I think you have like a 4-minute interview with him in the gym.
Yeah. Yep.
I watch this shit, Johnny. I know.
So, good for you. Of course. I got about a 4 or 5 minute from him. Right after sparring, too. It was right after sparring, man.
I just wish guys did this, man, because they want money. And it's not just him. It's just fighters in general. They'll complain about money, but then they don't put themselves out there. You're pretty much an entrepreneur.
He will, man. But that, a lot of fighters over there are like that. Najee's not really good. Doesn't really like to do interviews like that either. As you could tell, I'll do anything live with them. They'll show me love, whatever. But when it comes to coming on here, like committing, they're like, But we're working on it, man. Again, 2026, we're working on it. We're working on it, yo.
As long as they don't complain about purses, then go
and
ahead.
They love my shit. That's the thing.
Yeah.
They ain't not coming on here because they love it. Yo, man, I love what you do, but they just don't like to do. Have you seen them anywhere else? You have not seen them anywhere else. So it's not me. Like, it's not. They just don't like to do it. They just don't like to do these podcast interviews like that or whatever. But I told him, I said, listen, man, I usually interview people for about 45 minutes to an hour. It doesn't have to be that long. 20 minutes, 25 minutes if you're not that comfortable. It's just my interviews go on. Like, they flow. So,
bro, like, I wish they looked at it. Like, it frustrates me because I guess maybe I'm looking at it as a fan. But if you want to be antisocial, go ahead. Because you guys are still prospects. But the day that they become bigger, you know what I'm saying? And they're up there in the rankings and they if I hear any complaints about money or purses, then that's when I would want to say, why aren't you doing interviews? Because that's when it kind of shows. Because you have to put yourself out there. Again, you represent yourself. You know what I'm saying? It's not to like it's kind of like somebody who's a personal trainer. You can't expect for people to always come to you. Sometimes you got to reach out. You got to show what you can. You got to talk a good game. You know what I'm saying? And then people will gravitate towards you. So I wish a lot of prospects would have that mind state. And I understand you're antisocial, but that 45 minutes is going to be worth the 45 fucking million that you could possibly make in the future.
Hey. We're thinking the same, man.
Trini, what do I know? Good? I'm just a boxing fan.
You're just a boxing fan, and I'm just a podcaster, man. I don't know much, man.
What up?
We working. What's good, Trini?
What up, nigga? What's poppin'?
Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you loud and clear, man. What's good, bro? What you think?
Yeah, Malcolm definitely right, man. I was trying to say that before earlier. And I seen that story about him ordering that Mayweather fight, man, while his mom was at work and wrapping the toilet tissue in his hands, telling him I'm gonna buy your house when I'm champ. Shit like that is what fans want to hear. And like I was saying before, these guys are gonna get wins against top opponents when they placed in there, so the media is gonna rush them. This is a hardcore fan. This is the great place to start with the media, getting that media training, because they will get rushed. These guys are gonna get big wins against names. And that's what I was trying to pitch it to you before. That's how you pitch it to them. Like, bro, you can't get around it. This is the best, podcast to start it. You know what I mean? You're gonna get the hardcore fans. You're gonna get the wrenches of sharp shooting here. You ain't gonna see them
I don't
bullshit
think I've been
comments and shit
telling
like
them that
that.
shit
So
already.
like,
You don't
yeah.
think I've been telling them that?
Nah, yeah, but keep
Come on,
on it
bro.
though. Keep I feel you.
I'm gonna
but
stay
you know
on
what I'm
it. Trust
saying?
me, I'm undeterred, bro. We will get them on here, and then when we get them on
Nah,
here,
I
we
feel
gonna
you.
tell them the
Him,
same thing.
Najee, and the
Nah.
Valle brothers. And the
With
Valle
the
brothers
Valle-
too.
I've
They
had
could
one of the
come on
Valle
together
brothers.
so they don't feel like they're alone.
Yeah, I've had one of the Valle brothers.
But yeah,
but
let
the
me
other-
check out. I'll keep listening, guys.
All right, brother. I've had one of the Valle brothers.
One.
I'm working on the other two. Marcus is my dude. He said he definitely coming on. I got to get Kenyon on as well. So we work. I'm telling you, man. 2026, we working, baby. We are working, bro.
I didn't even know that there was a third until you brought. I'm like, what? There's another one coming
Bro,
up? Because I know
and Mark-
Marcus and Dominic.
And Mark
I fuck
Ferre
with
told me
Dominic, yeah.
personally. He told me personally. He said, Johnny, this one might be better than the other two. He's very, very excited about Kenyon, bro. He looked like a baby. What's good, H-Town? He looked like a baby. He looked like he's 12 years old. When I interviewed him after his first pro win, he was like a kid in a candy store, bro. Like I just saw the elation, bro, to finally get that first one out. Yeah, I interviewed him right after his first pro win.
Is that H-Town?
Yeah, what on
that's
Malcolm?
All right, I'm out of here, bro. I'll catch y'all, man.
Hey. Oh yeah, good riddance.
What up? Oh,
But yeah, hey. Oh my bad, my bad.
He said, "Good H-Town." So okay, good riddance.
The riddance is nasty. What's good, H-Town?
Hey, bro.
Adios.
Let me get my two-tone on. Did y'all guys say Elise Soto? The next face of boxing is here. We need to promote this young lady. She's exciting. She comes in for the knockout, and she also got the yams, natural yams.
Exit to rest at the same thing. Did you see? Yeah, we saw her. She cooked, man. What she got?
Bro, she is a beautiful young woman too.
That over 90% knockout ratio.
Yeah.
Was she like 10-0 with 9 knockouts for a female, bro? Oh, I'm sorry, a lady. My bad, a lady.
10-0.
Hold on, H-Town, was that a prelim fight?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, female fight. It was like in the beginning. I only watched. I watched the.
It was early.
No, I missed it. That's why I'm like Soto. I'm like, damn.
Bro, you gonna go fall in love. Go ahead, Malcolm. Go fall in love with that young lady.
Nah, I fuck with Rosado, man. I fuck with Rosado.
Nah,
man.
bro, she is better than Rosado.
I don't know. Is her complexion like mine? Because I got a certain type.
She lighter than you, bro.
No, she's light.
Oh,
yeah,
I'm
she's
good, bro.
light skin.
I'm good on that, man.
She fights at super feather, man, 130 pounds.
I'll look at her. She valid. You know what I'm saying? She valid like solid.
Bruh. Like Johnny says, gorgeous. Gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, she the bomb, bro. She the bomb, bro. She legit, bro. They needed to put her up on the main card, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm surprised told her to make a short already about that girl.
She this was her first fight on the Most Valuable Promotions, right?
Yeah, first fight.
Yep.
They were rushing to get her on because in Puerto Rico, and I think she's a New Yorker. You know.
Oh shit!
H-Town. Tom must be listening because he just sent me a text. Unless this shit was a coincidence, is he live? Because I think
what's
he
her
was
weight class? And she's in Alicia's
130.
What's Alicia's weight class? 135.
Isn't it 130? It's not 130, or is it 126, Alicia?
I think Alicia's 130 as well.
Oh, so he's not gonna fuck with her. He not gonna fuck with her.
Nah, yo, he just sent me a screenshot. Tone just sent me a screenshot. Said professional boxer Elise Soto is 20 years old, born March whatever, fighting out of Puerto Rico and known for an undefeated record in women's boxing. So either this is a really, really crazy coincidence, or he's listening to you, H-Town.
Man, I know my dog. Bro.
Right now on tech.
Tom won't fuck with her unless he's seen Alicia. I don't know if y'all seen Alicia's last video where she was talking to Anthony Joshua, and when they brought him up, she did this shit. She started rubbing the shoulder. That told me everything I needed to know. So if Two-Tone seen that, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, bro, you might have to pick up
on it. He on it, bro.
If you're listening, you might have to pick up another ball. If you do that outside, you miss the yams, you know what this means. And it's like, well, yeah, I know what that means. You know what I'm saying? H-Town, you know what that means, Johnny?
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Hey, brother. This new girl, she's beautiful. She's a beautiful chick, and she's violent. You
Nah, I'm
know,
gonna
she's a
watch it.
violent young lady.
I'll
But
look up the
hey,
link card.
hey, Chop Chop, man. The only reason I say I'm gonna be disappointed is because this man made him put away his primary weapon of the whole fight.
Well,
I don't understand. Yeah,
Right hand?
he did
Yeah.
not want to throw it.
That
He
was
got caught
my biggest criticism. I said that earlier.
Yeah, he got caught a couple times, which I didn't like. But I mean, Chop Chop got that power, bro. When he did land that right hand, that shit echoed in that building. You know, so he ain't playing when he lands.
He was
But
trying to, yeah, no, absolutely. I think they said that during the telecast, man. He landed some good left hooks too, man. But yeah, man, he had the right hand in his pocket. Like, what's going on, man? Shoot that shit. He got a little bit more live in the last round. He got a little bit more live with it in the last round. But yeah, I mean, listen, it is what it is. It's not working, man. Good 6 rounds.
I think Chop Chop's gonna be like a tank style fighter where the first 4 or 5 rounds he'll get a little work in until he got comfortable with you. Then he come in and knock you out. Because if he would have gone 10, 12 rounds, I think he would have knocked him out. He would have knocked him out.
The power and the timing is there. Because again, I didn't catch the under the prelims. I didn't catch it. Only 4 main fights.
Malcolm, once he got comfortable in the ring with him, that right started flowing, bro, and it was coming in nasty. But that was always to like the last round, the last round and a half.
Yo, Tone just texted me back and said, she's added to the Hatrix Honeys. We protected her at all costs.
He want a butter pecan Puerto Rican. Let's go,
Hatrix Honeys, bro.
Tone playing defense.
Who Tone's got Charlie's Angels or what? The 2 Tone Angels?
Oh shit.
Oh shit! I say gorgeous, just gorgeous. I love it.
Hey, so what was your thoughts on the Serrano fight, bro?
Man, I fell asleep, bro.
Oh man, don't do that. Why you doing that, man?
I love Amanda, bro, but
man, don't do that.
Hey, I love Amanda, but she gotta let it go, bro. She can go ahead and be a businesswoman now.
She's set, bro. She got a front office position.
Yeah. She's
bro. She's set for life, bro.
She need to give Alicia the fight to pass the torch, and that's it, man. Go ahead and manage her fighters. She's got a pretty good little list of fighters. They got potential, and if she keeps on with the women, I mean, she can push as many women as she wants. Especially if they got that Puerto Rican background,
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I want to ask you another question to H-Town. Do you feel like Tellez could have did more or Serrano could have done more? If you get what I'm saying.
Serrano's the one that should have been doing more because she had a lackluster performance, didn't move her head at all, and then this fight didn't move.
Thank you, H-Town. Let's go.
But you using that to shit on Tellez, bro.
What? No, that's nasty, John.
Yeah, you are. I think you low key trying to shit on Tellez.
But Johnny, Amanda,
bro. I think she went 12.
Amanda's levels above these girls. She should be putting these girls away.
Correct. She did it. So you're not giving Tellez no credit at all.
No, Johnny.
No.
All right. Hold on.
Like
My bad.
10 rounds for landing punches. Did you not see Amanda's face was lumped up? She was getting hit. She was getting hit a lot.
You can't use the face as an indicator because
Amanda never had great defense, bro.
But here's the thing, Johnny. Genetics plays a part. Some people get lumped up. And what I had said before was Serrano is levels above, so she should do better. And at the same time, what I criticized Tellez for was the last round she could have done way more. That's what I was trying to say. I'm not saying throughout the whole fight.
No, like Amanda came out with the thought in her mind that she wanted to get that stoppage in the 10th round, bro. That's championship pedigree experience, bro. She was getting lit up,
well, by the end, it was an accumulation of shots, and you're not going to get
Tellez got lit up in that last round.
It
but I
takes a
think-
special fighter to turn it on at the end once they got their ass whooped. 3/4 of the fight.
Shout out to H-Town, man. Yo, bro, you might win Call of the Year for the Hangout spot. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, bro. Hey, I'm
He's
upset I didn't get
definitely
hater of the year, bro. I really didn't even. I found out I was nominated. Like
Who
the
got
day of.
Who ended up getting it?
Tip,
Oh, Tip. I mean, hey.
man. You can't get hater of the year if people pay for your calls. That means they want to hear you. Hater of the year don't want to be heard. They get rid of this guy.
They actually want to pay to get you off. Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
want to pay to get
Nah,
you
Tip
off.
a hater though. Who got Call of the Year?
Tip.
Oh,
Tip got
he
Call of
got
the.
the
Oh my
double.
god! So he hit the. What he hit? He hit the Triple Crown. What did he get? Like
And
3?
entertainer of the year. No, fighter of the year. Fighter of the year.
Fighter.
He hit the triple. Yeah, he hit the Triple Crown. Yeah.
How did he get Fighter of the Year if he lost one of the fights?
Man, you know how that goes. I'm on protest right now against my dog Tip. It's a big.
Lobo actually won 2 fights that year, and last year didn't get Fighter of the Year.
Well, shit, did a Miles fight 3 times?
But Miles didn't win, right?
Yeah, he
Didn't
lost
Miles
them all,
win?
bro.
I think he lost them all. What about this dude?
I would have said Quan or fucking Yancey.
Well, yes, he lost too. His last fight, didn't he?
Yancey didn't lose.
No, he
won
didn't fight
decisively. He fought Miles like once, and he cleaned him up.
Okay,
he didn't fight at the last one.
And Quan fought Marvin, right?
Quan's performance against Marvin was crazy. That was a good performance.
And he beat somebody who wears winning, bro. Do you know how that is? Niggas that wear winning is usually fucking. Yeah, man. Tip got a triple.
They got that bank where you're wearing that winning, bro.
Anthony Forbes won a couple of fights in Border Wars last year too.
Yeah.
He beat
Forbes
didn't he
had
beat
one
OC?
fight.
No,
You
I
said
think
Forbes?
didn't he beat OC and then beat Vega?
Vega?
Oh shit, he did do.
Yeah, he beat OC Vega, but he lost his first fight, I think, to who the hell did he lose to?
Same year. But my thing is, was it in the same year?
Yeah. He lost to Miles, didn't he? The first fight?
Nah, because Miles, Miles has no wins on Border Wars.
Then who the fuck was it that he?
I don't know.
Was
He
it
did lose
Lobo?
against somebody, but I don't think it was in
Nah,
2025. I think
Lobo-
he was undefeated in 2025.
Lobo beat Miles, and he beat Tip.
Go ahead, hold
Miles
it down.
fought
We'll go to the bathroom
Lobo.
real quick, y'all.
Got you, Johnny. Lobo fought Miles. No, Miles fought Lobo. I think he fought he fought Yancey, and I think he fought somebody else. I can't remember who the other. I think was it Tip? Or am I wrong?
Yeah, Tip lost to Lobo.
No,
Hey,
I'm
did you
talking
see?
about what's up?
Did you see the LeBron fight?
Nah, I only caught the main fights, bro. Because I woke up like around 5-ish. So I was just on time for the main women's cards. I didn't catch any of the
Oh
other
man,
fights.
that fight was trash too, bro. Trash, bro. The guy didn't want to fight. You know, he didn't want to fight. He's just in there and slipping punches, but nothing coming back. Just sitting there in the fucking corner, slipping, dipping, ducking, and not returning those shots.
Who are you talking about?
The LeBron fight?
Oh, Henry LeBron?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was an ass fight too, dog. I thought I was gonna see something, but
I think the best fight on that prelim card was
the Soto fight.
No, that wasn't the best fight.
Come on, bro.
That was one-sided. I'm talking about competitive. It was Echeverria against Bernardi. That was a good fight. Back and forth.
Yeah.
Very
That
close.
one was pretty good.
That was a good, entertaining fight. And the fight before the main card, Yankiel and Bomba. Even though I had Yankiel winning, damn, coach shit in the bed with his picks. But where he at?
Yeah.
Show last minute. He called me because I said, "Yo, I got some good bets. You need to go live." I'm like, "Bro, I'm not even home." Well, when you get home, go live. I'm like, "Fuck it, all right."
Man, coach was just bored, bro.
But
Yeah, he gonna call in tomorrow.
He gonna
or
call
the next
in
time you
tomorrow.
do a show. He gonna call in. You're gonna ask him about the picks, and it's gonna take him like 10 minutes to answer one question.
Nah, bro. He just say his tracker 90%.
Exit to rest said earlier, why you shitting on Coach? I forgot to read that. We ain't shitting on him. We just giving him a hard time. We love him, but man, he does take a long time breaking shit down.
No,
But people like
we
that. A lot of
shitting
people
on
like
him. No. Fuck
that. Oh,
that.
so, no, you shitting on him. I ain't
No,
shitting.
we shitting on him because he
I'm
shits on
not.
everybody else. He shits
He
on
does.
everybody else,
Well, he
Johnny.
Hold on,
definitely shits on you.
hold on.
He
Coach my
shits on
dog,
you.
dog. Coach my dog.
He shits on you.
No, that's my guy.
He does
He
shit
shits
on
on
you.
everybody, man. That's a coach. But he gonna do that.
Exit to Red put another comment in here that I thought it was interesting. Which one of you guys compare Chop Chop to Tank? He said he's more like a Diego Pacheco.
Nah, man, that's like Tank. He's in there the first couple rounds, taking shots, downloaded, then he'll knock you out at the second half of the fight.
So
And people act like Tank is some dude that just ended the first 4 rounds and he's doing something. Maybe one fight he's winning the first 4 rounds of his fight.
Yeah.
Where you're like, oh, he's dominating him. Never. He's in there dipping and ducking, throwing a jab here and there, trying to see where the opening's at. Then he comes in for the kill around 5, 6, 7.
I mean, of course you're gonna be dominant. Shout out to Tank. You're gonna be dominant those first 4 or 5 rounds when you're not trying to fight the Shakurs.
No, Malcolm. The first rounds in every fight he's ever had, people think he's losing because he's in there just trying to look for an opening. Once he gets your timing down and your rhythm, in round 5 and 6, then he comes on. So that's exactly what Chop Chop does. He's in there, first couple rounds.
That's all it is.
Yeah, that's it. But these guys, they don't tank his nuts so much. You can't say anybody fights like Tank because, Tank's the god.
Oh, you know what's crazy? A-Town. John, this is completely left, right? I was looking at an old video. You know what I'm talking about? You know the shit with Richardson Hitchens and Berlanga when they were at the beach and they were shadow boxing? And I think they were like trolling, and I think they were trolling Tank.
I don't remember that.
You legit. Yeah, legit. I swear to God, because I seen H-Town's fucking account on YouTube. He commented on it, talking about them trolling Tank. This is like fucking months ago.
Yeah.
And you have Tank fans in the comments fucking playing defense, just saying some wild shit. And I'm like, damn, bro, like these people don't even know y'all exist.
And you talking about comments, Malcolm? Hey.
Nah, I was watching the video, and then I seen you. I seen Leonardo. I'm like, oh shit, that's H-Town. And somebody was talking shit, so I hit him up from my burner account, and I started popping shit because I got a burner account on YouTube. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, and I was like, nah, I gotta play defense with my boy. Yeah, I have to play defense for H-Town, man. Fuck that shit.
Hey, bro, but hey, you see how they get, bro?
I gotta be a burner.
And Malcolm, you see how they get though, bro? You can't say nothing about Tank, even when you call out the obvious when they're trolling him and messing with him. Fuck you, man.
Why couldn't you play defense with your own account? Why it had to be
my main account? I get too many notifications, so I hit him up on my burner account, and then I just start disrespecting him. Like once you start saying some wild shit, and you telling niggas to get off their knees. Now I'm disrespecting you because you talking about my mans.
Yeah, hey, Johnny, don't let me start my own podcast, bro, because I have a lot of these boxers. Everybody want to whoop my ass.
You be the Mexican version of Two Tone, bro.
Bro, because I got I use my real name. I don't hide shit. I tell you, I'm from the east end of Houston. You even know what side I'm on.
Mercy. Yeah, you would have a bunch of people that definitely
bro,
chop your head off. That's for sure.
And one of my main things I hate when people start talking about racism. Man, shut up, bro. I can't stand it, man. Well, all my heroes growing up in sports have been black. Like,
come on.
I hear you.
Hold on. Wait a minute, bro. You from Houston?
Yeah.
You just finding that out.
This whole time, I never thought about it. Oh shit! So that's A-Town.
Yeah.
Texas.
Yo, I got a question, man. Exit to Red got a good question out here. Tellez was a late replacement. What if she had a full camp, man? Would things have been different?
Nah,
man. She would have been in better shape, but her tendencies are her tendencies, man. That's what people. I don't know, man, because a full camp make a difference in your cardio in the fight, and unless you're a pressure fighter that applies your cardio as a weapon, then it make a difference, man. But if you fight the way you fight, it's gonna end the same way.
I'm gonna watch this fight again.
It also changes your game plan. Like, I think it changes the way you fight. So who knows? I don't think she would have won though. I mean, I can't say you would have won because you survived. I feel like she survived. Like, again, she looked good in spots, but I don't know, bro. I don't think the result would have changed. I just personally think I'm on A-Sound side for the first time. I think she should kind of like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think she's the goods anymore, bro. I keep it real.
Yeah, and then again, people be like, well, if Tellez had a full camp, well, then that means that Amanda's got the same amount of time to prepare for her.
But at this point in her career, are we gonna see anything different from Amanda Serrano? It's clear that she doesn't have the pop that she had early in her career. Right?
Can't teach the old dog new tricks.
Literally, Reina was an opponent that was picked specifically to probably get Amanda Serrano that tie with Christy Martin. Let's keep it a buck.
Yeah.
Inexperienced, shorter. This was, and she couldn't get it done. So what is Amanda's never been a fighter that has been considered a good defensive fighter.
She's in them still sheets now, Johnny. She's in her still sheets era.
And I love Amanda. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, like, I think we've like, if she announced her retirement tomorrow, I wouldn't be mad, bro. Just call it, man. There's nothing really more for you to prove, man. You are set for life, man. You've made more money than any woman boxer in the history of this sport, hands down. And you're an accomplished champion in multiple divisions. What is it, 7 divisions or whatever? First undisputed a Puerto Rican fighter, I believe she did it.
Fight Taylor again. Give us another Katie Taylor fight.
Why would you want to see a 4th fight? Really?
Because Marquez knocked out Pacquiao in the 4th fight.
Yeah, but the third, but every one of those fights were competitive fights.
So
but
Serrano, Serrano got mopped up every single
The
fight.
last one was the one that you could say wasn't that competitive, but they were both swinging that air, Johnny.
The first 2 fights were super competitive. In fact, I had Amanda winning the first fight.
Yeah. I had Amanda winning the first 2.
The
Pacquiao fight.
Some people had Amanda.
Johnny. The Pacquiao fight with Marquez, the first 2 were the more competitive. The third was the more decisive win for Manny. 4th fight,
but
got flattened.
But Marquez was in the fight, even though he lost the fight. Like I didn't even see
the
Amanda
first 2
in that
Serrano
fight.
wasn't there.
In the last fight, I'm talking about the last.
No.
Last fight.
Even in that third fight, Marquez decisively lost. Serrano still did good. I remember watching it before it worked.
Yeah, Johnny and Katie didn't do nothing special the third fight either.
They weren't landing right. So again, you want to see a 4th one after that bullshit that you saw the first.
I mean, what else is there? Let's take it to fight Bumgarner.
I'm playing devil's advocate, bro. I'm just playing devil's advocate. That's all I'm saying.
I would love to see her fight Baumgartner, but I don't think that's going to happen because they're best friends now. Did you not see them sitting together at Nick games, taking pictures together? I think they just best friends.
We didn't do okay. Then we could do the Apollo Creed Rocky, and we could train Baumgartner to go fight Katie.
Fight Caroline Dubois, man. Tell your girl to fight Dubois, bro.
Word. We need
Dubois.
We need that Dubois fight for definitely for Alicia. But nah, man, Amanda should just walk away, man. Like I said, man, she's set for life, bro. She got a front office position forever in Most Valuable Promotions, taking women's boxing to the next level, man.
Look, Johnny, when you got murals of yourself in the gym, you're ready out of there, bro. You're done with.
Not even in the gym, bro. I was in a Spanish restaurant in Orlando called what was it called? Al Campo. It's called Al Campo. Really, really good. It's in a tourist spot, so a lot of people hit that up, bro. They did a mural of Serrano's picture up in there with Camacho, Trinidad, like a bunch of Puerto Rican champions. She was up on that shit, bro.
Shit, that must have been fire. You should have taken a picture of that shit.
I know. I don't believe how I didn't do it. And they just recently did it less than a year ago because we were going to that spot for the last, since we moved here. We go occasionally to that spot. It's literally right next to Caribbean Royale, too, where they do the fights at. So a couple of times I usually will stop there, eat before I go to the fights. But yeah, man, I mean, she's I don't think there's anything more for her to prove. I really don't, man.
Yeah, for you to be up there with those names, if you're talking about Camachos and Trinidads and
it was somebody. It's dope. Next time
Hey, Malcolm, and I mean, I'm pretty sure you know this, but for the Puerto Rican to accept her as Puerto Rican, not speaking Spanish that great, bro, that means you're really good at boxing.
Is her Spanish ass? Because again, I don't watch too much women's boxing, so I'm
It's
not.
probably better
It's
than
a,
mine.
it's better than Johnny's. It's better than Johnny's.
Yeah, I tell you, yo, H Town. I don't know if you've ever seen this. There's this whole saying, right? Serious shit in the Hispanic community, right? It's that Mexicans speak Spanish proper, Dominicans speak Spanish like they're in a rush, and Puerto Ricans speak Spanish and English. I don't know if you have ever heard that.
Now,
You never heard
actually,
that,
I would
Johnny?
say Argentinians speak Spanish proper. They're the closest thing to Spanish is for Spain. And
Spain,
then
bro.
yeah,
Spain.
once you come back up over here, like we all speak a different slang in Spanish. You know,
So I tell you, right? Like I've learned this being an AZ. Like you guys pronounce it, and I like it. Yeah, I pronounce it all the words properly, right? Now, if you ever watch Broadway Joel shows, and this is the meaning to the memes. If you hear him, or even when Bermudez is up here, and you ever catch Polanco, they're so fast. Like I swear
Oh
to
yeah.
God, because he's
Hell
Dominican,
yeah.
they speak fast. And
Hell
but
most
yeah.
you
Puerto Ricans, like me and Johnny, we don't speak Spanish like that. So that's where the meme. Sorry, Johnny. That's where the meme came from. And I'm
Hey,
like, fuck, man.
brother,
Malcolm.
That
But if you go to Mexico, like my family's from Monterrey, everybody speaks faster. Like if I go and I start speaking Spanish over there, like if I'm there for like a week, I'm speaking like 3 times faster than I am over here when I'm speaking to people in the States.
really?
Yeah. So I mean, it
It's
depends where you're at.
it's
Cause
crazy, man. Cause bro, over here, I'm sorry if I cut you off. Over here, like even something like "Cómo estás?" Somebody will say that like over here, and they'll pronounce everything "Cómo estás?" Anybody who's Dominican or if they're Puerto Rican from the islands, it's "Cómo está?" Just like that.
yeah,
You're like you don't hear the
right.
S's, and it's so slanged out. But if they don't speak any
yeah,
Spanish,
yeah. ¿Cómo estás
how
tú,
are you?
chico?
¿Cómo
Yeah,
está,
dime lo
papá?
que maní. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like Dominicans are just quick with it. So that's where that meme came from. And I was like, damn, man, because it hit. Because my Spanish is complete fucking ass. I
But
just say bad shit.
like in Mexico, bro, you go to like in the F, then you get the people that talk like with they make like the long vowels like no mames, güey, ¿qué estás haciendo? No seas,
No, I hear
that's
that here. I hear that here in Arizona.
but
Like it's
en el
pronunciated
norte no
wrong.
hablamos así.
That shit sounded funny
So,
when you said that shit.
yeah, that's your typical stereotypical Mexican, bro. But those are the people from the F. They say no manches, güey.
No, Johnny, he's right. I
No, that's
promise
what I'm
you, I've
laughing,
heard
bro.
it.
'Cause I
I've
can hear
heard
it.
it
I
here
can definitely hear it, man. I'm laughing. Did
plenty
you
of
guys
times.
see yesterday's show? Chevy Red said a super chat in Spanish for me to read in Spanish.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. She used the wrong word, dog. She used a Spanglish word, but
oh,
I
I
like
don't know.
Chevy, so I let her make it.
I chopped that shit up though. I was like,
But that's
holy.
Oh
why
yeah, yeah, yeah.
that's why I said what I said
I had a
earlier.
few beers in me too, which made it even worse. I was like,
Don't send no fucking ransom note in Spanish to your house, bro. 'Cause you know what the fuck you're talking about. You know what the fuck?
You see, yo, H-Town. Wait,
I blame
weren't
it
you
on the
up here?
alcohol, bro.
Wasn't H-Town up here for the whole translation shit for that show?
Yeah, yeah.
I think you were like the moderator.
I'm the best translator because I speak fluent both languages.
But can you do it for Puerto Ricans and Dominicans too?
Yeah,
Because
but no,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
different.
no. This
Uh,
is what I'm
uh,
talking about. You can speak Spanish and English. I get it, but can you translate an interview
yes,
English,
yeah, I can.
vice versa?
Because
I can.
there's a
And plus, I know a lot of the because since I've worked with Puerto Ricans and Dominicans before. I know a lot of the slang like marica and tú sabes.
all right, I'm asking a question.
You know,
All right, I'm asking a question.
no
Johnny,
sea
did you say
palomo.
anything, right?
Marica.
What? Oh, okay. Because wait, you just said Palomo?
Ya el tigre, ese tigre no sabe lo que está haciendo.
All
Ese
right,
tigre está
Johnny. All right,
perdido.
H-Town.
That's Dominican.
What is a pájaro?
A
Without
pájaro,
saying it,
The
yeah.
bird.
you already know. A fruitcake.
Okay,
Oh.
no. He knows. He knows the slang. All right, that's it. All right,
Pájaro?
he's good.
Means
Johnny,
a
you don't
bird.
know that?
Yeah, pájaro, ese
It's
pájaro.
bird,
Es un
but
palomo.
it's kind of this for Dominicans and Puerto Ricans. Okay, all right. No, he's good. I'm not gonna lie. H-Town might be valid.
I
He knew
didn't.
that.
I wasn't wrong. It means bird.
Yeah. But
it's a,
but the slang it means you gay, bro.
oh, see, he said it.
Y'all gonna get me fucking flagged here.
Yo, Johnny, I didn't say it. I didn't say it, bro. I did the jump shot. I did the jump shot motion.
I get it. It's and like in Mexican, es una mariposa. Era la mariposa.
Yeah, that I've heard. See, that I heard. If you would have said that, I would have said, I definitely know what that means.
Yeah, I was telling one of my coworkers, he's like, that means bird. I said, nah, bro.
That's what
I
it
tried
means,
to tell him.
though.
Yeah, but I told him, I was like, yo, if somebody insults you, just tell them that. Like, just call him that, and then just. Yeah, this might be a translator. Nah, he knows. Like, I'm dead ass. Like, the fact that he knows.
You gotta throw basura in there too. Ese basura
But then he's gonna add his little flavor of hate in there if it's somebody.
Yeah, he's gonna throw in Devin Haney. He's gonna find a way to
I'll
throw
be
in
like,
Devin as
okay,
the
¿qué tú crees del boxeador de Haney? ¿Usted cree que pega duro? ¿La técnica de él es buena? Es un hombre, está hecho nada más de las circunstancias.
Él te pone a dormir. Devin te pone a dormir.
Oh, shit.
Cuando todos nos levantamos, que se acaba la pelea aquí, you know.
2026, man. I got to work on the Spanish, man. I definitely got to work on it, man.
Rosetta Stone, man.
It's crazy because I talk better Spanish casually outside of the show. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the headsets.
It's because you relax. Johnny.
Yeah. I don't know what it is, man. I chop shit up, man. Like I talk much better.
If you don't mind me asking, your lady speak Spanish, Mrs. Hangout Spot?
Like me. Like that. Like we don't really we don't really speak Spanish.
I've learned,
she can get by.
There's a difference, right? Like you got 3 levels. There's some people who's able to listen to, like me, I can listen to bachata and salsa, and I understand I understand the words in the songs, right? You can talk to people and you can understand what they're saying.
You look like one of the Romeo Santos ass dumb motherfuckers.
He looked like Romeo Santos.
I can't stand Romeo, bro.
Bachatero.
No, I fuck with Romeo.
Bachatero.
No, let me tell you, right? If I'm telling you to play some bachata and the first thing you fucking play is Romeo or Aventura, I don't want to listen to it. I don't want to listen to it at all.
Anthony Santos, what you want to listen to?
What's his name? Zachariah. I forgot his fucking name. Yoskar? That's my nigga. You know what I'm saying? If you can play anything else, I just don't want to hear no Romeo. It's the same shit with salsa. The first thing they put on is who? Fucking Mark Anthony. I don't want to fucking hear him.
Mark Anthony.
He's fucking great though, man. He's one of the best.
There's other artists. It shows me you a casual. It's kind of like if I tell you to play some boxing or put on some fights, the first thing you fucking put is Floyd Mayweather.
You want that old school Celia Cruz, don't you?
Nah, he wants Hector Lavoe. He wants El Gran Combo. He wants Hector. What's his name? Luis, Frankie Luis, Gilberto Santa Rosa.
Even that, I feel like that's a little too casual.
I grew up on all that, bro. Victor Manuel. Who else, bro? I'm talking about. Yeah, I grew up on that. El Gran Combo. I think I said that already, right?
Yeah, I think you said that already.
You know what's funny,
Luis
Johnny, is
Enrique. You got Luis Enrique, Oscar de Leon, Rebellion. Come on, man. Like, get in your bag. But if you start Willie Colon, if you start playing the same shit, I don't want to hear it. Same shit with the fucking bachata, bro. That's why I'm like the way I am. Luis Miguel, I want to hear that. Fucking Monchi Alexandra, I want to hear that. Like, I don't want to hear the typical shit. That's what
people don't know about that little Mexican Luis Miguel, dog. That's the original Playboy.
Luis Miguel.
That motherfucker, he done might slept with everybody's mama here. We don't even know it. that man right there, I don't even know how he used to do it, bro.
Is that the dude that says "Yo no sé mañana"?
Nah, bro.
That's not.
There's the dude that drove Mariah Carey crazy the first time. He's the reason Mariah's crazy.
But doesn't he sing that song that I just said?
That's my shit.
Yeah,
he's losing people, bro. Look, people are like, "What the fuck are these guys talking about?"
Hey, people,
we done got 2 Hispanic in this bitch, bro. Got 2 Hispanic in this bitch.
The Hispanic spot now.
The I spot is in the building.
Hey, so all my fellas in the chat, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. If you're single and you want to pick up women, learn fucking dance salsa. You learn to dance salsa, bachata, merengue, whatever the fuck.
Don't forget cumbia. You know how to dance any one of those, cuz?
No, just salsa, bachata. I'm good.
It's funny you say that, Malcolm, because that's on my bucket list. I can't dance salsa like that, but we starting to take lessons. We're gonna
Johnny,
take salsa
Johnny,
lessons.
I could not dance salsa, but still I got a couple drinks in me.
Right. Out there when I got a few drinks in me, but still, like I need to, like there's certain, like we go places and we see like these couples dance that shit, and to me that shit is like poetry. It's beautiful.
You should have seen that.
Dance it together. So I have to learn that. So me and the wife, we're gonna sort of
learn the casual way, because like what you're saying. Go on, A-Sound, because you're gonna speak.
I said you should see Young H-Town, bro. One time I was in this club in the salsa club, man. I got fucked up, bro. I'm gone, Johnny. I'm in there shirtless in some Banana Republic slacks with cohos on the dance floor, dancing salsa with two chicks spinning around me. My older brother's like, "Yo, bro, when the fuck you learn how to dance like that?" I'm like, "I don't even know, cuz I'm gone. I'm on a shirtless, bro. Drunk." My brother like, "That's how you know this dude's drunk. When he's drunk, the shirt's coming off."
Johnny, you ain't catch that? He said the Banana Republic slides. Banana Republic got some shit.
He said Kyle
they got some shit. They got some shit. I got some shit.
Shit, I used to live in the Sky Bar, Jake.
Yeah.
I used to live in the Sky Bar.
He said Gucci Frito spot.
Gucci Frito spot. What?
Bro, hey.
You know, we had right down the block from where I lived at in Bushwick, man, and I heard it's still there. Man.
I had one by my old crib, and then there was a fire like a year and a half ago. No, right after my vacation, there was a fire and it fucked up that side of the block. It's a nice little spot, man.
Yo, Jake Bellin just said, H-Town, what you know about that Sky Bar back in the day?
Bro, that was my spot, bro. I used to be up in there. Thursday nights and Friday nights.
But they love salsa. I wish Tyler said, I wish I knew salsa. Let me tell you something. I'm telling you, we starting to take lessons, man. I think she said next Saturday during the day. We're supposed to go. I gotta learn, bro.
All you gotta do is know it on a casual level. Them older people, like
I'm not trying to be a professional. I'm not trying to be
wilding. Niggas will be all over the floor, spinning, doing shit, and I'm like, y'all wilding.
Hey, Malcolm.
That shit is beautiful, though.
Malcolm, you get in there, and then you get mad because you see that one fat dude that's the baddest motherfucker in the dancing with every fine bitch. He like, this motherfucking fat motherfucker with every fine bitch in here.
Yeah.
Now, bachata's my shit. Because you know when they up close and she got her leg in between your legs.
Oh, yeah.
And you got your shit rubbing. Like, yeah. I'm like, yeah. My bad.
And hey, Malcolm, but you know the trick, right? You spin it halfway so she got her back to you and bring her in close. That's the move.
Oh, A-Sound, you a free.
You call
My
it
bad, Johnny.
The salsa spot, bro. The dancing spot, man. Where are those comments at? Shit, everything.
A-Sound was outside, bro. He was outside. He know the tricks.
Outside with no fucking
Malcolm. You think people be like, "Oh, show your work"? I don't believe. I say, homeboy, I don't need your validation. I lived your dream, cuz what you think you did was cool. I did it. I was in the middle of the bar one time with two bottles of Cristal, shirtless, spraying Cristal on white people. Listening to All About the Benjamins. All about, man, bro.
Yo, why you always had your shirt off, bro?
Bro, I was that dude.
Nigga, A-Sound was always naked, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. I had them bitches done licking shots off of me, all sorts of shit, bro.
Can we reel this back in? Because if I was to...
Well, you got me reminiscing, Johnny. You got me reminiscing.
If I was one of these dudes that just put on this show and started listening, I'm like, oh shit, let me check out this boxing channel. I hear this shit. I'm like, these motherfuckers is weirdos. I ain't coming back on here again. What the fuck they talking about this?
Yeah. I thought this was boxing.
Channel, bro. Shit, they talking about no dancing with no shirts, dudes outside half naked.
Bro, hey, Johnny, you ain't never really been out there, Johnny. Hey, Johnny, I think when you were young, you were wearing the Timberlands and the Pele, cuz.
Hell yeah, bro. I was born in New York, man. Timbs, white Air Force Ones. We called them Uptowns back in the days with jeans.
Yo, they call them shits
I still dress like if we go out somewhere. I still dress with my not Timbs. I don't own Timbs anymore out here, but I still got my all white Air Force Ones with my jeans. Throw on a hoodie. I throw on my hat.
He had to fit it.
Yeah, that's how I used to dress, bro. I don't give a
With a
fuck.
wave cap. With a wave cap. I know you, Johnny.
Yeah.
Hold on, hold on.
Hell
Y'all
yeah,
go on.
man. Don't get me
But
wrong,
yeah,
man.
man.
I could be old, but nah, man. Hell no. I still get skin fades. I know the deal. I go to the barber. I get a haircut every single week. You know, gotta get my, get my little. I don't have a lot, but get my little beard shaped up, bro. I grew up like that, bro.
And I'm almost 50 with a full head of hair, cuz you seen it.
I take pride in it's my outlet. Every single week I go, I sit there, I get my fade, get my shit lined up. Like, that's just me, man. That's why I've been like that since I was 19 years old, bro. 20 years old.
Shit. When I was in my 20s, Johnny, I used to get a haircut every 3 days.
Hey, let me tell y'all.
I wish I could get a haircut every 3 days. I just can't afford that either. Yep, a fitted.
Bro, I don't care.
Y'all see all my shit I wear is fitted.
I still got these fits, nigga. I got my butters, bro. Don't play with me. These shits out here in Arizona. Yeah.
I need to get a
still
pair of
repping
those.
the fitted.
I ain't gonna lie. I need to get a pair of those. I don't give a fuck if it's Florida because it's been chilly here lately.
He got the butters too.
Yeah, I keep my butters on. Yeah, these niggas be amazed, bro. They be like, "Oh shit, you got Timbs?" They be like, "You got Timbs?" I'm like, "Nigga, I'm from New York. Stop disrespecting me like that."
Air Force One. I don't call them Air Force Ones, Trini. I call them Uptowns. We called them Uptowns back in the hood to get the white on white Uptowns, bro.
You know they call them Chief Bezos now, right?
Over 40 years, bro. I mean, no, not 40 years. I'm sorry. But over 30 years I've been buying those sneakers religiously. They go with everything, bro. They go with
Johnny,
everything.
but you remember that those used to be the poor man's shoes? We just made them fly in the hood because nobody could afford the flights. Everybody wanted the suede flights.
Suede flights.
Yeah, because the Forces were the cheap ones. They were like $30, $40.
Not no more. They raised them to $120, bro. They used to be $90 consistently. The low cuts
yeah,
are
man.
$120 now, Malcolm.
Yeah, I used to work in a shoe store, and they used to be like $90 or $85 for the low cuts. But you gotta remember, like this happens with it's a trend thing. Like I don't know if y'all looked into it. It's the same shit with lobster. You see how that shit's so pricey? Like I'm talking years ago, probably like a century ago, it was considered a poor man's food.
Well, it's supply and demand, bro.
Yeah, it was for poor man's food. And then somehow, my bad if I cut you off, H-Town, but because it became popular, everybody started buying them. And then it became more of the price and everything rose up. And then it's everything, bro, is just based off of want and need. That's how it is. It's the same shit with shoes. Once people really want them and they're popular, all of a sudden the price goes up because you can capitalize on money. What do I know? What I've been saying all night? I'm just a boxing fan.
Hey, Wizard, you right. They ain't got no game, no swag, nothing, bro. Like these YNs.
Trini said I still rock them. Trini, I got 3 pairs. I got the all whites in my closet. I still got the white and the sky blue. I think the black, the white with the black check. All in my closet, bro. I haven't even put those shits on yet. They still in the boxes, but I buy them. I was a big sneakerhead when I was younger. Not no more. I'm not a sneakerhead like that, but I was a big sneakerhead. But yeah,
I still got shoes. I got shoes about 20 years ago, and people be like, "Oh, they're gonna go bad." No, they don't. My shoes, I could wear them today. I keep them in the room air conditioned.
As long as you wear them, you're good. Because some people keep them dead stock. And
I
they just stay in the box and they get worn out.
I agree with old Wiz. These little YNs ain't got no swag, bro.
I got a pair of 11s I put on just last weekend that I bought like in 09. And crispy, nothing wrong. They ain't falling apart. I put the first crease in them.
I take care of my sneakers. I used to always be I like I said, I was a big sneakerhead. Sneakers and fitteds. I was a big hat guy too. And I got tons of hats, but I don't buy them anymore like I used to. But man, I used to have all teams, all fitteds, man. I was a big fitted.
I'm gonna tell you, Johnny, like I used to be a big fitted guy. Now I'm just more of a do-rag person. I'll just be chilling. My brother, legit, when I went back home, this motherfucker's closet, I shit you not, this motherfucker had over 40 pairs of hats. And you know how you got like black brims and all that shit, but he'll have pink brims, red, fucking green, grays, shits with patches I never seen. He has so much shit, and I'm looking at him. I'm like, bro, you won. Like, that's it. You got it. Like, why you
I
got
got
so many
about 50
fucking
fitteds
hats?
right now.
Like, that shit, no, man.
Yeah, I got a
Yeah.
ton of fitteds as well. I'm not maybe
Yeah.
maybe close to 50. I don't know. Maybe about
I'll
30,
tell ya,
40.
it's too hot for a fitted in Arizona. Fuck that shit.
I
Because
don't
if
even
not,
wear
like,
hats like I used to. I wear them on the show, but usually when I'm out, I don't really wear them like that no more.
Man, I wear a hat every day.
Manuel, it says Johnny needs to take a Spanish class first before salsa. Are you saying that before salsa?
Yeah.
You might not be kidding, man. But I definitely got to learn how to dance salsa the right way with wifey. So when you
H-Town,
do
real shit, do you have a full set of hair or is this shit gone?
Nah,
No,
bro. I'm
bro, you see him on
luxurious
the
up in this
camera
bitch.
the other day,
Oh, he
bro.
got
You
hair?
didn't see him on the camera. He cammed up for
I
like
didn't catch.
3
No,
seconds.
I was listening. I didn't see
My,
him.
my shit's luxurious, dog. I make people like they're
Oh,
envious.
never mind.
Bro.
All right, because I was gonna create a narrative that Johnny don't wear hats because he got a hairline. My
No,
shit going away.
Hey,
So I'm always
Malcolm,
covered.
people get mad. I got homeboys that are bald. When I wear a hat, they be like, "Why you wear a hat? You got hair, bro." I'm like, "Bro, I just always wear hats." See, because they used to tell you you'll go bald because you're wearing a hat. They're right.
No, I've been wearing
No,
hats.
if you wear it tight, if you wear a tight ass hat, yeah, it'll make your shit go bald. But
Bro, as a kid, I had an afro. I've had braids. I've done the fro hawk. I've done everything. I've always been a hat person though. The last shit I had was like fucking waves with the fade. But ultimately, genetics cooked me. Dad, thank you. You feel me? I love you so much for fucking having my hair go away. But that's ultimately what did it for me. But I know people who legit wear hats all the time and they still got a full-on hairline. So a lot of it just comes to genetic potential. My grandfather, R.I.P., he died at 50-something and he had the Johnny, bro. And I'm mad.
Yeah, that's crazy, Malcolm, because I will picture you as a dude that rocks the goddamn waves 24/7, the 360s.
Nah, man. God nerfed me. That's all it was. He made sure to not make me 6'2" with a perfect hairline. He said, you know what? This guy would be too much. So
Bro.
that's what I like to tell myself.
Hey, Malcolm, I'll tell you, I used to be a menace, dog. My homeboy's wife gave me a shirt that said, "I'm not perfect, but I'm so close to it, it's fucking scary." Because I used to be, because she used to always tell me, this motherfucker always be on everything. I used to be like on fashion, like crazy. I was good at everything. Speak Spanish, English, weld, I draw, I paint, skateboard, everything, bro. I was that dude that'd be like, "Oh, you've been doing that your whole life? Let me see that." Oh, man, this is easy. That annoying dude. And you'd be like, "I'm good at Street Fighter. All right, let me play against you." And then I'll whoop you and be like, "All right, I'm done."
That's how Malcolm is. He competitive, bro. But he know I'll whip his ass in pool, bro.
I'll cook you in pool, Johnny. Don't do that.
No, I'm telling you what happened.
You don't even believe that shit, bro. I
the
saw that little
screenshots
video. I saw that little video.
H-Town, let me tell you. Is H-Town in the Discord?
Man,
yeah.
Oh, man.
Yo, Johnny sees me post something, right? Mind you, I didn't play pool in years. I put something up on Instagram.
Me. I can't believe you fucking found that.
I didn't, because I put it on my Instagram page.
Hey, 3D, I'll be doing that every time too, cuz make the barber mad.
Yeah, nigga, I was cooking, bro. Gangster, nigga. I came up there and I'm cooking. Johnny go comment, talk about how lots to play me in pool. He know what's up. Johnny knows I'll cook him, bro. Johnny, I love you to death. Yeah. I will cook you in pool 100 a pop. But he's ducking my fade. That's the narrative I'm gonna create, and I'm gonna stick to it. But Johnny, I will cook you in pool, bro. Like
Malcolm, if you come to that Florida Border Wars,
we need to put a poll up.
It don't matter, man. Like I said, people have pianos in their crib and they don't know how to fucking play. Because you got a pool table, it don't mean you gonna beat me, bro.
I might just have to play you left-handed, and I'm a right-handed. I might have to.
Hey, live streaming, Johnny. I watch that shit. I love watching billiards.
If he cook me, I'll never come back. I'll vanish.
if I cook you, you ain't coming back. No, you are coming back because you're going to cook your ass. You're gonna come back and be like, "Yo, man, I just want to apologize to Johnny, bro. The
burner
real
account. I come back on the burner account."
Hey, Johnny, you need to get a contract in it. He got to address you. He got to address you as the man every time he comes in.
Word,
you got to.
soon as you come in here, you gotta address me as OG Johnny, bro. The
Yeah.
best.
I ain't calling you no damn OG Johnny.
J-
Fucking all
Say what
that.
up, OG? Salute, OG.
Man, you gotta
No,
say the
but
man
that
Johnny.
listen. In a perfect world, if my brother moves to Florida, I can travel to Florida to visit, and
Let's do it.
I'll personally take a day out to put belt to ass in pool. I will personally do that, bro. I will come over. I'll cook you in pool. We could talk about it after. Have
That
drinks.
shit's-
Relax.
What y'all think, chat? That shit
Work on
sound
your
good,
pool
right? That
game.
shit sounds spicy, man.
Record it.
That's what I'm
Behind
saying.
that.
Record it.
Ain't
Nah,
no
we're not
substance
recording.
behind that.
If I lose, I'm breaking the camera. Nah, we're not doing
Saute,
that, bro.
baby. Saute. We throwing you in a wok. We cooking you. Shh. Saute,
What up,
man.
Frank?
Frank,
Yo,
what's
yo,
good,
yo,
Frank?
what's up? What's
Change
up?
the subject
What up,
here,
Frank?
man.
Oh, no, I was just listening to y'all old dudes reminisce. I liked it. I was like, damn.
Nah, we gotta talk some boxing before we hang it up, man. We've been here for almost 5 hours, man. I'm already getting tired, man. But what you got, Frank? What you think about tonight, bro?
I thought it was a C, man. I want to say a C minus. I thought it was C. The only good fight was the Ebony Big Ol' Bitties fight. That was the only good one.
Which one?
Ebony Big Ol' Bitties. Bridges.
You with the nicknames. I can't keep up with you, man.
The biggins, the blonde chick, the blonde bomber.
Big old bitty.
Yeah,
The
that's what I said.
McDuffies. The McDuffies.
I can't keep up with him with the nicknames. I'm
Oh,
like, huh? Speak my language here. Oh, you talking about the opening fight of the main card?
Yeah, they were nugging.
Yeah,
They were thugging it out.
They got it in, man. That's what I told Malcolm. That was the most entertaining fight. Did you get to see any of the prelim fights though?
Nah, man, I wasn't able to catch them.
I'm telling you, man. You guys got to check out that Ichiveria fight. That was a good scrap, man, against Bernardi. That was a good scrap, and I enjoyed the Yankiel and Bomba Gonzalez fight. Surprised the shit out of me though. I had picked Yankiel, so my parlay would have been a 2-pack of ass. But shout out to Coach Bermudez, who man, he really shit in the bed. Where is he? He always come up here bragging when he get his picks right. Where is he?
Hey, Chevy's here, dog. Coach is usually here when Chevy's here.
Damn, why you got to do that?
Well, hey, whoa. I'm just saying, cuz. Chevy, wake him up, boo.
What you want? You sad, brother. You sad. Where's that sound bite at? Oh shit, that shit was hilarious, man. Y'all not wrong, man. But
I'll
yeah,
blow up the spot.
I know you and y'all crazy, man. Whatever, man.
My homeboy Ted Berlanga, man.
Ted Berlanga. That was a good scrap. What you think about Serrano though?
Serrano, I wasn't impressed, man. I wasn't impressed at all. I think I made a comment in the chat. She was, I ain't gonna say it, but Tellez, she was a little bigger in there. You know, it's a little bigger than what I would have liked.
Shout out to you. I did see you cooking in the chat, man.
Thank you. Yeah. You know, I like to see people fight. You know, that's what I like to see. But I think the 3 minutes hurt. The Ebony Bridges, the 2 minutes for women makes sense. The 3, I think, is too much for them. Call me a hater or misogynist, but I just kept wishing for 2 minutes.
I don't listen. I don't think that you're a hater when you say that. To be honest with you, I think that's a matter of people are going to see it both ways. I'm okay with the 2 minutes, but you know, and you know what's funny? I think I'm going to start asking that question. I think I asked it to Franchon when I interviewed her, and I might have asked it to another female fighter. But
well, hey,
what are their
honestly
on the 3 to 2 minutes? And I think the most actually no, I'm wrong. I'm right because I have asked that question to a lot of different female fighters, and their thing is, well, if you're gonna pay me for 3 minutes, I'll fight for 3 minutes. But if you ain't gonna pay me, you know, then we're gonna continue to fight for 2 minutes. That's the answer that the common answer that I've gotten.
I don't get that because at the same time, it depends on your fan base. It's the same thing with the WNBA.
I'm just
and
saying.
No, you're saying what they're saying, but that's the one thing.
Saying, yeah.
And I wish we had women callers right now. And I apologize if I'm breaking somebody off from making a point.
Good.
But it's like the WNBA, they complain about not getting paid like the male basketball players. But understand a lot of the funding is from also male players. People don't know that. It's the male players that's funding.
The NBA funds the WNBA. They're a subsidiary of the WNBA.
How many women, honestly, how many women, you know, my mic is low. I'm not trying to go too crazy. But, all right, shout out to Alberto. But How many women you know sit there and watch the WNBA every fucking day? I don't know too many women that watch women's boxing. You know, so you gotta understand you need people to also support with you. So you're saying, yeah, that extra minute you want to get paid more, but it's more of a collective group. Like y'all also need more women to support y'all, and y'all need more eyes on that aspect of the sport. Like if y'all also had the women supporting y'all, y'all be lit. But I think
Yeah.
part of it comes from knockouts. If y'all started knocking shit out, y'all was on y'all Ann Wolf shit, or y'all had a name like Layla Ali is tied to a legendary name, an iconic name, then you Gucci.
Well, we got Serrano 10 and 1 and 2. Fights were like that all the time, then of course. But
those were great fights, especially the first one, man.
we have to. I agree with you in the money point of it, more viewership from the female audience. You know, they get more money, but and we're gonna say they need to be 2 minutes because they're boring. Then we're gonna have to put a lot of these so-called slick fighters on 2-minute rounds, the males, because they're boring too. Every Devin Haney fight is gonna be 2 minutes long, bro.
I didn't. Well, I didn't really mean 2 minutes because they're boring. I just mean look, man. It has to be aesthetically pleasing.
Bro, do you see most of these fights? What is aesthetically pleasing depends if they're gonna engage. You know, that has nothing to do with their gender.
Well, just like the technique, like you guys were watching the Rosado girl. I didn't find anything really kind of pleasing. I'm sorry. I just thought it was a kind of a sloppy fight. I thought I thought that girl Han had more aesthetically pleasing style. You know, with the holy home. I thought you could say she's a legit boxer.
Frank, do you have a certain style that you favor? Because I was gonna say like Rosado. I think the case with Rosado is she outclassed her opponent. You know, like I like the Alicia fight. I thought was dope. That's the first women's 3-minute fight that I watched, and I thought it was good because I had a mixture of action.
I already know what Frank's gonna answer. Frank's gonna say Ito and Bam.
As far as aesthetically pleasing,
yeah.
No, I'd say the most aesthetically pleasing was Triple G or Felix Trito Trinidad.
Oh, okay.
Because they kept punching power and distance. They were, you know, Tito was able to catch you at the end of his punches.
But can you sit there and watch two come forward? Like, can you sit there and watch somebody who's a backfield fighter?
Well, no, look at that guy, Logan Hernandez. If you put Logan Hernandez versus another guy similar, it's going to look ugly. You know, Nagatani never faced somebody like that, and he didn't know what to do. So, and it got kind of sloppy and ugly. You would need someone, what is it, with 122? Imagine Lomachenko and that guy, Logan Hernandez. That'd probably be a more aesthetically pleasing fight.
I don't know. I think we might be different on that because I could honestly, like, y'all might kill me for this. Shout out to Heck. I see he finally jumped on. Thank you for staying on the live. But I could watch Shakur fight Devin. I could sit there and watch a chess match. That's just me. He hit the snort. But that's just me, though. Like, I could watch basketball fighters. Like, I don't really mind.
I don't mind it either.
No, I just meant it for the women. Like that Han wasn't too bad. She had really sharp punches.
Mm-hmm. No, for sure. That's one of the fights I got right. Oh shit! What's up, Coach? What's going on?
Yeah. You know what time? Oh, shout out to H-Time, man. What's good with it? I see my guy. Everybody always hate on Frank Bay. And
he said,
Malcolm looked like he need to turn the heat on in his house, man.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm lit right now. I got the
We can't even hear you, bro. Yeah, he lit, man. He been having drinks, man.
He looked like he's doing the podcast from a walk-in freezer, man. Turn the heat on, man. You look cold, man.
No,
you just start training right now. You just start training, Coach.
You talk about promoting the channel, Johnny. What this
the wrong side? It's the wrong side.
What they say? What they say? The what?
Let's get
it's the what? Hold on.
Ass.
It's the other side. The other side.
Whatever. It's at a hangout spot, man. Oh shit. Hold on.
All you promoting is the left side of your breast, bro. What's wrong with you?
Yo. Hey,
my boy turned. He's turned up.
Hey, I don't know if you caught Johnny.
We need to pack Malcolm up, bro. He had enough. He had enough. Look, he pointed at nothing.
Yo, Coach, all fight, Johnny's been worried about fucking titty punches. all.
I was not worried about that. Man, oh my God.
He'll be
bro.
quiet. He'll be like, "Oh shit, Serrano punched her in the
Amanda
titty."
complained because she got hit in the breast, bro.
Johnny, did you say anything before that? Yes or no?
That's,
He got hit
I mean,
with
that's
a
the
tit
body
shot.
shot, bro. It
I
is what it
said,
is.
I said, watch that hook to the tit. That's what I said. What did I say? Yo,
Oh,
coach,
shit.
the coach in the chat, they were saying the titty spot, the breast spot.
Yeah, hangout
Shit.
spot. I'm
Oh
advertising.
my
Here we go.
God.
I got
That's
it right
what I
now.
said. And then right after I said that, Amanda complained because she got hit in the breast, bro. We got to cool out, man, with the breast shots. That's what
I need to sign up for the trainer to take care of that after the fight.
I ain't say that shit 50 times. Look at how Berto said that shit like 50 times.
Thank you.
Capping,
Johnny,
bro.
you called like 5 titty shots. I wasn't even looking at that.
Johnny, that need to be a thumbnail for next show because they already got it saved.
Bro. I'm watching. He said they already got it saved.
Yeah, so it's the next show thumbnail.
I could imagine when Two Tone clips this part. If somebody's gonna tell him about that, he gonna clip this shit.
DM
What
him.
the
I
fuck
got
are they
you.
talking about over at the
I will
hangout
DM
spot? They
him.
talking about titties.
I will DM Tone talking about, yo, Johnny was talking about punches to the titty.
No, I said breast. I said breast. Y'all said titty, bro. Because y'all
What is Johnny talking about over in the hangout spot?
Y'all fucking reckless, bro. Y'all be talking that bullshit.
The McDuffies were out in.
Because I'm proper when I say shit like that. I ain't trying to get flagged.
Yeah. He said,
but
he said the testicles are out.
The breasts.
Coach, you've been getting a lot of backlash today, Coach. I ain't gonna lie with your picks, man. What's going on, man?
Man, I was terrible, man. Hey, I don't know.
You forced me to go live last night for this.
yeah, I was terrible this week. It happens.
It happens, man. You had a bad night at the office. I get it.
Hey, when you bet, make sure you ain't. Somebody said we lost the rent money. Damn.
They gonna cook. Yeah, yo, you gonna get cooked, bro. Somebody.
I did say Serrano by decision, so you could have bet that and won money.
I said that too.
Right. Rosado by decision, you could have bet that and won money.
Yes, you did say that. But you didn't. You picked Holly Holm. No
I
bueno.
picked Holly Holmes. She was on the way to losing anyways, but she was that was crazy, man. Sometimes you get on ringside, you get these rookie doctors that just stop fights. Like
you think you don't think that cut was bad enough to stop the fight?
I mean, do we remember? I mean, what's the criteria here? Like, there's some cuts that look crazy, and then I don't know because of the feet.
If it's not impairing the fighter's vision, then you're allowed to continue.
Yeah, it's a fight, man. It's a professional fight that people got money on the line. They're getting paid money. It's not a trophy. It's not amateur. Like, that fight was definitely supposed to keep going. Especially so you usually stop fights because the doctor, if the doctor can see the nerve within the eye, within the muscle, then you stop it. But that's on the forehead.
But coach,
but it was right near the vein, the vein that is straight.
But if it's near the vein, she's fine. If the vein is busted, then she's not.
Yikes.
But she could have continued.
But coach, don't they usually ask? Don't they usually ask the fighter if they can continue? Because isn't that what happened with Tim Tszyu, and he should have said to stop the fight?
No, that's my point.
No, if you can't see, that's what can you continue? Can you see? And if you say no, then the doctor can't let you go out there like that. But if you say like you can see, they don't have nothing. Even when it's on the eyebrow, if you don't see, if the nerve ain't showing, then no, you still keep going.
Malcolm, didn't you say if Coach was up here, he gonna say he could have stopped that cut?
I was gonna say it, right? Two things. I was like, all right, if Coach was up here,
say that.
He'll say he can fix the cut. I'm not gonna lie.
I think it was first of all, I could. Second of all, I would agree with the stoppage because she was ahead.
Of course, that's my point.
Yeah, but what I was thinking
people criticize Tim Tszyu's corner for not stopping the fight.
And this is to me personally. I'm not a cut man. I'm not a coach. Whatever.
What are you then? What are you?
I'm just a boxing fan. Like I've been saying all night.
He points to the wrong fucking side when he's advertising.
But
that's who he is.
What I seen,
that was crazy.
What I seen was the cut was not right above the eyebrow. It wasn't it wasn't obstructing the vision. Yeah, when she was talking post-fight, she started bleeding randomly,
It was
but it
flowing
wasn't fucking
like a
with her vision.
faucet. It was coming
But she
down
was
like a
gonna be able
faucet.
to see it. I've seen worse cuts and people continue to fight. So me personally, I didn't think it was that bad. Now, had it been somewhere over here, or your nose would have been completely broken to the point where you can't breathe, then yeah. But I think personally that the fight should have continued because again, she could still see perfectly fine. You know what I'm saying? If Bottle Jack can do it, so could she. Y'all want equal pay? Fuck it.
That was vicious.
Yeah, that's right. You want equal rights. Yeah, you stay up in there, keep fighting.
See,
Holly Holm is strong, man. Holly Holm is strong, man. You see her body? She looked like a 16-year-old linebacker.
Yeah, she had a whole 6-pack.
Did she stay working out, bro? She been on that juice.
44
respectfully.
Years. Damn, he said that juice.
That's nasty.
Bro, since he been in the UFC, bro.
Out here, bro. She ain't never test positive for nothing, bro. What's wrong with you?
She just know how to do it.
H-Time, what was your favorite fight on here, man? Talk to me about the fights.
Oh, Soto, bro. Soto.
Oh,
Soto.
I didn't see the fights. So I didn't see all of them.
Nah, man,
which one is Soto?
The hottest girl boxing right now. Two-tone favorite boxer now.
She's on the Hey Trick Honey list.
Yeah.
What's her full name? What Soto? I gotta Google her now.
S. Lee Soto, I believe, something like that. S. Lee.
No, it's Elise Soto.
Elise, yeah, something like that.
She's from Carolina. She's 9-0. Well, now she's 10-0 with 9 wins via stoppage. And this was her first fight under Most Valuable Promotions. I think Amanda just signed her.
Rosado looks better than her, man. Come on,
bro.
Man.
I wanted to see Chop put in work, coach, but his opponent made him put his tools away till the last round.
Yeah, but he won that fight, but he swept.
He still won though because the jab was beautiful.
The
jab was gorgeous. The jab was landed.
Just gorgeous, bro. The jab.
It was gorgeous.
And he also went, he needed to work, bro. This is the first fight that actually went the distance, man, without a stoppage. It was good. Good work for him. But that fight was good.
He's a big guy too, man. He's a big guy. He's ever beat about 190 in that ring.
That girl Soto, she's trained by that the guy that trains a heavyweight Chinese boxer, right?
Zhili Zhang? Big Bang Zhang? Big Bang Zhang?
I think so.
That's the same trainer that trains her. Well, I see him in the ring together.
In New York? Yeah,
that's pretty awesome. He's a good trainer.
Coach, you picked Bridges? I didn't even know you picked Bridges.
Oh man, she looked terrible, man. She should just go back, man. What's wrong with these girls trying to have babies and come back, man? And listen, so first of all, the female that she was fighting she just
6 pro fights. She hadn't fought like a year.
She just got beat up her last fight too. The same thing with Yankiel. His opponent just got knocked out his last fight. Like these supposed to be layups. Like I wasn't even concentrating on these fights. I was concentrating on Serrano and Holly Holmes, and I was like, these are layup fights.
Yankiel disappointed me, coach.
Well, and then the LeBron fight, the guy he was fighting didn't want to fight. It was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, man, after the first 2 rounds for like maybe the first 2-3 for what's her name for Bridges. Like that guard looked completely ass. Like she was getting hit over her guard, in between her guard. Like that defense just looked atrocious, and her Ariza was just able to capitalize. Like I think that just fucked everything up. Like had I went by your picks, I was gonna do your exact picks and then go against Serrano. Me personally, because I never follow your shit. That's just me. But it's just that first fight completely fucked everything up. Like I didn't even expect it. But again, her guard just looked trash. Like I watched her get punched through a high guard. I watched the punches get over through the high guard. She would stay on the center line. The shit was just frustrating.
Yeah, I think Serrano is she should start focusing on other things. I mean, I think she can always get a layup. She just got to get some smart matchmaking and make her money if she's going to stay in boxing. But stop trying to be competitive with these up and coming girls. But you know, there's a way that you stick around just to make the money. Because
I thought Reina was very competitive in that fight, and Malcolm was shitting on her. Coach, what you think about that?
No, she was. She shouldn't have been competitive though. She shouldn't have.
She should, right?
Yeah, she should. But because of her lack of defense and her lack of how you got this many fights and you don't know how to cut the ring off.
Coach,
she could have stopped her. She could have stopped it.
Let me ask you, Coach. You might understand what I'm about to say. Did Serrano win or did Tellez lose? You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. So I would definitely she was winning a lot of rounds. There was one judge that had it like 98, 92, was it? I don't know the scorecards, but
I don't know because that girl was listening to it with sound.
Yeah, that girl was tattooing Serrano, and I just think that 2 weeks notice, the way she performed, I would definitely say that Serrano lost that in the sense that you should have did a lot better than that.
See, so that was my whole point. I felt like Serrano could have done more compared to what Tellez could have done. Because at the same time, yeah, you're a last-minute replacement, but that could also be a con towards Serrano because you're preparing for somebody else. That's how I looked at it at the highest level, too. Plus, she's looking soft to the body. You should have looked way better than you looked before. You should have.
But she always looked like that, though. That ain't nothing new.
Does she?
Yeah.
Okay, so then I'll stand corrected on that.
You were all over the place because you also criticized Tellez for not going after it in the last round. So which one is it?
I said
yes, I did peep that.
She's okay. The last round, you know you're down because there's no reason you should be fucking crying at the end of the fight.
What you mean?
If
She
you're crying,
went 12 rounds with a legend.
This is what I'm saying. At the end of the fight, if you're crying, you know you lost, and then people are giving you this whole speech. That's that whole moral victory bullshit. When you're in the last round and you're fighting the champion and the fight went how it went, go for gusto. Whether you fucking get hit, you get dropped, or whatever, fuck the fans, fuck Twitter, fuck Instagram. You go for it, you have a puncher's chance. You're not going to win against the A side. There's politics and everything else against your side. She should have done way more than she did in the last round. All the other rounds, she's done better. But that last round, you have to go for it because everything is against you. She used way more back foot movement, more lateral movement than she should have. Fuck it. You risk it. Hope to get clipped. You might get clipped with some shots, but you'll have the chance to clip with some shit. Because, again, everybody's completely against you. So I didn't like how she went against the later rounds. The other rounds, she did just fine. But I mainly criticized her for the last round.
On these podcasts got to stop drinking, man. Because these dudes be lit, man.
Coach, you know how that is. What's the saying? Whether I like it or not, what's the saying? You got to what the champ? You got to do what from the champ to beat the champ?
You got to take it from her, right?
Exactly. Did she take it from the champ in the last round? Yes or no? That's all I want to hear.
Says you barely survived.
She ran like I don't want to say she ran, but she moved too much more into the last round.
She
that
barely
was my
survived.
whole thing. At least the last round.
If Serrano knew how to cut the ring off, she could have finished it.
So I felt like she should have just did more on that last round. Fuck the drinks. If she would have did more in the last round, at least win that last round and show something, the judges would look at it. Even in the last 30 seconds. Because people have a short fucking memory span, just like me right now with the fucking drinking. But I remember the fight. That's all I'm saying. She could have just did more in that last round. The last round she could have done more.
One thing I give H-Town a props for, I never seen him on the podcast drunk and drinking. He Mexican. So they be drinking.
But he falls asleep.
High tolerance.
He's fucking falling asleep on this panel before.
He's asleep right now. He's not even saying
He's probably sleeping right now. Look, he hadn't even responded.
Bro, that was one time, Johnny. One time.
No, I think you fell asleep here a couple of times, bro.
Nah, two times. It was twice.
Exactly, bro. Cut the shit, bro. Cut the shit.
Hey, bro. But the thing is, I'm not going to sit here and tell a fighter you need to go for gusto when there is no gusto. You know, she was out of there. She didn't have nothing left.
Yeah.
She was clearly tired. She was clearly tired. You know, like I said, maybe the full camp would have made her go for that gusto, but she didn't have a full camp. if we're gonna make excuses for her. But because if you're a fighter and you live in a fighter's life, you're always ready.
I thought
Always
she did
ready.
well for herself, bro. There's no excuses, bro. She lost the fight,
Hey,
but
listen,
she held her own in there. You gotta give her credit for that.
terrible.
She held her own. 12 fights in, 22
All
years
four
old.
of y'all, all four of
Against a
y'all are
legend?
terrible, man.
No,
Well, Frank can't say nothing yet.
terrible.
No,
No.
because we say this all the time, right? Throughout, you have 3 minutes, right? In that 10th round, because I think it was a 10-round fight, right? You always have a blank chance. You have a puncher's chance. It only takes one shot.
You
If
aren't
you're
giving
down,
Serrano. You aren't
and
giving
this is what I'm
Serrano her
saying.
just due for fighting the way
But
she
no,
fought.
Serrano
But
did
when have we
great.
seen Serrano
But I
knocked out
expect
by
for her-
one punch?
But if y'all
Serrano
saying
was
this is an
clearly going
easy,
for a stoppage
hold
in
on,
the
hold
10th
on, hold on,
round.
no, hold on, Johnny. If y'all saying Coach said this is an easy layup, you should have done way better than you fucking did before. And if this is the last round,
I agree. Well,
she
hello,
needed to
she
do.
was trying to go
She
for
needed
it.
to. No, Tellez needed to go for it. I seen more lateral movement than needed. Had you been up like fucking 7-3, I'd be cool with you doing the lateral movement. But no, you weren't. You were behind. You're against it. They put you as a layup. Last replacement. This is the fucking A side. You need to go for it. That was my whole point. And she really didn't do it. She kind of just survived.
Well,
That's
you know,
my-
she don't have no confidence in. I mean, when people say trust your training, that means you put in the reps. Now you trust them, right? Confidence comes from when you stop overthinking and you let your preparation take over. So she wasn't, she can't say no to the fight, right? You gotta take the chance.
Yep.
So at the end, I don't think she was going. I think she was just surviving. Like homegirl came on strong and she was just surviving.
Yeah. She got, Amanda came out strong in that 10th round, man. And
what
so,
would you have told Tellez on the 10th round? You in the last round, that's your fight.
No, but there was a time. So you got to pick your spot when like you have to see it's a 3-minute fight.
Wants to get up in here, Go ahead, Coach. I'm sorry.
So there's a 3 minute. It's 3 minutes in the round, right? In that fight, right? There was 10 rounds, 3 minutes.
Yes.
So you have to if you know that you're not in shape like that, right? That doesn't mean like it was easy to hit Serrano, right? Am I right? Y'all agree, right? It was kind of easy to hit her, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So if it's that easy to hit her, listen, we're gonna use the ring, right? We're gonna keep breathing, and when we engage, we're gonna try to engage 10 seconds at a time in a minute. And then everything after that, we're gonna just bullshit around and kill time. So the opponent is the time, not Serrano. So you got to choose when to engage and when not to, and then that's how you win the fight. But in the corner, I heard Kay Karoma telling her that Serrano can't fight going backwards to back her up. Like, you're gonna back up Serrano? Like, what kind of shit? What are we talking about here? And you only had 2 weeks notice, and you backing up Serrano? That shit don't make sense. And the girl was doing decent boxing, like, with the lateral movements and running Serrano into shots. But if that was the game plan the whole time, she could have just been focused on that. She would have finished stronger. She could have probably got a victory off of that because it was easy to hit Serrano, which it was surprising to hit her that easy.
Yep.
Hey, Hank, you should be a coach, man. You know you're boxing. You should definitely be a coach.
Coaches on here, they don't talk like this, man.
Lo, where you at, Lo?
That's good, man. I was watching the fight earlier. Salute everybody on the panel.
Hey, yo, what Lo is this, though?
Are you sober today?
I'm good money, man. Of course, I'm chilling, bro.
Okay, good.
Yeah, man.
Places. Me and him switch.
He ain't answering the question.
Malcolm took your place today, bro.
Yeah, nah, man. But come on, man. I don't be drinking every day like that, man. I rarely drink, believe it or not. And I'm gonna slow down again. You know what I mean? But yeah, like I said, man, Serrano, she got the W. I feel like she's on her way out. If she fights an elite fighter like an Alicia Baumgartner, I don't see it going her way. She's a Hall of Famer, regardless. She did a lot in boxing, but I think her time is winding down. This is the opponent she faced tonight is the type of opponent that in her prime, she would have gotten her up out of there. She would have stopped her had she fought her in her prime, but the Katie Taylor fights probably took its toll on her. And I don't want to see Amanda Serrano get hurt in the ring. I don't want to see her go out like Christy Martin, you know? And I'm not trolling, I'm being serious. She's a hell of a fighter. And it's like one of my favorite female fighters. She went on too long. And what's her name? Jessica McCaskill. And she started taking loss after loss. Highly decorated. And I got a feeling Clarissa Shields is next. Maybe not in this fight, but somewhere down the road. Because it's like she's all over the place. But Amanda Serrano, she got the dub.
Lo, remind me how did you said that you didn't want to see her out. How did Chrissy Martin go out? I don't recall her career.
Well, the knockout to Layla Ali was the first part of it. And after she came back, she came back after she got brutally stabbed by her husband. She had a couple of wins, got herself on a little streak, and then she got herself on a losing streak. But the way she went out brutally, man. She took a bad loss. And she was a woman who had a lot of knockouts. Tonight, Amanda Serrano was shooting for tying Christy Martin's record in knockouts. And with that being said, what I meant by that, coach, is that when fighters stick around too long, they start losing more than they win. Like when Roy Jones, for instance, he was losing and losing and losing and losing. And that happens to a lot of greats. I don't want to see that happen with Amanda Serrano.
Lo, I wanted to ask you, bro. Shout out to you, bro, by the way. I
Shout out
appreciate
to
the
you.
love that you show me, man. And you already know, man. Do you feel like, though, that some fighters need that? Like, I feel like there's some fighters that are gonna, like, they can get a nice little tune-up. Like, you see, she had this whole Katie Taylor situation. Katie Taylor, she lost the fights, and then she comes back, she gets a little tune-up, or, they kind of give you a layup, you win. And then that kind of makes them want to go on. But do you feel like some of them need a bad loss, and then they say, you know what, I need to hang it up? Because that's why I wanted Serrano to lose. Like, I wanted her to lose just so she can hang it up. But I feel like her getting a win, she's going to get another shot and then possibly get fucked up or even, get done worse by a better ranked opposition.
Malcolm, when has that worked, bro? When fighters lose, they want to go out on a win on their term. They don't lose and be like, you know what, I'm out of here now. No, they lose and be like, you know what, that wasn't me. They caught me on a bad night. I'm coming back, and that's how those losses accumulate. But you can't ask a fighter not to be a fighter if they're real fighters, man. Look at Chavez, look at Hopkins, look at those guys are gonna fight. And if you gave them the chance, they'd fight tonight. So we can't blame these guys for being fighters. And then the guys we want to be fighters, we wish they would be like this. You know what I mean?
Hey, man, we ain't see.
That's why. That's why someone like Gabe Rosado, that's like Ward, Rosado, and Gotti, to me, I'd rather watch them than watch some of these guys that y'all think are great.
Hey, H-Town, did you want to see Danny Garcia again after the Lara fight?
Man, as long as Danny wants to fight, I want to see Danny, man.
No. But this is what I'm saying. Nobody wanted to see him after the Lara fight.
I'll watch him, bro. I'll watch him.
But because he's smart, he decided to take that win and he said, fuck it.
But Danny, you could tell Danny was already his way out of boxing, bro. Even when he was at 140, he never seemed that interested.
I don't know. It's just me personally. I feel like sometimes these fighters need to lose. And I'm not sitting on them. It's kind of like with Roy Jones. He needed to get his ass kicked to retire, but he has this ego. Like, he has this pride. And I understand it because you have boxers and you have fighters. Everybody who's a boxer is not a fighter. You feel me? But you got boxers who has that fighter mentality and they just want to keep on fighting. And sometimes they need to lose in order to retire.
Yeah, but
because if they get a layup, they're going to continue. And as fans, we fuck with them and we don't want to see them lose.
Look at Mikey. Look at Mikey Garcia. He came back and got a layup and lost. Look, it is what it is. Mikey was checked out before the Spence fight. People don't know unless you were keeping up with all the content that they were letting out because at their gym, they don't let their content out. And Mikey wasn't in none of that content. And Robert's gripe was with Mikey is that he the money had got to his head. He was investing in real estate. He had just bought one of those I don't know what sports car, but he had like 1 out of 3 in the United States.
Yeah.
To
be fair, every time somebody in Robert's camp loses, he has an excuse for why they lost. He did the
No,
same
but
shit
this
with
is the
Lyle.
truth, bro. Mikey wasn't in the
I'm
gym.
just
They
But I
took a
think I think the point you guys are missing is somebody's willing to pay them. So they're sitting at home and somebody's giving them a call like, "Hey, we can get you this fight." If nobody's sitting there paying them and offering them money, they're not coming back. But you know, there's somebody sitting at home that has a name, and they're gonna get paid, or somebody's gonna give them a call and ask them if they want to get fed to a young, hungry lion.
Yo,
I'll
real quick, let
agree
me
to
answer that
disagree.
question because you asked me the question, Malcolm. I didn't get a chance to answer. We were able to answer it too. I mean, a lot of these fighters, I believe they all want to go out with a win, you know. But we've seen them come back. We've seen them have tune-ups and sometimes even get on a winning streak against unheralded opponents. But if you look at most of our favorite fighters, box recs, the ones that retired, you're gonna see most of them with their last fight on their record as a loss. A lot of them, bro. You know what I mean? So it doesn't really turn out like that. As far as Danny Garcia goes, when I saw the Lara fight, that was like a heartbreaker for me because Danny was one of my favorite fighters of the 2010s. You know, he was the last Puerto Rican fighter that I was backing him, like, you know what I mean? And he didn't disappoint. He became hell of a fighter. He won fights that he wasn't supposed to win, you know. And I'm glad he went out with a win. But also being a little bit selfish as a boxing fan, as a Danny fan, I still believe Danny, hungry with a good training camp, could still beat some solid guys based on their styles. Like I said that I feel Danny could beat Conor Benn, and I stand on that. If Danny's motivated, he's in shape, he's training, I think he could beat Conor Benn. The man is in front of him. I think Danny could beat Virgil Ortiz. Or give him a hell of a fight.
Damn. Okay, man. See, this is why they come back. Because they got guys that say things like that.
One by one, yo.
Danny is a
No, you went
Mexican.
full fanatic, my dog.
No, Danny.
That was wild.
Hold
Come
on, let me
on.
cook.
That was nuts.
Guys, one by one, man. I'm gonna have to remove people.
There you go. That's right, Danny. Crash out, my nigga. Danny.
Just say it, let them fucking go.
Yeah, they ain't let me go.
God damn, he talking some craziness. Well, go ahead, Glo.
He is talking crazy, but it's good stuff. Let him finish.
Danny, stylistically, bro, I like him as a Puerto Rican because he wasn't losing in the rivalry. All due respect, H-Town. I know you're Mexican and everything, but Danny was crushing the Mexican style. You couldn't have beat Danny coming forward like that. That was not going to happen with Danny because, for one, Danny had the chin, right? He probably had the best chin I've ever seen any Puerto Rican fighter have. You know what I mean? And he had a good punch. He was a good counter puncher. And he can get you up out of there if you go in there too tough, you know. And I like him against those type of styles. Now, if he can't hurt them, he could possibly get outworked because Manny was very economical with his punches. I mean, Danny, excuse me.
Danny.
Yeah,
which
Danny.
one of y'all want to go first, Frank or H-Town?
Nah, let Coach go. Let Coach go.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
Frank
H-Town,
wanted to get
because I'm
in.
not rude.
Let Frank go first. Go ahead, Frank.
Oh no, that was wild. Danny would beat Virgil Ortiz. I just thought that was nuts. But I mean, what he's saying is exactly why guys come back, because they have fanatical fans that really believe in them like that. So, you know, there's people that probably still think Roy Jones can come back. They believe all these old greats can come back. But I mean, more power to them.
H-Town, what you think?
All I'm gonna say is Danny was never a finesse puncher or a technical fighter. His power stopped at 140. How's he gonna beat Virgil at 54? That's all I gotta say.
Virgil Ortiz gets dropped, and Danny's power still carried. Danny's
power did not carry to 47, bro.
It carried to an extent. I'm gonna give you an example. When he fought guys that was moving up in weight, right? When he fought the bigger guys, like Earl and Porter and them guys, he didn't knock them guys out, but they still respected him. Sean Porter wasn't bulldogging him with his head on his chest that he did with everybody else. Once again, when fighters fight certain fights against certain fighters, they fight it for a reason. That's why, and I don't even want to mention to you, but that's why niggas run when they fight him, because they feel that power. When Porter fought Danny Garcia, he was boxing. He wasn't doing that crazy bulldog shit because he felt something. You know what I mean? Keith Thurman boxed him. That's why he got on the ropes after a while and took his feet off the brakes, a la Oscar De La Hoya Trinidad, because he felt something. You know what I mean? Keith Thurman. But when Danny fought dudes that came up from 140 with him, like Adrian Granados, like Brandon Reels, who also had a rock head chin, Danny was putting them dudes lights out, bro. And let's not forget Virgil Ortiz, even though he's we could say he's acclimated to the weight now, but we've seen him hurt before. We've seen him get dropped before. You dig me? In this weight class. Because a lot of guys might get dropped in smaller weight classes, but then when they move up, their ability to take a punch increases because they're more filled. When you gain weight, your skull gets more you get more fluid and all that. You know what I mean? Well, that's why fighters are dehydrated, they get knocked out, they get concussed. But he's still getting hurt. And Danny's still knocking niggas out, bro. And by the way, Johnny, you're gonna get clipped, bro. You getting clipped. That little mini crash I was going on two-tone shit. I'm on your shit, right? I'm clipping that shit. You heard?
Hey,
which crash are you talking about?
The smaller crash out.
Low, all I gotta say is
out today?
Oh my God, you forget a little while ago, bro.
Hey,
Which one? I don't know
You
what I
threat- Nigga, you threatened to shut the whole fucking panel down for everybody cut me off.
No, they cutting you off. So I'm like, yo, let them
Yeah,
finish,
yeah.
man. I'll bring you on. But that's not
But Tone gonna clip that shit.
yeah, but all I know is that with all his fluid or without all his fluid, his Virgil will knock all the fluid out his body. So it don't matter, man. Virgil's they're two different weight classes, two different fighters.
You was talking that crazy shit, Lois. I'm like, we gotta let him finish. Damn,
That's not
bro.
crazy shit, bro. Stylistically, it could happen, bro. Don't get me wrong.
I don't see that, bro.
Virgil will be the
Not at
favorite
this point in his career, bro. Come on, man. Virgil?
I wanted to
We
ask,
get
right?
coaches like you talking that reckless shit. Coach, what you think about what Lowe said, man?
But listen, I'll say this quick because every era ends, right? That's not disrespect. That's boxing. Danny Garcia had a great run, but great runs end. That's the sport. I don't know where the Boricua spirit come from because you wasn't defending the other Boricua, Shakur. But you gotta defend Boricua.
We know why.
I want that same energy with Shakur.
That's what you call him, Low? What you
Nah,
call him?
certain fighters, man. Like I said, bro, I've been rooting for Danny since day one. You know what I
I'm a
mean?
big Danny Garcia fan too. I ain't gonna lie, man. Always been, man. But
And I like Shakur.
Al Heyman is great at what he does. He kept putting Danny Garcia in good spots, and he did well for himself. A prime Danny Garcia is awesome, right?
Hell yeah. And Coach, let me ask you a question now. Coach, being that you said eras are over, right? How would you feel about that fight if that would have been prime Danny? Let's say 147 Danny before prime Danny against Virgil. How would you see that?
Virgil, we haven't seen. Virgil is now getting to his prime, right? Virgil, I think it's a good fight. It's a good fight. It's a 50-50 fight. Virgil is good at what he does, man. That high guard, that walking people down. You are right about that. People that did come forward, like that Argentinian guy that came forward, Danny
Lucas
Garcia.
Matisse.
And at the time, Lucas was like considered a huge puncher, very
a killer.
Yeah, and
he was bodying shit, bro.
Remember he and you might be right. One thing about what you said about Danny having because Puerto Ricans they're not known to having good chins, right? And Danny Garcia had a chin on him. So
Yeah, he
that's
did.
one thing I agree on.
I never seen him rock wobbled. I never seen him get hit and he's turned to jelly legs. I seen him get hit and moved across the ring.
This is what I'm saying. So when you say that, right?
I think Danny was only part Puerto Rican.
So when you say that, right? So now that he got dropped by someone like Laura, it's a wrap, man.
Exactly my point.
That was more mental.
But Laurel's at 160. So I wanted to go on, Charlie. My bad.
No, I'm just saying, man. I get what Lowe's saying, but you're talking about a prime Danny Garcia, not the Danny Garcia of today, man. I'm a huge fan of his, but you really can't expect him to go out there and beat a guy like Virgil Ortiz today.
No, I mean, I hear you, and I get it, man. Don't get me wrong. If that fight would have happened, and I don't gamble, if you say, listen, man, you just got to bet right now, I'm going to bet Virgil, you know what I mean? But if Danny were to pull it off, and turn the clock back one more time, I wouldn't be shocked though. You did like if Danny fought Bud Crawford and beat Bud, I'll be shocked. But if he beat Virgil, I would not be shocked, bro. And I still think he could beat Conor Ben right now. I give him Ben right now, bro.
No, I want to ask, just real quick. Didn't Virgil start at 140 in the beginning of his career?
Yeah.
So the thing is with Danny, right? Like I fuck with Danny. Like we say his power didn't carry at 147, but Granados, he fought at 147, who was a smaller guy. So there's always the potential of him hurting somebody like Virgil who started at 140.
Yeah.
But if we're talking about prime for prime, I feel like the pressure and the style of Virgil, I think he might overwhelm Danny, but Danny's gonna be able to clip him with some shit because he is a smaller guy. It's kind of like, you see how we talking about T.O. and Shakur? Like Shakur, my bad, T.O. hasn't really done shit in terms of his power to any natural 140 pounder, but anybody who was at 135, he was able to outpower them, or he was stronger than them. So that same concept might apply when it comes to Danny versus Virgil Ortiz. But Virgil should be a naturally bigger person. And if we're talking about prime for prime, I'm going to tell you, I would favor Virgil Ortiz. Had this been any other 140 pounder, it would have been a different story. Because Danny Garcia's problem is he used to wait too much to hit the left hook. He was very inactive, and he used to try to counter you with the left hook all the time.
He's spamming that left hook.
He was that one player, that casual player that will play a fucking game, that would spam the R2 and the square button. That's kind of that's how Danny Garcia is. He's gonna spam the left hook and try to counter you, but he would be very inactive between that, and he could have done more. Well, I feel like Virgil would have outworked him.
Well, that was against certain type of styles, though. You know what I mean? When Danny was fighting guys that was moving around and boxing more, he was a little bit more holding back. But when guys were in front of him, he would let his shit go. And I don't mean to switch it. You kept saying the word spamming. It sounds like you a gamer. My nigga, you got that Fight Night Revival just came out, but on PC.
Hey, Lo.
What's good?
I don't know, bro. I'm a big Danny Garcia fan, and the reason I like Danny Garcia is because he only fought in one style, the Mexican style. So I don't know where you're getting. Well, I don't know where you're getting that he had all these styles, you know. But I know maybe you're looking at it through, a fans, or a Puerto Rican lens, because he was the guy representing Puerto Rico, but Danny was one-dimensional, and I loved him for that.
If Danny was
a flat-footed counterpuncher, my fault. Go on.
But if Danny was like Puerto Rican from the island, I would actually put him on my top 10 all-time list. I'm gonna be real with you. I would put him near the bottom of the top 10 all-time Puerto Ricans. If you want to do that, you might as well, because Puerto Rico is part of America. But
I was about to say, why would you not? Why does he have to be from the island?
Because the island Puerto Ricans do that differently. Come on, Coach, you was telling me that yourself.
We gotta be better,
we're not from
bro.
the island like that.
We gotta be better than that. We
we're
can't follow
not from the island like that.
Okay, but
Hey, no, you made me go get a beer from the fucking fridge, bro.
I wasn't born in Puerto Rico, but nobody can tell me I'm not freaking Puerto Rican.
Right? I want to tell you, right? Like we get pissed. Sorry, H-Town. We get pissed when they shit on David Benavidez and fucking Ryan Garcia for being Mexican American, and we say, hey, look, they're still Mexican in their blood. So I try to do the same shit with the Puerto Ricans, because technically, you see how yesterday you were talking about Keith Colon? Keith Colon is also he's Puerto Rican, but he's from America. If I'm right, he's from Jersey.
Yeah.
I don't know about Troy Nash, so it's in their blood. I try to embrace them, and I feel like we should move past that barrier that everybody tries to put out. Fuck that whole shit. If you're not from the island, if it's in your blood, it's in your blood. It's in your motherfucking DNA.
So with that being said, you're putting Oscar in the old-time Mexican list?
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. I got
Who?
Oscar De La Hoya. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, De La Hoya. De La Hoya's all-time Mexican.
Better than Canelo. I stand by that shit.
No, I stand by that too. But when people it's different with Mexico. Mexico is Mexico. Puerto Rico is part of the United States. So I see where Johnny coming from. Now, you're not going to see lists that's going to have Oscar on it. I mean, if you want to go by blood, Mexican blood altogether, Oscar could be top 3. Yeah. Top 3, nigga. Top 3, top 4, all-time Mexican. But we're going by the country of Mexico, he's not on that list. Mexican Americans, he's the greatest.
But we got to change that though. Like I said, man, we got to change that. He's Mexican, bro.
That shit crazy because I don't speak Spanish all of a sudden. I never understood that. It's in
That's
your
what I'm
blood
saying.
already.
Like if somebody would have come up to be like, "You ain't
Well,
Puerto Rican,
you
were
have to
born in New
understand.
York." I'm like, "What the fuck you
When
talking
Oscar,
about, Puerto Rican? Of course I am. I'm
let me
born in Puerto Rico. I got Puerto Rican blood. Like, don't tell me I'm not Puerto Rican because I wasn't
It's the
born on the island. I
Chavez
would have been
fight.
offended
That
over that shit.
Chavez fight
Yeah,
made
exactly,
everything
Malcolm.
worse.
Malcolm, exactly. He came in at a time where it was a tumultuous time for Mexicans. You know, the whole go back to your country thing was really strong in that time, and when he fought Chavez, and it was like, hey, there's a love and a hate between Mexican Americans and Mexicans, because you know those Mexican Americans will tell you you're a mojado, you're from over there. You know, you're from over there, dog. You're a wetback. You know, and the same thing Mexicans will tell you you ain't a real Mexican, you're American. You know, so when they fought, that's what was fighting. The American wannabe Mexican against the real Mexican. So when the real Mexican lost to the Chicano kid, bro, my dad kicked me out the house. He's like, hey, go outside. I was talking shit. You know? He's like, hey, pa afuera, hey, get the fuck out of here. And then when the rematch happened, I was like, he gonna whoop his ass worse. Whoop his ass worse. Boy, him and my uncle were mad dogging me like that wasn't my dad and my uncle. Because they're from over there and I'm from over here. And we're blood. I'm talking about that's my dad and my uncle. You know what I mean? So imagine people that ain't really your family, the way they're looking at you when you just beat their idol. Oscar was hated, bro.
Yo, that confuses me because you see the chat right now that's on the screen, right? With the
Yeah.
whole Olympic shit.
Oscar De La Hoya is American because he won.
Yeah, he's American nationality.
But remind you, when he fought De La Hoya, Mexico was on his side. But when he fought Fernando Vargas, people fuck with Vargas more than De La Hoya.
Who was on Oscar's side?
I'm talking about De La Hoya. But Mexico was fucking with him. It's like, hey, it's Mexico versus Puerto Rico, the classic rivalry.
Oh, that's different though.
Well, because Vargas is fighting.
But when he fought Vargas, people fuck with Vargas more.
But that's because Vargas was fighting Mexican style and Oscar was boxing.
And it's like I say, man,
people would
like
say, as stupid as fans are, some people say Oscar runs.
I'm not saying you H-Town, but people have this whole thing where I say this all the time. We like to go about certain narratives when it's convenient for us.
Well,
so people are
Malcolm,
gonna pick and choose.
Look, I know a lot of y'all don't know this because y'all don't keep up with Mexican media, but Canelo's biggest criticism in Mexico that he's not Mexican enough because he hasn't been in a fight where he's been dropped, hurt, and got up and kept on fighting.
What?
And then until he does that, then you could put him with the greats.
That's crazy.
They're gonna criticize him for having a fucking chin.
He's got it. Yeah, exactly. He's basically being criticized.
That's how stupid it gets, bro.
Man, he don't even run, bro. It's not like Canelo, somebody that moves around, man. Speaking of Mexico and Puerto Rico, bro, when I lived in Jersey, the people that's downstairs that own the liquor store was Mexicans, right? I used to go in there, bro, going into the Cotto Margarito fight, bro. I was popping so much shit going into that. Every time I go down to the liquor store down there, I was popping mad shit to the Mexicans all the time, bro. When Margarito made my man take the Puerto Rican knee, bro, I was heartbroken. I didn't even want to show face, bro. I didn't want to show face. And then Cotto was vindicated when it was revealed that Margarito had the plaster of Paris, man.
And you know what? That always pissed me off. That there's this whole thing about we gotta see somebody's chin. Like if my defense is that fucking good and I can't get hit,
that's just
like
a stupid
we gotta
narrative.
create
Exactly,
a narrative
Malcolm.
like on punch resistance. Like, hey, can he take a punch to the fucking
You got to
chin?
take an ass whipping before you be consider you a
Like
Mexican
I thought
fighter.
it was
No
if I
fucking
can
sense
hit
to me.
and not get hit,
That
or I
makes
can
no
roll with
sense to me.
punches, that's fine. But Coach, what's your thoughts? Because you're a coach.
Well, I think Oscar De La Hoya is an all-time great fighter, but Mexican boxing, that list usually mean Mexican style lineage. What is that? That is pressure fighters who come up in Mexico, fought in Mexico, and carried that identity. Oscar was U.S. born and U.S. trained. He fought with a slick Olympic American style. His cultural boxing lineage is different from Chavez, Sanchez, Morales, Barrera, you know. So, I'm not going to argue with somebody that says that, he's an Olympic gold medalist and he's more American than he is Mexican.
But you
I
know
tell
what,
you
Coach?
right.
It's crazy. You're talking about more styles, which I get it. You're absolutely right. That's what people are really looking at, right? He doesn't fit that prototypical Mexican style of a fighter. Just like
I mean, nationality and boxing lineage aren't the same thing.
Let me
just like
give you a
Like he
Mexican
did
I have
history
a
lesson
hard
right
time.
now.
Hold on. I have a
All
hard
right.
time with people that criticize Xander Zayas, right? Because he's more of a boxer, but he doesn't fit into your typical Puerto Rican style fighter who has that monster left hook, who's hurting people with that left hook. But he's just a different type of fighter. You know what I'm saying? So again, like, is it the nationality thing or is it the style of the Puerto Rican?
I'm sorry,
But I
Johnny.
just
Go ahead,
go on,
It
Lo.
is a nationality thing because there was a great Mexican fighter that was actually defensive first, one of the greatest Mexican fighters of all time, bro. A guy by the name of Miguel Canto. I don't know if y'all heard of him. That was one of Oscar De La Hoya's coaches, something like later on. Because when Oscar De La Hoya had that tough fight against the Puerto Rican John Molina, right? After that fight, they were stepping up as competition. They knew they had to make changes because up to that point, Oscar De La Hoya was very stiff. You know what I mean? So what they did was after that fight, that's when he was going to move into the Rafael Ruelas fight at 135. They changed his trainer, and I believe me, either Miguel Canto trained him or somebody that trained with Miguel Canto. And Miguel Canto was very, very, very slick defensively. Like right now, as we speaking, I'm gonna punch up some highlights on my TV. This guy's defense was amazing, and he was a full-blooded Mexican fighter. He was a featherweight, a flyweight from back in the days. And yeah, and you already know I'm gonna send you some shit on my because I'll be sending you some stuff. But, you know what I mean? You gotta look him up, Miguel Canto, and he was a Mexican, bro. And H-Town, you Mexican, you should know about him. He had skills. He had the offensive Mexican fight style, but his defense was crazy. He wasn't no rock'em sock'em robot, bro, at all. Very slick
But
in that ring, bro.
no, you're right too because what's his name? Goddamn, Berenstein. Berenstein too. He used to want you to be defensive, but
Nacho.
That's my nigga.
Nacho. But
Yeah, that's my guy.
but the people, they want blood. We're a blood culture. The Sangre Guerrera, Azteca. That's what Mexico lives on. We want to see the blood, bro. They want to see the car crash. Mexicans don't look away from the car crash. They look at the car crash. They want that shit, you know? And if you ain't in a car crash, then they start devaluing you. They'll be like, oh, he runs. Oh, well, he hasn't fought nobody that hits hard. You know, it just, like they said, man, you only appreciate it till you're gone. You know what I mean?
I tell you,
It
bro, I
A
trained
lot
in
of fighters are like that.
my coach is Mexican. He has Mayan blood though, not Azteca or Aztec. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong, right? And I tell you, they're very big on that. They're very big on the whole come forward, and they don't like back foot and all that shit. Now, what I was gonna say, when it comes to certain styles, and not I guess when it comes to your nationality and not having a certain style, the shit with Xander, technically, his left hook is still his money punch. He moves a little more than usual, especially his last fight, but he still kind of has that Puerto Rican left hook. The thing is, he just doesn't have the power. And what I feel like, and this is me personally, is everybody's putting him in the stigma of Cotto and Trinidad. And Trinidad and Cotto are two fighters that are rare to ever see. And then when we're coming to Mexican fighters, right, in a certain Mexican style, Ben has no fucking Mexican style at all. He fights very similar to a Lomachenko, who's from a different part of the world. But like I said before, I feel like it's just, and it's just me, it's not towards anybody in the panel, but people choose to root for who they root for whenever it's convenient. That's just me. I say if it's in your blood, that's who you represent, but your style shouldn't dictate who you are. Because the African American style is supposed to be slick, but then you have certain guys who are gonna come forward. Everybody's not gonna fight like Floyd. Fucking Kurt Scooby doesn't fight like Floyd at all. He has more of an explosive come forward kind of style. And then you got guys like Shakur who's gonna counter. You got guys like Devin who are
So,
gonna move a
so we
little more.
ain't, so Johnny, we supposed to wait for this? We ain't supposed to intervene.
Oh, you can intervene. I use your fighter as a representation of
Hey,
somebody
hey,
who goes
H-Town,
against
hey,
African
H-Town,
American style.
my favorite fighter, right? He's my favorite fighter because he made boxing look simple, perfect balance, perfect discipline. He never wasted motion. Everything he did had a purpose. Undefeated, he retired undefeated, dominated his era, and never needed any controversy, and he never needed any excuses, right? And he proved Mexican fighters don't have to be reckless to be great. He won every motherfucking round without a war. You know who that is? It's my favorite number one fighter.
I know what that is, but you ask H-Town, so I'm gonna let him answer. If not, then I'll help him out.
That's easy.
He fell asleep.
Yeah,
Ricardo Finito Lopez, my nigga.
Yeah, Lopez.
Yeah,
Oh, the
Finito
guy that stood
Lopez,
in
he
like
still
what,
that
1 or 2
control
weight
is just
classes? That
El
dude was up?
Finito.
Yeah,
But
107.
that's why he had the nickname El Finito, the fine with the finesse.
But yeah,
Yo,
criticize in a way. Go on, I'm listening.
he was way better than Louis skill wise. Finito was like how can I say?
Who criticized anyway?
No, how many weight classes did Lopez fight in?
He stood at, I think, one weight class, but
Yeah,
you know,
how many weight? But that's the thing. Everybody criticizes Inoue for not moving up, but we give Ricardo Lopez the pass, and that's why he's a good fighter. I've watched him. He's a very solid fighter. I'm not shitting on him, but they give him a pass, but then they shit on Inoue for not fucking fighting Tank. And I'm not cursing at y'all, but for not fighting Tank at 130 or
you drawing
135.
up narrative and trying to and who's saying this? Like you got somebody on the panel is criticizing anyway.
No, it's a common thing. Not
I
today, but
criticized him a
maybe
little
I'm
bit.
reaching.
I fell back on it though because he does have a good resume. The one I do criticize, and he's never been on my pound for pound list, and it solidified why he's not on my pound for pound list is the Nakatani guy. He's not on my list, but yeah, but what I was saying about Ricardo Lopez, he's like a better version of Juan Manuel Marquez, bro. Because Juan Manuel Marquez, and I want to touch on him because somebody mentioned Nacho. Nacho was very good at technique fundamentals, but Marquez wasn't the best defender, bro. Marquez used to get hit, but his counterpunching was great. Now, Finito Lopez had better defense. He had better footwork, better movement. He was more of a one-punch knockout guy. He was better than Marquez in every way, man.
But he dominated one weight class. I fuck with him. But we criticize everybody else for staying in one weight class.
Was it Hagler just in one weight class?
Yeah, Hagler too.
I think the same shit.
And he was great.
So you say the same thing about Spence too?
Spence, believe it or not, I was defending Spence up till he lost to Crawford. I was saying at the time, people were mad at me because I had Spence top 5 pound for pound, and people kept telling me, how you going to do that when there's dudes in more divisions? And I said, dude, Errol Spence is the top dog in the money division. At the time, the welterweight division was a good division at that time. And
you just said you like Golovkin, didn't you, Malcolm?
That what?
Didn't you say you like Golovkin too?
I fuck with him to an extent, but I wasn't like a crazy fan. I like Loma more than anything than him.
Also one weight class guy too, but
no, but see, Golovkin didn't have the resume. It's a difference. Earl had the resume for a guy that stood at 147. Earl was beating dudes, top dudes, just like Marvin Hagler was beating dudes. Golovkin, all due respect, you know, he's a Hall of Famer because he's been a champion for years. He was dominant in his prime. But his resume in terms of his big wins, that he don't really got legacy wins under his record. You dig what I'm saying? So for him, it would have been better for him to move up and fight Andre Ward. And
I'm guessing
for those guys to be like, why doesn't H-Town mess with Benavidez? Because Benavidez wasn't Mexican until a couple years ago when he decided to become Mexican. He was El Bandera Roja. You know, he never said he never claimed to be Mexican. He never said nothing about being Mexican. He said he was
monster, bro. He's been the Mexican monster for years.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah. When Mike Tyson said it.
Mike Tyson did say it.
That's because Mike Tyson didn't know he was mixed.
No,
I'm the same way with
what?
That's not true at all. He's been proud to be Mexican.
Wait, he ain't never studied nothing. He's always talking about que soy Bandera Roja, I'm mixed, my mom's from here, my dad's from here.
What's name said what's name gave him the
Tyson.
No,
we
Tyson gave it a monster.
monster. Yeah.
Samson Luca was always used to give all his fighters that he worked with nicknames. It was like his thing. He was the one that, and he actually came up with some good ones. And De La Roja was decent, and they went with it. But that didn't have nothing. And he meant it like, when you go to war, something about the red flag. Samson had a whole breakdown why he called him that, and for promotional reasons, he used to come into the ring with a red flag and his logo on it. But when I was with him, he was always proud to be Mexican.
We ain't never heard it in the public, Coach.
Yeah.
Yo, is it true that Benavidez is also? I mean, he's half Ecuadorian, but they say he's half Dominican as well. Is that true, Coach?
His mom's part Dominican.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that. All I know, he was in training camp with me, and the whole time, but they hardcore Mexican. That's all.
I'm that way with Shakur when it comes to the PR shit, because he's always said that he has it in his blood. But it was an interview, I can't remember where, it was a couple years ago, where he said that he didn't start bringing out the flag into his fights until Keyshawn told him that he should. So to me, it never felt authentic. I still fuck with him as a fighter, but it didn't feel authentic until somebody else pushed him to do it. So I kind of be on the fence about it.
Yeah, I'm like, you want to be Mexican when you need fans?
Yeah, and it's like I said, it's convenient once somebody tells you. Like, that's my issue. And then, Coach, shout outs to you, because I didn't know that you fuck with Lopez. I had no idea.
Yeah, why would I be? He's the best Mexican fighter there is, man.
El Finito.
That boy retired undefeated, and the people that don't know, he never lost a fight in the amateurs either.
I didn't know that.
The man never lost a fight in his whole life.
That I didn't know. And how many amateur fights are you talking about?
He had around 80.
Damn.
And that nigga was so humble, bro. Hold on a second.
That's what hurt him. Because they asked him, people knew he was the best, and he's like, no. Chavez the best.
Yeah.
And when they asked him about pound for pound, they was like, yo, are you pound for pound number one? He said, no, that goes to guys like, this is back when Chavez was already out of it. He was like, no, that goes to guys like Trinidad, Roy Jones, and Oscar De La Hoya.
But you see, that's what I was trying to bring up, right? Because I give him props. He's an all-time great Mexican. But had he moved up a couple of weight classes and dominated,
well, he moved up. He moved up weight class, and he had a bad decision called a headbutt against. I forgot the guy's name.
Yeah, I forgot his name. I know you're talking about. He fought him twice.
But what I'm saying, he'd get more recognition. Everybody else gets shitted on.
You got a point, Malcolm.
But that's what I'm trying to say, because everybody shits on the little guys. Because I fuck with the little guys. You know what I'm saying? But had he moved up to at least like 118,
no, you're
I'm not
right.
going to say all the way to 122. He would have got more notoriety.
There's some guys he could have fought, Malcolm, at that time. I mean, I ain't gonna cut you off, but you mentioned that, and I want to say this because there was some guys that wasn't even that far off. Maybe like around 112, maybe I believe. You had Michael Carbajal. They used to call him Baby Hands of Stones. You had Humberto Chiquita Gonzalez, who him and Carbajal, they had a great trilogy. You dig what I'm saying? Those are two fights that Finito never got a chance to have.
Well, I forgot about Carbajal.
Yeah, Carbajal. Yeah, Carbajal was a beast. Michael Carbajal and Humberto Chiquita Gonzalez, bro. And then not that far, maybe a little bit bigger than them. You had Orlando Canizales, who remind me of, who Bam remind me of, because his footwork was crazy. Orlando Canizales. You remember him?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Lo, respectfully, bro, you need to stop watching boxing, bro. You need to. Nah, but that's why I fuck with.
Nah, you got a good memory, Lo, because man, I done forgot a lot of these guys.
I told him, I messaged him. He'll tell you. I messaged him. I'm like, yo, I don't mind. And it goes to anybody. You could hit me up like every other week, every week. If you want to send me a fight about a fighter, I'll start watching it because I really want to learn. I'm only 33. I want to learn older fighters, and I really want to get into the history because I want to be that nigga that educate everybody. You know, I love the craft just in general.
No, maybe you remember this because I don't remember, man. But there's it's like one of the greatest trilogies I've ever seen in boxing, and I believe it was a Salvadorian guy versus a Mexican guy. I think it was Salvadorian.
Salvador. You know what's funny? I don't really remember any any great Salvadorian fighters. So I don't know, man.
Yeah, I think it was something. I don't remember, man. But I remember I saw the trilogy, and it was great, man. But man, I'm fucking old, bro. Yeah, they had a trilogy.
Great trilogy.
I don't know if it was Salvadorian coach. He might have been a Durian or fucking. But I think he was South American.
Greatest trilogy of all time. Go on.
It was in the lower weight classes too, man. I just can't remember, man. But fuck, man. But I remember watching the trilogy because I watched. Yeah, they were on HBO, I believe. And I watched the playback of the first fight. Then I watched the second fight live, and then I remember I waited like I think it was like a year, and then back then they fought the third fight. I saw that one live too.
Was it the 90s?
Yeah, the 90s.
Man, I don't know, bro.
And I can't remember, man. I always bring up this trilogy because it's one of the greatest trilogies I've ever seen, man. All the fights were competitive, and it was a war.
Listen, if y'all want to H-Town.
You talking about smaller guys? I missed
smaller guys, coach. Yeah, smaller guys.
So
I believe it was like at 126 or 130, man.
I know you would have known Morales and Barrera, right?
I know Morales and Barrera. Yeah, no.
Yeah, he said one of
you talking about Rafael Marquez and Israel Vasquez?
They both that. He might be talking about that, but they're both Mexican.
Rafael Marquez and Izzy Vasquez, when his nose got busted, he actually quit. That was a trilogy.
Hell yeah. They fought like 4 times, didn't
they? Yeah, no, I do. To this day, man, I can't fucking remember, man. And I'm gonna have to start going back in the archives and start watching old ass fights, all in the 90s.
The best, bro.
Oh yeah, that was in the 90s. You're talking about the 90s shit. I don't know.
It's funny you mentioned that. When HBO Boxing After Dark started, right? The first fight on HBO Boxing After Dark was Marco Antonio Barrera against Kennedy McKinney. Let me tell you, that era, for me, that was the best era between 122 and 126. Look at the roster you had. You had Barrera, you had Morales, you had Marquez coming,
Poison.
Yeah, Poison Junior Jones, McKinney. You had Kevin Kelly. You had the kid, the Irish kid, Wayne McCullough. You had Tom Boom Boom Johnson. You know, then eventually, you had Prince Nassim Hamed. That was a crazy era.
Hey, Nassim Hamed was my man, bro. That was my dog.
Hell yeah. You know they doing a movie. I think they're doing a movie about him. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken.
It looked like a Tubi movie, to be honest, though.
Yeah, it doesn't. All of these movies, though, I like that. Like, to be honest with you,
listen, I'm gonna tell y'all, to anybody on here, watch Kevin Kelly versus Prince Nassim Hamed. Fire fight. And if y'all want to see
a bunch of times, bro.
If y'all want to see a trilogy that's complete ass, watch Jalen Phillips versus Antoine Cobb. I don't know if y'all know who the fuck those guys are. Yo, let me tell y'all. 3 fights, 3 draws. Top rank.
I'm surprised nobody mentioned
Emmanuel Baez was fire too.
I'm surprised nobody mentioned one of my uncle's favorites. I thought he was probably one of the best, but Johnny Tapia.
Yeah, Johnny Tapia.
His documentary was crazy.
With you talking about the trilogy with did they fight a trilogy? Danny Romero?
No, he fought him once. No, he had a trilogy with.
Hey, I think what was it, Carvajal Gonzalez?
But I know he had a hate relationship.
What do you mean Carvajal Gonzalez? That was a fight there.
Yeah. That's what I mentioned. But what's your question, H-Town? Because I mentioned that was the trilogy.
Yeah. I'm thinking maybe that was a trilogy. I remember. I think one of the last name was Gonzalez.
They were both Mexican, bro. Carvajal, you probably thought that Carvajal wasn't. Carvajal was Mexican from Phoenix, Arizona. I think he was from Phoenix. Don't quote me on that.
I think that's what it was, bro. But I could have remember what was fucking Salvadorian or fucking.
Nah, it got to be that one, brother. It got to be that one.
No, I think you're right. One of my boys was telling me about a trilogy with it was a name like Marquez, and it had me confused real quick. And I think it was that exact one that you're talking about.
Yeah, Gonzalez and Carvajal.
He's from Phoenix, Arizona. Wait till Tone hear that shit. You gotta let.
No, you're right. You're right, Lo. You're right.
He had that. He didn't look. He was Mexican, but his swag was a little different. He had like a ponytail type shit, like a little ponytail. Yeah. That was Little Hands of Stone. Michael Carvajal. That's the one.
Yeah, you're right. That was it.
Dude, he looked Asian. I always thought he was Filipino.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and watch that shit again, bro. I remember when I watched that shit, man. It was crazy. It was
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah. That was the top, those are top ranked guys.
Trini
Probably
said
one of the greatest trilogy of all time, probably, man.
Barrera
I
came
wouldn't
to
say
the
that.
ring- Barrera came to the ring with Rockaway Robe and Rock Nassim, man. I remember that.
You
And
know
then we
what's
never
fucked
saw
up?
Prince Nassim again, bro.
Yo, I'm a big Nassim is one of my favorite fighters of all time. Like Johnny, we're similar. I like the flashy shit.
I
That's
did
why I was
too.
saying if I was
I
younger,
did too.
Camacho, bro.
if I was older, yeah, I would have been a
Camacho is
Camacho
my
guy.
guy, bro.
Yo,
Well, Mero Paez,
Malcolm, tell these
Camacho,
dudes.
and
One by
Prince Nassim.
one.
Hold on, wait, hold on, my bad, because I'm about to end my shit, right?
Lord.
If you heard me on the live earlier, I was saying Barrera is one of my favorite Mexican fighters of all time. I love the fight, but I hate watching them beat the shit out of not beat the shit, but outclass Nassim Ahmed, bro. I hate watching it because I liked both guys, and Nassim was my guy, man. My boy used to come out just.
We never saw him again after that, right?
I think he had like one other fight, but he said
He
it
had
was
one
hand
more fight.
injuries.
Did he?
Yeah, one more fight. Yeah, he came back to have one more fight to go out with a win, and he did. And Malcolm, I sent you that video with Camacho. But you watched that whole fight that I sent you?
Yeah, I watched it.
He was nasty, right?
Camacho against who?
Lateral movement.
That was
What his
Camacho
name?
against Jose Luis. Against
Yeah.
Jose Luis Ramirez.
Jose Luis Ramirez. Okay.
That's when he became the champ at 135, bro.
Hand speed, lateral movement, combination work was crazy.
Yeah.
And I like seeing
That
that
wasn't
shit.
his
I
first
like seeing
title, though.
movement.
No.
No, that was his first title at 135. Camacho won a belt at 130 against Rafael Lamon. Eventually, he moved to 135. Who was a Mexican. This nigga had like 70-something fights with only 4 losses at the time.
So
Camacho
you heard the
gave
story, right?
Huh?
When he was flying back to New York from that first world title win against Bazooka Limon, I was sitting right in front of him on the airplane. I was 9 years old. I ain't tell you.
I think you told me that story.
Well, I probably said it on the panel. You probably heard
You
it.
were saying it earlier on the
I ended
live.
up getting his
Jose
autograph.
Angel Torres.
That's a moment I'll always remember. Always remember, man. I was 9 years old, man.
He needs a movie. That's the one that needs a. It'll be a sad ending, but that's the one who needs a movie. Camacho.
30, though. I think he's got a 30 for 30. I remember watching it on some platform.
No, he need a movie, bro. He needs a full-fledged movie with a real production in
Who would
theaters,
play
real
him?
actors.
Who would play him?
Dude.
I don't know. I'm not familiar with these actors today. Their names. I can't tell you that.
Hey, El Mero Paez needs a movie. That dude was a street clown. And a clown, an actual clown. He became a boxer. It was successful.
That nigga head movement was crazy too.
Bro, that fool was a fool in the ring.
We need an Adrian Broner movie. Fuck that, man.
Oh.
Nah, I'm gonna have a crazy movie.
There's no redemption there though, bro.
A prime example of wasted
You
talent.
you gotta have like a redemption arc,
He
like
beat Ashley Theo Payne, bro. What you mean?
nah, but you want to have something where they at least had like one noteworthy win near the end, like even if they took losses afterwards in real life, you know what I mean? But still,
He beat Paulie and he took a girl at his belt. Remember?
Yeah, I think Pacquiao will have a good film.
Yeah, Jorge Arce.
Tyson Fury will have a crazy movie too.
Who?
Tyson Fury will have a crazy movie too.
Oh yeah, the drugs and.
Oh yeah, and he did bare knuckle fighting before he did boxing.
So many different comeback stories in boxing, man. Like just great stories, right? Like everybody, like you guys said.
Devin Haney, bro, the Devin Haney movie.
Oh Lord.
See what I mean? I knew this was gonna happen. I knew it.
Here we go.
He gonna say that would put everybody to sleep, right? A-Son, that's what you're gonna say. That movie put everybody to sleep.
Oh, they get started when he was going into Mercedes to private school. He got it from the mud. He got it from the mud.
I'm not even mad because that's major league hate right there, bro. Damn.
Hey, sound that's background noise while you got somebody with you.
Nah.
Put on the Devin Haney film. Background noise.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, it's about a bedtime, bro. Try to get ready to go sleep.
I'm about to
put out some highlights.
We've been over 6 hours, y'all. I'm tired as fuck. 6 hours, man.
Bro, you on vacation? Come on, Johnny.
Not anymore.
Hey, coach. What's up with this weekend fights coming up, coach? What you got in that?
We ain't doing that today. We're doing that during the week, man. The betting show is during the week. H-Town, what you want?
Give us a breakdown, coach.
Not now.
Oh, who?
The fights
coming
We're
up.
talking about the Matias card next weekend, man.
Anybody attending it?
Nope.
I thought 3D's going.
Nope.
How the ticket sales?
Not good.
There's a lot of tickets.
On Ticketmaster at $97. I was talking to X from Four Corners. He's trying to
There's a
gas me
lot
up
of
to
blue.
go to the fight.
There's a lot of blue. There's a lot of tickets available.
He's telling me that he thinks they're gonna go down to like $20, $30.
Oh.
They're gonna give them up at the Boys and Girls Club, Coach.
Yeah. Nah, we're gonna break that.
I might go to it.
You going?
I might go to it. I'm coming. I have a fight on Friday in Virginia, and I'll just fly in straight there on the Saturday.
Are you doing betting this weekend on the
Yeah. I'm gonna study. I'm gonna take it serious. I got to make a comeback.
Damn. So you made me go live and you wasn't even taking that shit serious yesterday.
Well, I did take the Serrano and Holly Holmes series. I did. The other one was like lay up fighting opponents and they lost. That's crazy. Yankiel is trash. Right?
That wasn't a good performance by Yankiel. I will admit that.
He's trash, man.
Damn, Coach calls you trash. That's serious talk.
Nah, because he don't know. He don't know how to cut. He don't even know how to get to the fighter. You don't know how to get to the fighter though. You don't even know how to cross the threshold to land some offense. Like, man,
blame his
terrible.
training, man. His
He
training.
didn't know the door was open, Coach. He didn't know the door was open.
He'd seen the door open. He just didn't know how to walk in.
Damn.
Yo, real quick, you heard that people are mad now because Devin Haney's being forced to fight Jack Catterall, and I'm glad, bro. I'm glad he's fighting Jack Catterall because I'm tired of
that Usman fight. What's for that #1 spot?
Huh?
That Usman, the Catterall Usman fight. That was for the #1 spot.
Yeah, because that dude was coming off beating Josh Taylor, but I'm glad he's fighting him because one time I was going back and forth with Ness, right, when they was talking about it, and Ness was like, "Oh, I don't want to see Devin fight Jack Catterall. That's another back foot fighter." I said, "No, nigga, have that same energy. If you're a fucking champion, you take on old Styles. Let's see if Devin could cut the ring off. We never seen nothing, like I said before, and I said this when I was in the panel drunk. That first time I was drunk with y'all. You never seen none of these niggas fight guys that know how to fight off the back foot. Let me see you look stupid cutting the ring off now. Cause y'all shitting on Tio, y'all shitting on Boots, right? Shit on Canelo. Let's see one of y'all slick fighters have to fight somebody you got to chase around. They might not run though, because I don't think Josh Catterall is going to respect Devin's power like that.
Donnie,
what up?
I know who Pac-Man's next opponent is.
Uh-oh. Who?
Oh
Floyd.
Gosh.
He's fighting Floyd again.
Is that official?
Not yet, but it's gonna be what? A report came out that Floyd's having problems financially and he needs money. He's gonna fight Pac-Man.
Stop. Are you trolling or are you serious?
No, hold on.
No, I'm serious. There was a report that he's
the financial issue. Is that serious?
Yeah, that he had foreclosed some homes. It was a big old report.
Could I get this off?
Where is that? I gotta see that. Send it to me.
It's all over the place. No, Ace trying to say it's all over the place. But then I seen something from a credible source who's close to Tank. Yeah, supposedly Tank is gonna get the Pacquiao fight, and it's from a close source.
You see what I'm trying to tell you? This dude said Mayweather. You saying Tank? I don't know who to believe.
Yeah,
Floyd needs the money. He's coming back.
That was in talks. Listen, he could fight Broner. They could do their own thing. He could
about
fight
to wrap
Broner.
this up. Yeah,
nah, come on, Johnny.
I think it was Fortune. I think it was on Fortune magazine. Johnny.
Hold
on. You said Tank
gonna fight Pacquiao next because he's broke.
No. That he's having financial problems.
Hold on. You said Tank fighting Pacquiao makes sense because enough being that now we the Bochinche voice because now we just freestyling right now, right?
Yeah.
So no, hold on. I know said it made sense.
None of the shit y'all saying right now.
We got to keep it going low. Now
we the Bochinche spot, my baby.
Low, I'll send you the link. And it's somebody who's close to Tank's camp.
Well,
that speaks to Kenny Ellis. That speaks
you send him the link. Y'all could go back and forth with that boy.
Hold up, Johnny, man. Let's get coaches and think about this. Coach, what do you think about Floyd coming back if he's getting financial problems?
Man, what's your
If he having financial problem, Pacquiao is the right fight to make.
That's a big if, though.
I think they are. It's in negotiations. They are talking.
Yeah,
about
that I believe, but I don't believe it's because Floyd is broke.
Yo, Johnny,
we didn't say broke. When they say
Like,
broke, we
bro,
say
they
financial
both
problems.
need money.
Well,
Him
financial
and
problem
Brody
is.
need money.
Yo, Johnny,
We
real
said we
quick.
didn't say broke. We said financial.
Yo, Johnny, being that this right now is the Bochinche segment of the show, right? And it's talking about Tank, right? What do you think about the rumbling? They're saying that Turkey is really talking with Tank, and he's trying to line Tank to fight Shakur. And that's the disrespect because they took a past Teal, which I love. But with that being said, they talking about Tank in May. I don't believe it because I don't think Tank would go and come back from a layoff and go right into a fight like that. He hasn't shown that he's the type to do that. You dig what I'm saying? But I could see him fighting Pacquiao and then maybe deciding to fight somebody if he really wants to build legacy. But I can't see Tank sitting out from all this time and coming back to fight Shakur or Tio or one of those guys. I can't see that happening.
Somehow, Lo, you seen that on Twitter, right?
What?
That whole Tank rumor?
bro,
Yo,
who?
that rumor?
I see Buncher on
rumor?
Twitter up first, and then I seen other people putting it.
So it's from somebody else, right? But that rumor ultimately came from a Tank page. That fucking dick sucker, I blocked him on Twitter.
Whoa,
Because,
whoa.
my
Here
fault,
we
my bad,
go.
my bad. That
Lord,
guy
it's
just be.
time to end this show
but
now.
the person that it came from is a Tank Glazer, and I blocked them months ago from that whole rumor with Tank. They just be making shit up, but then channels pick it up. So, bro, don't pay attention to that bullshit.
Yeah, like I said,
They
it don't
just
make
chatting.
sense, bro. Tank is
Yeah,
not that
nah.
type of guy to do that. And not the shit on Tank, bro. He's not Sugar Ray Leonard.
He ain't Devin. He don't take no 50-50s. He ain't moving up to 147
No,
and
but
fight the number
especially
one guy.
coming off a layoff. That's what I'm saying. Especially
When
coming
did
off of a
Devin take a
layoff.
50-50?
Okay, guys, we're
Norman,
about to
because
wrap
y'all
it
said
up.
Norman will win. Tank, every time Tank get a fight, he start hitting women. Like, let's talk
Okay,
about
guys,
it, bro.
I'm about to
Let's
wrap it
talk
up.
about it.
The Bochinche
Yeah.
spot, the drama spot.
He
The
did that
Cuban.
shit
It's coming
twice.
to an
I'm
end, bro.
off the
You guys
liquor.
got to start this Bochinche early in the show, bro.
Hey,
Not
coach.
Yo,
no, bye.
my man drunk.
Bye. There ain't no coach H-Town. Goodbye.
Yo, Malcolm, you about to say where the liquor at, right? Malcolm, where the
I
liquor
already
at?
Johnny,
Have a
every
good night.
time, bro.
Hey,
On my
Mike
days
Tyson
off,
lost generational wealth too, bro. It can happen.
Malcolm, let everybody know where they could get a hoodie, man. Show them the logo.
What? Oh, they can get a hoodie on Boxing and Bustelo, YouTube.com, my
Where's
channel.
the logo located on the hoodie?
Well, Vega is in the house.
Look,
Vega is in the house, Johnny.
It's right here. This is the Come on,
he
Johnny,
got it
that's
right
crazy.
this time.
Nah, because I was
Last
looking
time
at the
he was
camera
right.
last time, bro. Yo, let
Nah,
Vega
man.
up here, man, if he's in the building.
Hell no. Tomorrow, man. I
We
appreciate
need Vegas
y'all. That's all
breakdown,
I'm saying.
Johnny. We need Vegas breakdown.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Damn.
Coach, I appreciate you, Coach.
See you later. Hey, Coach, Come Forward Vega just came on too, man.
Yeah, well, you know, he gonna have to come on
Come
tomorrow.
on, Johnny, man. The hangout spot we're supposed to hang out. This is the sleepy spot now.
The break night spot.
I tell y'all, right?
Yo, this is
Before
the
we
break
get
night
off.
spot. We breaking night tonight. The break night spot, baby.
Not here. 6
I'm
hours.
about to go get another beer out the refrigerator.
Nah, chill.
Okay.
Johnny about to get hit in the back of the head with a chocolate. His wife said, yo, come on, man. You've been on this shit too long already, man.
Before I get
Nah, it's
off,
not that.
right?
I'm
I'm gonna
tired.
tell y'all.
No,
I've been
you ain't telling us
harassing
anything.
Johnny.
Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Everybody, good night. They all got packed up. I packed all their asses up. Oh shit, bro. They want to keep going all night. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, Wizzy said the sleepy spot. I'm tired, man. 6 hours and 17 minutes. It's been a great show, though. Great show. We did almost 4,000 fucking views on YouTube alone, not counting what we did on X and on Millions, man. Got a real chance, man. I love these live fight chats. Malcolm said, wow. Are you going to stay here all night talking if I ain't pack y'all? Pack their asses up. Get them out of boxing, bro. Pack their asses up. I love y'all, man. But, yo, it is 2 o'clock in the morning. I am tired. My eyes are getting chinky over here. Chinese eyes or whatever you want to call it. No disrespect. But, yeah, man, we'll be back at it tonight. Hopefully tonight because, again, wifey got some plans on Sunday during the day. I'm not sure what time I'll be getting home, but if we get home at a decent hour, I will throw get a show in tonight, Sunday night. If not, definitely Monday. You know, usually we do Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, but I do want to do the year-end award show. So yeah, if I don't do one tonight because of the plans that I might have with wifey, then we're gonna probably get one in on Monday night. But definitely hit your notifications. Follow me on IG and on X. All of you guys watching on X, I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all share the show on millions.co. Appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all share. Subscribe to the channel, man. We need like 4 more subscribers to get to 3,100. We've been cooking, man. So tell a friend to subscribe. 2026 is gonna be a big year at the Hangout spot, man. Never say what word, Exit to Rare. What did I say? Which word you talking about? Which word you talking about? Thank you, Alberto. Great show. Appreciate Alberto. Exit to Red. My man Malcolm, I see you in the chat. He said, oh, love. When I work, he stay on, laughing my ass off. This nasty work. Well, hey, listen, bro. 6 hours and 20 minutes, bro. No, man, it was great, man. Thank you for joining, man. This has been an excellent show. Oh, Wizzy, I appreciate you. James, what's good? H-Town. Bro, the 50+ spot. Word, I packed y'all up without people sending $50 to pack y'all. Pound for Pound King, what's good? What's good? Lance Meyer, what's good, my guy? Alberto in the building, what's good? My Thorn 509, what is good? This has been a great show, man. Great show. We're going to do it again. You know the deal, man. 2026, we're doing big things here. But I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Somebody said the crash out spot. I ain't crash out. I just want people to talk. Don't talk over each other. I want people to, get this shit off, and then you can come back and you can rebuttal. He said he A-sided us again. Well, if I didn't do that, we'd still be here all night. I'll be like this. Hold on. Let me show y'all. I'll be like this while these dudes is talking. These dudes is talking. Going all over the place. That would be me. That would be me. That would absolutely be me. In about 10 more minutes, if I allow these dudes to continue to talk, I'm going to have to get my pillow and my blanket, bro. That would be me. Word. But yeah, man, hit the like button on the way out. Subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend to tell a friend. We are back at it. I'll keep y'all posted. Make sure y'all join the Discord. Again, QR code right here on the side of the screen. Thank you guys for all the support and the super chats today. Great live fight chat. Appreciate y'all. As always, is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to y'all soon, man. Peace.